And you'll feel my flames like I'm right there to warm you in the infinite cold. Let me be your flame, don't you be afraid. I would never ever lead you astray. Though there may come a day when my fire fades, may it carry on burning bright in every grieving
Snowy white, warm and toasty, 'cause it's Christmas time. Come inside, light the fire, because it's Christmas time. All the joy togetherness brings. We forget the world, we laugh and drink and sing. Stay a while, Christmas makes me smile.
Sorry, technical difficulties, hello. It's like, I've made it back. Oh, right, hello. Oh God, this is what happens when I don't stream for ages. I forget how to be a human. Right, hello everyone. Welcome in. How's it going? Well, my hat's wonky. Is it what? It'll be right, you don't care. Hello, how are you all doing? I hope everyone is doing well. God, the chaos. The chaos. Reverse is back. Reverse is back. It is. It is. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Bloody hell. Right. How are we all doing? Are we all doing well? Are we all excited for Reverse to be back? I'm very sorry that it has been a hot minute since I've last played any Reverse. Oh, nice hat. Thank you. It's actually a replacement hat because my original hat, I accidentally left it in a restaurant, so my friend bought me another one, which was very nice. It's a different hat. I actually think I prefer this hat. It's like a bit thinner, so I can wear it like when it's warm, which is nice. Back into the storm we go. Yeetith! Back into the storm we shall be doing. Now, I feel like I've dressed up appropriately for the previous event. I look very 80s today. So next horror event, I'll be sure to dress up for this event appropriately. You know, OG hat got stormed. Basically, yeah. Basically, it did. Big Lasage. But how's everyone doing? Are we all doing well? Have we all enjoyed the event so far? How's everyone's Tuesday pulls been? What we all been up to? It's been a hot minute. How was 2.0? Did you all enjoy? I did pull for Jay. I had to. There isn't a lot of gacha dudes. I had to. It was my duty. I had to. I had to. So, yeah. So, I'm sorry I didn't do anything with that, but I have built him, so we can hopefully maybe try and use him a bit today. So, that's nice. Reverse streams are a special occasion since we get them once every month or so. That is true, yeah. I mean, to be fair, not much else is also getting streamed at the moment. I've not been doing a great amount of streams. But yeah, it has been like 2 months since the last reverse stream. So I was like, I definitely need to make sure I cover this event. Yes, so glad. Oh, of course I had to get Jay. I had to. Look at the man. Of course. I need to show them that we need more gacha dudes. Like, 100%. I'm loving it. Didn't get to finish it yet since it just went live yet. Fair. I have probably done this a little bit early, but I kind of figured the VOD is there. The VOD will be there, you know. It'll be fine. You look like Regulus's older sister with the outfit, and it looks good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm only pulling for Barbara. I understand. See, as a horror fan, I feel like this channel does not reflect my love of horror enough, and I actually find it quite sad. I had to make sure I came to do this event. Like, I was like, I need to do this event. So I'm probably doing it a little bit early, but I wanted to make sure I did it. So don't even worry about it. You P5'd Jade show, but god damn. Hell yeah. I love that you're showing that much support. Good for you. Good for you. You do that. I'm going to try and pull from next time it comes out as well. I only got one because I knew that this event was coming. So I was like, oh, Regulus Style Decision is actually a huge compliment. Regulus is peak. That is a massive compliment. I'll take that. I love that. It's really nice. Thank you. That's very nice of you to say.
Want to catch a ride with me? Usually no kids allowed.
Haha. Oh, now this is where I've got to try it. Wait, have I got the right thing on?
Oh, the badge?
I think so.
It's nothing special.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
To my friends.
I've got to remember how to play on a stream.
Team, you know?
Won your first 50-56. 1.6. Let's go. That's amazing. Congratulations. Only pulling for Barbara. I've gone back to reverse after I did a funny pull and actually got a new character. Hell yeah. I love that. I love that. I curse with A night instead of Tuesday. But A night's cool though. A night is cool. Reverse horror always feels like do you mean like 90s, like 80s, 90s horror instead of the storm itself existential horror already? Well, that's true. Like if you think about it, the storm itself is technically almost like a Cthulhu-esque, like, what's it called, Lovecraftian horror in a way. I was thinking about this and I was like, what kind of horror would I like to see them do next? Lovecraftian horror. What is this song I have on? It's a tune. What is this song I've put on? I don't know what the song is, but it's a tune. Oh my god, the man himself. I mean, I had to. He's got a motorbike, for God's sake. Like, so cool. I will join the bandwagon people to tell you to play Disco Elysium because I'm playing recently and I was saying, hey, this is something Georgia would love. Well, good news, Sparkle. I bought it in the Steam sale. So I will be doing Disco Elysium on this channel. Probably just a playthrough, probably not streams. But I'm waiting. I'm probably going to finish Danganronpa 2 first because I just don't want to have too many games going at once because the gacha amount I'm playing has grown a little bit and that's a bit scary because I don't have enough time to cover everything. But yes, Disco Elysium is going to be getting played. Oh, it's Sophia's battle music. That's where it's from. I thought it sounded, I was like, that's it. Do you think the world of Reverse counts as post-apocalyptic world? I would argue no. But post-apocalyptic, it's not. I don't know, does it? Girls Frontline just came out as well. I can't. My answer to that is no. I'm not also playing Girls Frontline. Also someone sent me the trailer for, what's it called, Project Mugen. They were like, can you react to it? The answer is no. I can't cover any more gacha games. It's like, physically I can't. Like the amount I've been asked about playing the new Genshin story and I'm like, I just need like 10 hours free. I was like, when I get 10 hours free to play the new Genshin story, actually no, 20 hours free because then I'm gonna edit it, then I'll play the new Genshin story. But so far I haven't had that. It's only posted just straight. Yeah, I'd say it's not post-apocalyptic because it's still going on. So arguably it's just apocalyptic. So I would say it's apocalyptic. Unfortunately skipped Jason's for the girls. I didn't really pay attention to 2.0 story. It didn't really draw me in for it. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. Heavens Burn Red. I've heard about that one as well. Somebody I'd love to play, but yeah, I'm so excited to see you play Disco Elysium. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that because like I want people to like get excited about it because I'm really excited. It's been on my list for a long time to play. So yeah, I'd love to cover it. Imagine Vertin going to Innsmouth. Oh, that That would be so sick. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, but like which one though? Like which? Oh, like cosmic horror would be great. Like, oh, would we want it to be like a color purple scenario? Like the color? Is it? No, what's it called? It's not called the color. It's basically, it's not called that. It's like, it's about that like purple meteor that comes. It's a Nick Cage movie, but there is like a book and stuff. It's like the purple, like the color purple like takes over everything. I don't even want to talk about Enfield right now because that's another one that I'm gonna try and I want to cover, and I'm like, what's it? Oh god, what is it called? That's really gonna bug me now. But yeah, it's like that purple meteorite that comes down, or like Annihilation. Like that would be kind of sick, like that kind of scenario. These, ooh, or like, do you go for like Mouths of Madness kind of thing, or oh, there's like loads. There's loads. But yeah, hope you enjoy this event. It's quite something, in a good way to Storv or a bad way. 2.0 was really fun because it's another Matilda event. I do love a good Matilda adventure. That's true. Cthulhu is a joke compared to Math Island. A conversation between 37 and Cthulhu would be fun. I would quite enjoy that, I'm not gonna lie. Right, question. Are we doing summons first, or are we... Oh my god. Oh, she looks so badass. Oh, she's got a little crocodile. Oh my god, that's so cute. I don't know why I went into that to see what it was. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh. And then Barbara looks amazing as well. Oh. Do we do polls first? Did you see Arcane season 2? Yes, I freaking did. That broke me for a couple of days. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have my gripes with it, but overall I loved it. Like, overall I loved it. When are you gonna stream the Ulpinus event? Good question. That is probably gonna start on... No, maybe Monday. Might start on Monday, and it's also going to be that weekend. So, and if it doesn't start on Monday, it will definitely be that weekend. Basically, I'm fully aware of the Ulpinus event. I've got my poll saved. It is happening. It will be next week that I'm going to start. So yes, it is coming. So don't worry, it's on my radar. I'm going to make sure I definitely stream that full event. Last part of 2.0 brings us a lot of emotions. Oh, I'm glad though. I am sad I missed it. How many gacha games are on your play right now? Because Reverse alone takes my full attention. Art Knights, Reverse, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves. There is another one. Limbus Company. And then I dabble in Genshin. I wouldn't really say I play it. And I've been like dabbling in Nikkei a little bit, but I wouldn't really say I play it. I've been like dabbling. I don't know whether or not I'm gonna drop some of them. I haven't quite decided yet because I kind of enjoy all the main ones I play. So I think at max I want to have 4 or 5 to cover on the channel. I would rather not have more. So I might have to start making some tough decisions. But yeah, I checked the skins before you decide. Oh yes, the skins. We do need to check the skins. Yeah. I did ask questions as to, oh, what if I dropped this game? Like, how would people feel? And the response to a few of those was like, no. So yeah, I've had some. Oh my god! Oh, that's oh my god! Oh, she looks amazing. Oh no! Oh, the thigh-high boots, wait! Oh my god! Oh no! I need it. Do you know what? It's just gotten really warm in here. Holy shit! Oh god! Oh, I'm too warm. Oh, I'm flushed. I love being bisexual. It's great. Isolde, good lord. Oh my god, the green in that. Oh, stunning, stunning. Oh shit, how much is it? Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna buy it right now because I don't want to act. It's got new voice lines. Oh, get it. Oh, I'm getting it. Oh, and the Tooth Fairy skin. I know. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not buying this so far has actually been pain. I've been like, should I buy it? Should I not buy it? Oh, and I'm like, I really want it, but I do also love her original, so I'm okay. But I do love it though, and it is limited. Oh, it changes their songs? Wait, what? Oh, does it? Oh, it's so pretty though. When does this one go? 5 days. Oh, got an Ezra one as well. Oh, this is cute. Oh, this is cute. Oh, and then we've got obviously the Gettian one, which is actually gorgeous as well. This one is amazing as well. I mean, I don't really use Gettian, but my God. She's singing jazz. Stop it. Is she actually? Oh. Oh no. Oh. I don't want to spoil, but this old garment will look good on someone's garment in the future. Oh, really? I see. That's exciting. Okay, I think I'm see the other thing though that I've been umming and ahhing about buying, and I never buy this, is the raw jukebox. Look at this freaking Blonnie. How can I not? Look at this Blonnie. She looks incredible. Like, she looks so good. I'm like, can I, like, how can I not buy this Blonnie though? Like, look at her. I don't even use Blonnie and I feel like I'm gonna be missing out. It says it can be cheaper with crystal drops as currency. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Good to know. Thank you. Actually, I didn't know that. Interesting. Not buying skin for your favorite character literally causes you physical pain. I understand, and I did. And Tooth Fairy's new skin gives new voice lines and a new ultimate. Oh, shit. See, if I buy them, I'll have to wait until I stream it next to then listen to them. Because otherwise, yeah. Oh, I feel like my hat's a bit... There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, man. I really like this Blondie, though. And it's in the jukebox, which I grind anyway, so I'll only be getting extra pulls and stuff. So I'm kind of tempted to get... Reverse is testing me this time. Yeah, I got the roaring jukebox this time. I could see. I'm scared. Look at the skin animations on YouTube before making a decision. It really helped me to decide. I'll have a look. Well, let's see how we get on after stream. I haven't even clicked in this yet, by the way. Oh shit! Wait. Oh wait, that's oh.
Are you all right? Please help me.
Ooh.
There's a motel close by.
Oh, the southern accent. Oh my god, it's giving me life.
Tuesday's motel.
Wait a minute.
Can I help you, miss?
Ooh.
Who are you?
Oh.
You're in deep now, ain't you?
Oh.
My name's Argus. Just call me Merc.
August.
When was that array drawn?
It'll be less than 24 hours ago.
Oh shit!
I didn't do this.
Gunpowder in his fingers. But this ain't no ordinary pistol. You're in for a lick of trouble, that's for sure. Take me to his room. What are we after, boss?
Firstly, I'd like to know what happened to her. Second, whether the Order of Enlightenment
Oh, this
has
looks
been
so
here.
sick.
Why did a Xeno officer come to this place? This motel.
Those calls are meant for the dead.
Oh, room. Wait, is that not a
They
reference?
say the
Room
deepest
214?
despair comes from hesitation.
That's a reference, right?
It won't fool me.
Can it really be that simple?
I'm so excited. Oh my god, I'm so excited to play this right now. Oh my god. I'm so excited. You want to be able to finish 2 point. Okay, well that was a Poltergeist reference. Okay, the room 214. That is a reference to some. What is that a reference to? That's gonna book the shit. Is that? This is a straight up horror event. I'm so fucking excited. I've been craving to play a horror game at the moment. Oh, this. Oh my god, the southern vibes as well. I thought that number sounded familiar. It is, right? That number. Right. Let me look it up. Hang on. It that is. Oh no, it's literally. Oh wait, no, or is it like a story? Why does it sound so familiar? It sounds really familiar, and I don't know why. I don't know why that sounds so familiar. Welcome to Route 88. You're on the fastest route available. I thought the number sounded really familiar. I didn't see anything instantly. I'm wondering if there's some kind of story around it or something, but it sounds super familiar. Have you played 2.0, Georgie? Some elements of the story? I haven't, unfortunately, no. Apparently, though, it should be okay for me to play, and I should be able to just link it, but context is fine. But I'm okay with being spoiled. My god, I'm excited to play this. Oh my god, let's just dive straight in, guys. I'm so excited. The southern accents as well. Oh god, this is gonna be hype as hell. And Argus? Oh my god. Okay, are we ready? Is the volume okay, everyone? Let me know. And we're gonna dive straight into the story. And if you catch me doing a southern accent, I'm just gonna do it anyway. For fun. Ooh. A trail of footprints. We're good. We are so ready. I'm so ready. Oh god, I hope this is my new favorite event. I'm so ready for it. Oh. Shall I do I really want to do the southern accent. Just for like this. It's just such a fun accent to do. Gotta go, no worries, Sparkle. No worries. No worries. I'll catch you soon. Rain-soaked soil. Shallow footprints. I am kind of dressed up for the occasion. I did kind of go for like an 80s vibe, but... A mercenary in a wide-brimmed hat kneels on one knee, her left eye glowing brightly.
10.6 inches long.
The soil beneath the footprint is uneven. One side presses deeper into the ground. See, I've seen interviews with British accents say the southern is easiest accent for them to... Really? See, I don't find southern that easy. I find, like, the Californian one is the easiest for me. I've heard they're all going to be connected. Yeah, I've probably missed out with 2.0, but that's okay. That's okay.
Signs of limping.
Wide stride, heavy indentations, and a slight drag.
Male.
Heavy pressure on the forefoot, lighter on the heel, deep scrapes at the front, fewer at the back.
Around 20 years old.
Light on his feet and even pressure on the forefoot.
Lightweight.
I can hear the urge to lean into the... I'm so tempted. She scratches her scalp with the barrel of a shotgun. That does not seem safe. The further she goes, the more irregular the footprints become, and the more clues emerge.
More sets of footprints here.
Oh, dude, her design is so sick. There's a rustling in the grass nearby, along with the faint sound of a conversation.
Boss, are you sure this is where the materials for the revered one are? There isn't even a single trace of human activity here, let alone a market. I guess the only possible explanation is we're here for these plants, right?
Of course not, you idiot.
That's too bad. I'm great at harvesting plants. I'm a pro, see? Check out these calluses. Although my mom would probably disagree. Do you have any idea what these materials look like? It must be important, so we better handle them with care. Don't want to risk mistaking them for weeds, you know? I hope they're easy enough to find. With my leg messed up like this, I can hardly handle any delicate work.
Ah, looks like they're going after him. So she's following the order.
That's him. The one with the limp.
Sorry about this, man.
Oh! There's a distinct sound of a gun being cocked.
But at least you'll see your mom soon. Up there in heaven.
Oh, shit!
What?
The mercenary decisively pulls the trigger of a shotgun. The bullet grazes the assailant's cheek.
Who's there?
Shit! Alright. But he just started. God damn. Smokable plant? It might be. Oh, it's in Texas. In Texas. Oh, who should we use?
Time for treatment.
I probably won't need heals. Let's...
Battery checked. It depends on the budget.
Sure. There you go. Okay.
Is it on
Use
the
these
table?
three just for fun.
It is here. A new hypothesis.
I would like. I can't
Taking
endorse
another
that
look.
AZN.
The curtain.
Ooh, that bit of rock
Has fallen.
though. Ooh, I like that bit of rock music in there. Oh, so she's saving him. Planning for a level 30 battle is crazy. That's a good point, actually. I really didn't even need to plan for it. I should have just like, should have just let it happen.
What are you waiting for? Get your ass out of here.
Choose goes well with Jessica and Isolde. Oh, for real? Hell yeah. Lucy's so strong she carries all my teams. I'm so glad I got Lucy. I just got one of her, didn't care. She was so tough to get. Like, she's been my hardest character to pull by far. Just did not want to come home. So this is the order from 2.0. Got it. Got it. I really like the horror element. Same. I want a gacha game that's like just horror. I really want it. I really want it. His... I always did the southern accent. His trembling hands betray his fear and panic.
Ah, you got a couple questions for this one too, huh? Well, first come, first served. I'm afraid you're gonna have to get in line.
Oh, already, come on. She's it's so tempted. She steps on the man's chest and presses the barrel of a gun against his throat. I just love this little accent, it's so fun. Hey, Urton, how's it going? I have to see you back on reverse. Me too. How you doing? Oh, this is fire. Hang on. Oh, I'm blocking it for you. Oh, she looks amazing. I've been using Jay as old Kanye and Mercuria for everything recently. Hell yeah. Kanye is one that I missed out on.
Alright, here's how we're gonna do this.
I did not stream Golden City, no. How was it for you? It was good. I didn't play the story, unfortunately. I just didn't have time. So I just played the levels just to get the stuff so I could pull for this event. But I will play on rerun. But I've heard mixed things.
I ask, you answer. If you lie, I'll blow your jaw off.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever met a girl named Kayla?
Okay.
Kayla?
Let's try that again. A girl about 5'3", chestnut hair, emerald green eyes, speaks like a Texan. Have you seen her? Yes or no?
The man shakes his head in terror. I'm jealous of that guy. I think we all are. I mean, just take away the gun.
No.
Like, have it be like a bunch of flowers instead, and I think I'd be much happier. She smirks.
Then why is her hair clip in your pocket?
Oh, what did you do to Kayla, you bitch? She presses down harder, jamming the shotgun into his throat.
I remember. There's a girl, 5'3", chestnut hair. She's always carrying a basket. Her name's Kayla, too. But her eyes ain't emerald green. They're...
The man's mouth opens helplessly as he desperately tries to remember the colour of the girl's eyes. It's on the tip of his tongue, but he can't seem to spit it out. A crucial detail he should remember, but is now forgotten.
Tell me how you got this hair clip. The more detailed, the better.
We just bumped into each other by chance. She dropped it on the road, and I thought my daughter would like it, so I...
Relieved to have moved on from the colour, the man blabbers on obediently. Ooh. Oh, she looks pissed. Her finger tightens on the trigger.
I'll give you one last chance. Where did you meet?
At a place called... Tuesday's Motel.
Oh, okay.
There you go. That wasn't so hard, was it?
Ooh. Interesting. She hefts the shotgun and knocks the man out with the butt.
Next time, just spit it out. Save us all some time.
Are you with the Foundation?
The Foundation?
Yeah. They hate the Foundation, you see. But you saved me. I need some help. My mom...
The mercenary cuts him off harshly.
I never heard of no Foundation. And I don't give a you-know-what about what's going on between you and them. Got my own matters to deal with. I'll leave him with you. Keep the gun. You figure the rest out yourself.
A thin cloud obscures the setting sun, scattering its light. She looks out onto the horizon.
Now, where's this motel?
The young follower points a trembling finger southward where the stars have started to appear in the sky. The red lowlands lie still, their furrows rising and falling gently.
Listen, you saved my life, so I owe you one. I have to warn you, that motel...
Save your breath. We're done here.
Wait!
The follower hurriedly pulls out a few dollar bills from his pocket.
You're a mercenary, right? I can tell by your gear. I'm worried about my mother. If you see her on the road, please give me a call.
He hesitates for a moment before taking off a metal locket from around his neck.
Here's a photo of her.
The mercenary opens the locket to reveal an elderly woman with a kind smile.
Got it.
Yeah, she's got heterochromia, it's dope. As the official 2.0 defense attorney, I cannot spread my propaganda to you without spoiling. Interesting. But I'm guessing, as the defense attorney, you love 2.0 then, is my guess. She hands it back to the follower.
And here, my phone number.
He writes a series of numbers on a blank section of one banknote.
And listen, be careful. Something ain't right about that motel.
All right.
I can't wait to find out what. She takes the money, slips the dollar bill with the phone number into her pocket and turns away. Oh. The afternoon heat lingers on the highway. The mercenary makes her way back to her car, shotgun in hand. She comes to a sudden stop.
1 sheep, 2 sheep,
Ooh.
3 sheep.
A soft voice echoes from afar and she notices a fluffy white figure circling around her car.
Is that a sheep?
The fluffy creature turns its head. It's a sheep-headed, human-bodied arcanist.
2 sheep. 3 sheep. Funny how we hit the hay every night, just like kids hit the books every day.
Oh my god, the design! I love it! Oh my gosh.
I'm Barbara. Nice to meet you.
Look at the little sheep in her head as well. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. The sheep-headed arcanist extends a hand, a gesture befitting an introduction, but she doesn't get the expected response.
You're in my way, ma'am.
I've tried waving and shouting at the drivers, but none of them stopped for me.
I'm guessing, yeah, guessing because she's a sheep. She's creepy and cute at the same time.
Thankfully, pacing around the road seems to have done the trick.
Little sheep that I have.
Listen, if you need a ride, here's my answer.
Okay, my god, they are popping off with these CGs. I'm like so in the way. Look! Oh my god, she looks amazing! Damn, I might make myself just a little bit small. There we go. She gets in close to the door and looks at the hitchhiker through the open window. Just no.
My driver left me here. Probably because of that scraping sound on the car roof. That scared him half to death.
Look at the little sheep asleep in her hair. Oh my god, that's so cute, look. So cute.
Everything happens for a reason.
Oh my gosh.
Destiny's brought me to the right place, I think. Could you give me a ride? I'm on a business trip, so money is no object.
It ain't about money.
Oh, a disappointing answer. But I understand. One must be vigilant. If you don't mind me asking, miss, what happened to your eyes? They're bloodshot. It's best not to drive with your eyes in such a state. You have a much higher chance of getting into an accident.
That ain't none of your concern, Miss Sheep. See ya.
Wait, is the little hair sheep alive? It can move? Apparently. It was like curled up. Age of Sheep got East kind to reverse. Apparently so. Oh, poor Barbara, look at her getting left behind. Bless her. I find it funny that Argus isn't surprised that there's a sheep-headed girl walking around, but I suppose it ain't much of a surprise in Reverse 99. I guess not. The mercenary closes the window, finally blocking out the endless chatter. She turns the ignition key and the radio bursts to life, blaring disco music inside the vehicle. She shuts it off and stomps on the gas. The engine roars as the speedometer climbs higher and higher. In the fields on either side of the road, shepherds are herding their sheep. Unwelcome memories begin to surface. The land at the foot of the hills is covered in Indian grass, now turning a sunset red as autumn approaches.
Argus, come over here. This little lamb almost didn't make it out of her mama's belly.
The girl cuts the lamb's umbilical cord with a pair of scissors while the ewe lies in the hay, barring weakly.
That's life.
Don't say that. No living thing is born to suffer. Look, it's already standing.
Oh my god, she's had some horrible fate. She's probably dead, or like transformed in something, or is like the boss now, like something horrible. Oh, not this music! No! Oh, this is the music of curses! Oh no! Have you heard this? No, she's befallen some awful fate, guaranteed. Oh no. The ewe licks off the afterbirth as the lamb struggles to stand on its shaky legs.
What an adorable little thing.
She grins as she wipes the blood and fluid from her hands onto her apron.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt.
Oh, I hear it now. Kayla has a familiar face, doesn't she? Does she? I see a red flag. Bear with it, Georgie. Not the anime dead mother hairstyle. That's a good point. Shit. Maybe we just have happy things this time. Maybe, but I doubt it. Oh no.
And you can't see a thing at night.
You're right. Let's go.
The wind sweeps through the grass and rustles into the distance.
Screw it.
Argus grits her teeth and yanks the steering wheel, screeching her car in a U-turn. She slams on the gas, rushing back to where the sheep-like arcanist was. But when she arrives, there's nothing but a few cotton plants swaying in the breeze.
Should have minded my own damn business.
She turns the wheel again harder this time, the tires screech as she makes another U-turn and drives off. In the distance, the sun dips behind the hills. Her vision is fading, she switches on the headlights. As expected, the light is too dim to make up for her night blindness. She can hardly see a thing. Oh, a hard brake. Oh! Unfortunately, it's too late to stop the crash. Oh, shit. Oh. Damn, okay. So this Kayla was at the end of 2.0? This is not an ideal day for a drive, regardless of the vehicle. The fog descends. Oh, hell yeah. This is horror timing, it truly is.
Before we left, TTT was telling me an urban myth about Texas.
Huh, sounds about right. What's the story about?
Yes!
The story starts off in the typical way.
Awesome.
A man was driving down a long Texas road when he saw a girl hitchhiking. He offered her a lift and a piece of chocolate. The man dropped the girl at the cemetery and drove on. It was late at night, so he was hoping to reach his destination quickly. Soon after, he saw a funeral procession going down the road.
Oh.
The photo of the dead seemed familiar. Curiosity came over him, and he followed them to the cemetery. Look, a piece of chocolate.
Oh, no, mate, they can keep that. A sudden beeping interrupts her story. Reminds me a lot of the 1.1 event, for sure. For sure. Comic style. I love the comic style. I didn't play the previous event, no.
Give me a moment. I have to take this. It's from the Foundation.
The voice on the other side is as calm as ever.
Timekeeper, this is an emergency notice. The Xeno base in Texas, USA has conducted a large-scale evacuation. Xeno has not yet responded regarding their actions. Should you encounter any difficulties on your trip there, please contact headquarters immediately.
Understood.
Despite these developments, your mission remains the same. Contact A2 editor Barbara, who was last seen near Route 77 collecting information, and find Erd's current whereabouts through her. Since A2 editors use a special communication channel, her current location is still unknown. We'll be in touch as soon as there's any new information.
Oh, Barbara's in charge of Utu. No!
Any questions, Timekeeper?
God damn, Barbara!
No. Thank you.
Oh, Utu's not too bad.
All the best, then.
Sometimes. The communication ends. Lilia looks thoughtful.
What did they say?
There was a mass evacuation at the Xeno base in Texas.
What's that all about? They called me 2 days ago, saying that Red 38 was still under routine maintenance in their armament factory. But now, all of a sudden, they're gone? How am I going to get my Red 38 back now, huh? If they hadn't taken her away for inspection, we wouldn't be traveling in this little car, wasting all day on the road.
Please.
The operator only mentioned an evacuation. It's still possible that some of them have stayed behind to keep the factory running. If you're worried about Red 38, we can take a detour there. It's in Chisos. The town isn't far from here.
Lilia squirms in her seat.
Hey, mister, can you take us to the cheeses? It's just a little detour.
He taps his fingers rhythmically on the steering wheel.
Girls, I don't know why y'all are here. But whether it's just for a bit of adventure or for business, I gotta tell you, something ain't right in that town. We've all heard the stories. Scratching sounds on car roofs, animal bits stuck to car grills, and those people in black robes running around. It's all too weird for me.
Sounds very cult-esque to me. And we did see that symbol, so maybe there's something culty. So is that what happened in 2.0? It was like cults. Is that what was going on?
Give the ghost stories a rest.
Oh, is that what the Order members are? It's like a cult, but it's like of other stuff, maybe?
Look, if you're trying to negotiate a higher price, at least be a little smart about it, instead of trying to spook us with a few tall tales.
You got me all wrong. Who in their right mind would throw away the cash in their hand unless they were forced to?
Cult of the Lamp reference? Do you mean Cult of the Lamb? I always struggle with those two, especially with Eagle Apple paired together as the enemies. Yeah, can get a bit nasty sometimes. This just their way to make sure the Lilia isn't flying all over the place. That's true.
Benjamins are good and all, but they ain't worth my life. Ain't no way I'm taking you there, no matter how much cash you throw at me.
Oh, okay, so in 2.0, Manus Vindicte was doing this religious thing, revering someone they call the Sufferer, but they didn't say who it was. Oh, okay. Right, so that was basically the story, was the Manus Vindicte. Right, so it is actually the Manus Vindicte, but they're known as, like, the Order, and that's, like, this cult. Are they, like... So it is the Manus, but they've just become, like, fully religious, like a cult. Interesting. Is that now that... They've got different leadership, technically?
Why? Were you the driver in that ghost story?
No.
Have you seen these things happen yourself? Come on! It's just a little detour. It won't even cost you much fuel.
He clenches his hands tightly around the steering wheel, his knuckles turning white from the pressure.
Sir?
You see that? It's fogging up.
Silent Hill, we're entering Silent Hill, I can't wait. Oh my god. Thick, milky fog envelops the car. Oh, I don't think it's fog. I think it's just, you know. The driver pulls over.
Ain't no way this fog is natural. We shouldn't go any further. I'm stopping right here.
Ugh, fine. I'll drive. Swap seats with me.
No! Nobody get out of the car.
Why?
Are you kidding me? You haven't heard the stories, have you? Then what in the hell are you even doing here? When the fog rolls in on Route 77, you should always stay in the car. All kinds of terrible things hide in the fog. Some folks say they saw giant white crocodiles. Others say they saw dead bodies hanging from trees.
Sounds like The Mist. Who describes fog as milky? I mixed up my words there. Good question. Not many people. It's not usually milky. But yeah, it sounds like The Mist by Stephen King, where like there's like monsters in the mist. This is Silent Hill. Yes. Yes! I still need to play the new Silent Hill remake. I'm so excited.
Nobody leaving this car.
I'm basically playing
Not
it right
until
now.
the fog's gone.
Oh my god, we've got Argus as James. I love that. Where's Vertin then? Is Vertin's like here? Like, where's Vertin supposed to be? He's That actually might be Pyramid Head. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's interrupted by a drawn-out scraping sound on the roof of the car. No worries, XG. Sleep well.
Is that
Pyramid Head? Yes, it actually might be. If that sword comes through the car, it's Pyramid Head. 100%.
Oh, come on! Don't tell me you're scared of this stuff.
No response.
He's fainted.
Oh, this dude is not going to do well in a horror scenario. Lol. A strange atmosphere spreads inside the car as they sit and listen on the scraping of the roof. But this is nothing compared to what happened at Green Lake Campsite. Or is it worse? Finally, the scraping stops and a few black and white figures dart past the windows.
I see. This looks like the work of a mumus. It's a critter commonly seen in the southern US. When they're frightened, they produce a fog-like gas from their respiratory trumpet.
Interesting. I love that description, that's amazing.
So that sound is just some critter scratching along on the roof.
Horrorpedia would be having a blast in this situation. I can't believe Horrorpedia's not in this event. Lilia opens the door.
At this rate, I won't get my Red 38 back for another month. Well, I always wanted to try this. Help me move this guy. And you'll have to give up your passenger seat, Capitan.
It's a crime that Horrorpedia didn't get any garments. Like, I was quite surprised there wasn't any more horror garments. Where's my horror garments? Green Lake shout out. Oh, one of the best events.
I know what you're thinking.
So good.
But do you have a US driver's license? Or any driver's license at all, for that matter?
What do I need that for? I can fly a broom and even do all those maneuvers. That takes more skill than driving a car, don't you think?
It's basically the same thing, I agree.
Compared to flying, driving a car is child's play.
Child's
Just
play,
look
reference.
at the number of drivers compared to pilots in the world.
Oh, I'd love if Chucky was in this. That'd be amazing. Following the pilot's plan, they adjust positions.
Now, where do we start?
She glances at the dashboard in front of her. This doesn't look like the interior of a Subi. I can never say it. A minor issue. She thinks back to her training.
Start both engines. Keep the tachometer at 70%. Here's the nose wheel steering, the position indicator for the joystick, the throttle lever. And these are for the flaps. No, that's not right. We're in a car, not a flying machine.
Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh. The rear seat passenger quickly fastens her seatbelt.
Let's just get
good
out,
idea.
Capitan. Can't wrap my head around this hunk of metal.
Good decision.
If these critters are responsible for this fog, our solution is simple. We drive them away. Let's go.
She opens the door and the thick fog outside rushes in like a tide. Putting her leg outside, just fastening her seatbelt. That's so funny. I just love the way she just clips it straight in because she's like, shit. This magazine column was always popular, but now the column's trail has vanished near Route 77. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, is this Barb? This might be Barbara. I'm trying to think what her voice sounded like. I've already bloody forgotten. Oh god. Since our last column, we've been inundated with letters, tapes and voice recordings from our passionate readers. I must say the impact of piranhas in the sewer story exceeded my expectation. One anonymous reader compiled 23 different urban sewer predator legends she picked up during her travels and asked what I was going to write about the country witch who turned into a hare. She fondly recalled how her grandmother's amusing witch stories tinged with a touch touch of gentle fright would lull her to sleep as a child. I'd like to extend my heartfelt thanks to this reader. These contributions are invaluable to my writing, and I'll soon delve into these childhood tales. Stories of mysterious, transformative, arcane skills are truly captivating, and their prevalence might be more widespread than I initially thought. As we continue with the last issue's theme, sewer legends intertwine with conspiracy theories. For example, in a tape sent by Mr. K from New York, relatives of his staunchly believe that the government secretly hired a team to feed albino fish living in the sewers. In previous investigations, a teenager shared his thrilling experience. He encountered a human-sized, upright walking reptiles and rodents in the city sewers. These stories often end with the line, "The government knows they exist, but the higher-ups are keeping it all hush-hush." More radical speculators suggest that the city sewers can be used as experimentation sites, with piranhas, alligators, giant snakes, and all manner of other dangerous creatures being secretly bred by the government or mysterious organizations for unknown purposes. In our next column, we'll be returning to Texas, where the series began. As you read this, I'll most likely have already set up on a new adventure. Perhaps our paths will cross on the dusty roads of Texas. Baby broadcaster. The good news is we found a radio station. The bad news, the host hasn't learned to speak yet. Okay. Interesting. They get out of the car and step onto the asphalt road. A barely perceptible moisture fills the air. The mist is pervasive, even filling their ears and nostrils. Bloody hell. That is some thick mist. That is some milky mist. That is a really creepy way of saying it. A faint breeze runs along their faces like a spider's web blowing in the wind. I'm not gonna lie, I would actually love to go somewhere like that misty. I just feel like it'd be really cool to like see it in like a safe way. A flash of insight comes to her from some distance, unreachable place.
What is it, Capitan?
Someone's casting arcane skills nearby.
What? Ooh. The crying of a baby throbs faintly in her ears like an insect bite.
Do you hear that? Sounds like a crying baby.
Oh, bloody hell.
Better go take a look.
The grass is rustling as if something is moving nearby.
You know, a Texan soldier once told me about a notorious bandit back in his hometown many years ago. He would record the sound of a crying baby and play it outside the homes of single mothers. Then he'd wait, ready to attack them if any of them opened their door to look for the baby.
What? Wait, what? Oh, a bandit that you right.
Yes, but the actions of one man don't negate all other calls for help.
Yeah, there was like this story that I heard years ago where you've got to be really careful if you're ever like driving alone at night and you hear a crying baby, and if you like see a baby carrier, you've got to be really careful, because like people will like put baby carriers like into roads and play the sound of a crying baby, so people will get out of their car, go to it, and then like they'll get like robbed and stuff. So like things like that happen. Like people use crying babies because they're so vulnerable, you can't not check or like leave them. So yeah. But yeah, crying baby in a horror movie, never a good idea.
Of course not. It's just a reminder to be ready for anything.
Yeah,
We're
scary
close
though.
now. Prepare yourself.
You always got to be ready. You always got to be prepared, and you've always got to be scared. That's the way to go.
Got it.
Be ready, be prepared, and be scared. That's how I live my life. The grass sways, and the faint crying stops. The fog grows thicker.
Vertin, over here!
A broken flashlight lies on the ground. The damage looks recent. Not far away, they spot a foot in a black shoe and a pale ankle disappearing under purple fabric.
Hello. Please help.
A frail woman tightly cradles a swaddled infant, her body curled up and trembling with fear.
Are you alright, miss?
The maid turns her head, her face is pale as if all the blood has been drained from it.
Finally. Someone, please help me. These critters won't let me leave. Every time I try, they knock me back. My baby's starving and crying. If you hadn't come, I really don't know what I would have done.
The critter makes a wary sound.
You mean these Moomus? I've never read about them attacking anyone in any reports. In fact, they're known for being rather timid.
Yeah, they kind of look like seals mixed with like killer whales. That's kind of what they look like. They look kind of cute.
Reports don't necessarily capture the whole story, Capitan. Look at them. They don't seem very timid to me.
The mummus before them opens its mouth wide, revealing its sharp white teeth.
Careful, it's going to attack.
But what's like setting them off? Well, there's definitely something weird about her, isn't there?
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, look, they're so cute. Look how cute they are.
Good to see you.
A good point. Loading.
They're really cute.
Taking another look.
They're adorable.
We worked on this collaboration together. I'll write you into my paper.
I feel bad about that. I feel bad. The creatures scatter, the grass rustling as they flee.
They always run off so quickly.
I love the voice acting for her, oh my god. The woman pulls herself up off the ground and brushes the dirt from her skirt.
Are you alright? Did you get a good look at them? Those slippery little things look like seals, don't they?
They're so cute. Oh my god, look at the outfit design. Oh, wow, the detail on her, like, outfit's amazing.
They always jump on passing cars and rub their flat hind legs on the roof, making that coarse, scraping sound. Amazing creatures, aren't they? These little fearmongers.
Wind sweeps across the plains, dispersing the fog. The woman's face flushes red as she sways lightly in the breeze.
But they are, in fact, easily frightened. The slightest movement could startle them. That's why it's foggy all year around here. Many of my guests have trouble finding their way to the motel. Are you ladies looking to check in at the motel?
Motel?
Yes, Tuesday's Motel. If you're looking for a comfortable bed for the night, it's the place to go. Anyway, thank you so much for saving us. I owe you one.
She's so creepy. Who, Tuesday? Like her? I mean, I'm guessing she's Tuesday, because that's her name on the banner, I think. I think her name's Tuesday. She rats the swaddled baby.
Excuse me. Are you the maid at Tuesday's Motel?
Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. Folks around here call me Tuesday.
I'm not the maid, I'm the owner.
Hey, Tuesday, over here. Hey, Tuesday, breakfast for one, please. Tuesday, Tuesday. Oh, ain't we all like horses? And our names like the reins pulling at us.
That ain't a baby, I don't think it is. But why is it crying like a baby, which is kind of creepy? She looks the two of them over.
Do you need a place to stay, ladies?
Thank you for your kindness. But our driver's still in the car. We can't just leave him there.
And our luggage and travel documents are still in the trunk, along with our cash too. Let's head back now that the fog has cleared.
Oh, what if he's just taken off?
Shall I lead the way?
You?
She looks the maid up and down suspiciously.
What were you doing out here alone anyway?
I was waiting for a guest. It's been 2 hours and they still haven't shown up. I thought, rather than waiting here, I would pay you back for helping me. I assume you parked near Route 77? Let me take you there.
The setting sun scatters its light, illuminating the dogwood and cotton plants in the fields.
That coward.
Oh, did he take off? Wait, they left their money in the trunk of the car? Why wouldn't they have it on their person? Well, in all honesty, I don't know. Actually, I was gonna try and make an excuse and then I realized, no, I completely agree. The car has got nothing but remains but a few scattered pieces of luggage.
He just threw out our luggage and took off.
Okay, at least he threw it out the car.
Pathetic.
At least he didn't take the luggage with him.
Yeah, at least he threw it out the car, I guess.
Are you going to thumb a ride with all these bags? I'd advise against that. Especially here. You've seen those movies, right? Bad things can happen on the road out here. There are a lot of smugglers around these days.
There's a clear concern in her voice.
Did you say your motel wasn't far from here?
He's the honest, yeah.
Yes. Come this way. There's an easy trail that won't dirty your shoes. Don't worry, it ain't far.
Her voice is the right amount between like eerie and soothing. The walk isn't far indeed. Before long, they're standing in front of the motel.
When night falls and the signs are lit, a weary traveler may find a comfortable place to rest here.
Under the shade of the neem trees, the wooden porch awaits its owner, darkening in the fading sunlight. That's a good question. They did, right? But would this have been in the 80s though? So they would have had to have like, when were credit cards and stuff like used? When did that begin to happen? I don't know.
Welcome to Tuesday's Motel, ladies.
I don't know my credit card law. I'm sorry. I'm excited for shit to start going down. Honestly, I'm like, the horror, I'm excited for the horror. It's same as the previous event, so it's like early 90s. Was it? I thought that... Oh, I thought it was in the 80s. 90s, 80s. Yeah, it's like something like that. Motel is comfortable, makes me chuckle. Well, maybe she finds it comfortable. You know, she might find it comfortable. To be fair, I recently went to a hotel that could have been the set of a horror film. So I feel like I'm gonna really relate to this story. If I'm being honest. Although this looks a lot nicer. The maid stands behind the front desk of the motel lobby. She's checking in on new guests.
That'll be $25 altogether. Will that be on card or cash?
So the first credit card's 1984. Right, yeah, so yeah.
Cash, please.
The maid holds up the passport, comparing the information on it.
Hey, do you know if there's an armament factory in the town nearby?
An armament factory?
She studies Lilia's outfit and smiles as she responds.
Yes, there is one. Would you like a map?
She opens a drawer, pulls out a map and hands it to her.
If you plan on visiting, make sure to return early. It can be a difficult walk in the dark.
Lilia quickly finds the town labeled Chisos on the map.
Doesn't seem far from here.
It's about an hour's walk. I'd recommend leaving tomorrow morning. It's getting late. It's best not to be outside at night.
Thanks, but I'm going right now.
She is like, I am getting Red 38 back this second. She does not want to leave Red 38 anywhere. I did not play the 2.0 event, no. She moves with swift purpose to the front door.
Nothing can go wrong as long as I have Red 38 by my side.
She's so determined, I love it.
Call me if anything happens.
Burton's like, I'm not going with you. Oh, I wouldn't be going. Fuck no.
Like what? I can handle myself.
A rush of wind enters as Lilia opens the door and makes her way out of the motel.
Don't worry. She'll check in later.
Here's your passport.
Have you been working here since the opening of this place?
Yes.
Have you seen 1408? What's his name? Yes, a long time ago, but yes, it's about, oh god, what's his name? I cannot remember the actor's name. He's got like dark hair, and he's been in like quite a few horror stuff. He's been in quite a lot. He's been in a couple of romance stuff as well, but he's a good actor. Yes, it has been a while, but yes. I did like that movie. That's one of the ones I was thinking of. I was thinking of that. It was reminding me of that a little bit. I'm trying to like figure out like what, like I've kind of had the vibes ever so slightly of, I think it is actually Mouth of Madness. I think that is the name of the movie that I'm thinking of.
How's business?
As well. She just wants a broom back, she does. I wouldn't take a long walk through the desert either. Nah. And the Hills of Eyes, I've gotten that vibe a little bit as well. Obviously, maybe John Cusack, thank you. Could not think of what his name was. He was in another really good horror film. I want to say it's called Identity, but I might be wrong. It's about a group of people that stay in this hotel, and a killer kills them off like one by one. When she gets a broom back, she can fly back. Yeah, but she's got to get there in the first place, which is the scary thing. And then also, there's another one that's set in like the desert, although I think it's set in Mexico, and it's about like vampires. The maid laughs softly.
Not too great. It's the off-season now. You don't seem too good at small talk. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
I do have one question. Have you seen a sheep-headed arcanist around?
She shows the information provided by the Foundation.
Oh, that's not a face you'd easily forget. And why are you looking for this arcanist?
For world peace. Looking for an editor of U2.
U2. I think I've heard of that before. That's a magazine specially made for arcanists, right? Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep. I can help you ask around if you...
Oh, suddenly the ceiling starts to tremble. Oh, God. A surge of arcane energy comes from above.
What? Sounds like something's going wrong upstairs. Sorry about that. Let's head up. Your room's on the second floor, too. Then we can take a look at what's happened.
I'd be a bit like, can I be on a different floor?
Sounds good.
I said I was looking for world peace and she called us adorable. Oh, God damn it.
Just so you know, the guests upstairs are a little...
The maid hesitates.
Well, you can stay behind me if you like.
Quick question. What is everyone's favorite horror movie? I would love to know.
It?
Oh! A voice echoes from down the hall.
It's just a simple room swap. I'm sure it won't be no trouble at all for a generous lady such as yourself.
Oh, so she made it, though. No thanks, I'll stay down here.
That's the guest staying in room 210. She arrived here the night before yesterday.
Oh, so she made it, yeah.
She was injured when she came in. Seems it didn't take her long to recover.
Oh. The Descent? What a horror movie. What a choice, actually. That's a great choice. Oh, man. Damn. That's a good... Yeah.
But
that's a good choice.
I don't quite understand why she insists on swapping rooms with the other guests. If she does the same to you, please call the front desk. I'll do my best to help.
Why didn't you offer her your help? She needs it more than I do.
Oh, things don't work like that here, miss. Everyone has their own secrets. With the variety of guests we get, it's best to keep your mouth shut. Although there are fewer bounty hunters around these days. My advice is to stay quiet if you don't want any trouble.
1408 and Oculus, Steve. Oh, I've not seen Oculus. I've heard of it. Is that the one that's got is it Karen Gilligan? Is that her name, or am I thinking of the wrong one? Or is it the one that's got Kiefer Sutherland in it? There's one about mirrors with I think it's Kiefer Sutherland in it, and then there's one with her in it, I think. I'm not a horror movie person since I hate jump scares. Fair enough. What about like comedy horror? Anything like that? Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. Terrifying. Terrifying movie. I don't know about favorite, but first Sinister movie. Oh, I don't like the Sinister movies. They scare me. They scare the shit out of me. I understand that. Yeah, I actually watched the first Insidious movie and I thought I was going to be a lot more scared than I was, and it was actually really good. I was quite surprised, but Sinister I don't like. Karen Gill, yeah, it's something like that, isn't it? Yeah. Have you watched the movie Wicked? No, I'm planning on seeing it though. Is it good? I love House of Wax. Oh, what movie? The bit with the Achilles heel always gets me though. And Joyride. Ooh, I don't know if I've seen Joyride. Who's in Joyride? And then Jennifer's Body, classic. Haven't watched much horror though. Fair. Jennifer's Body though, that's a classic. That's a good movie. That's a great choice.
Especially if you're dealing with an armed mercenary. You know how things like that play out down here in Texas, don't you?
Understood.
The voice down the hall continues.
Or do you have something else in mind?
Is your room bigger and better than this one?
A more lively voice chimes in.
That's the guest of room 218 speaking. She too is a young lady like you.
You remember all the guests and their room numbers?
You'd remember her too if she'd been staying in your motel for a month. Miss Kimberly's been here for just over that.
A month? Ooh. Autopsy of Jane Doe. Oh, fair. Yeah, you're a horror fan. Love that. I watched this when I was a kid and it traumatized. I can imagine when you're a kid. Yeah, I watched it as an adult though, and I found it quite funny. And I found it quite funny. I thought it was good. It was a good film. Good film. Have any of you guys seen like much classic horror, like 80s horror or like The Shining and stuff? I see. And what's it called? My brain. Oh god, it's completely gone out of my brain. What the flipping movie's called? The Thing. The Thing. The Thing is such a good horror movie. I love that movie. Christina, I was majority from him. I don't think I am. I think you've got me there. I don't think I know that one. What's it like about? I remember laughing at the red door thing when I saw it. Yeah. It's a good movie. It's got one of the jump scares where you're just like, lol. Evil Dead is a great film as well. The first one is good. Although I will say when they transformed, that always creeped me out. The Thing. I got to see that in the cinema a couple of years ago. Oh, so good. So good in the cinema. Wicked is amazing. I need to go and see Wicked. I've heard really good things. The maid quickly moves towards the source of the voice. The man before her looks haggard, his back slightly hunched, his eyes yellowed and cloudy.
Mirror. The mirror.
Shit. It's like me when I get up in the morning and look in the mirror and I'm like, ugh! What is that? Oh no! Georgie, why?
Mr. Stefan, are you coming out for some fresh air?
Oh, the tiptoe through the window. Do do do. I don't know the rest of the lyrics, but that one, it's like that song, isn't it, that plays on the yeah. Everyone in the hallway looks at the maid.
Maid, you're just in time. I'd like to swap rooms with this Kimberly lady.
The Witches is a freaking terrifying movie. The original one, oh my god, horrifying. Completely agree. I had that with Dark Crystal, if anyone ever saw that. It's one of the, it's like a puppet-y movie. Oh my god, that movie, what they called, I think they were called like, they were like the I want to say the Skeksis, I think they were called. They were like these weird like eagle things. Still to this day makes me feel sick to my stomach thinking about them. They were horrifying. If you ever want to not sleep, just them. And then also for me, The Grudge. That was one of the ones that scared me too much. I still don't like attics. The original Blair Witch is a brilliant film. I like that film. Heads of some side story now seems to be connected to the main story of the... Okay, I'll have to play them then. I'll have to make sure I play them. Can we stay in the same room as with Argus? I don't think so. I'm sorry, Duck Lord. Does the FNAF movie count as horror? Yes. I can't believe the same guy made Sesame Street. It was a couple of years on, but yeah. Is it Tim Henson? It's Henson? I don't know if his first name was Tim, but yeah.
If Miss Kimberly and yourself have come to an agreement, then I see no reason why you can't do so.
Oh, Jim. Was it Jim Henson? I might got the name wrong. I think it was Jim. Stephanie, you alright, mate? What is going on? The man makes a dry, rasping sound, his vocal cords trembling unnaturally. It's like he's speaking for the first time in his life. Jim Henson, that's the name.
Keeper?
Have we met?
This response seems to trigger something. His expression twists.
Vertin?
Oh shit. You never want someone to say your name and look this angry. That is not what you want.
That's me. Do I know you, sir?
I saw you. In the newspaper. The newspaper, that vacuum bomb. Did you see the explosion? You must have, because you made it happen. You dropped the bomb, you murderers.
Oh, are you talking about Arcana?
But have any of you been brought to justice? No, not a single one. Instead, you were congratulated and given medals. Revolting. Disgusting. Why were you rewarded for murder?
He blabbers on, working himself into a frenzy.
Meanwhile, I'm stuck in this hotel. Lord, is this what my life has come to?
But we've never met before. I don't even know your name, sir.
Of course you don't know me, but I'll get the truth out. I'll expose your crimes to the public.
The man's deranged rant continues, his knuckles turning white as he clenches his fists.
That rotting woman in the tub, that sheep-headed monster, and that one inside the mirror.
Okay, well that seems like that could be a Shining reference, and that could be a reference to Bloody Mary, potentially. And then the sheep-headed monster, I'm guessing, is meant to be Barbara, but I don't know. I mean, we didn't actually do... No, I know Detective Trap, right? We didn't even do that.
What did you say?
It was the weirdly attractive old guy, I do agree.
Wait, sir.
Shh, don't startle him. He's totally crazy.
I should have known it was all fake. If they're giving out medals for killing people, then I should have one too. That shiny medal. It should be mine!
He bites down hard on his lip, his cloudy eyes staring straight ahead. He steps forward.
Stay back!
Just pulls the shotgun out. Fair. But the man has already lunged at them. Oh shit, alright, we'll find him, okay.
Keep the sample.
Oh damn, he looks creepy as hell there.
I can hear it.
Charging.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'Opanovis lens.
The light that illuminates all.
I really should stop, like, planning like this is gonna be a long fight.
Has fallen.
An interview with Blue Block Dev clarified verse 999 Dev main goal is to create elegant women, thus explains the female dominated content. So reverse is a confirmed lesbian simulator. Yay! It's about time. No, that's cool though. The thing is though, is that I like the fact that they are still creating male characters too. Like, it's nice that there's both. There is definitely more female characters, but it's nice that the male characters in the story are also being developed. So it's you know, it's not just all one thing, is it? Hey, Cool Dog, how's it going? It's interesting, super interesting to see how this Chinese company views Texas. Yeah, it's been in like a few things like that, where it's interesting to see like how other countries interpret your country, because like obviously like a lot of this has been said like the UK and like London and stuff, and it's been really interesting to see how it's been represented. It's so cool. This game is you okay? What is with this reaction? Is this to Argos? Argos? I just called it Argos. Argus. Oh my god, I just called out Argos. I'm so tired. Argus, I'm so sorry. So I've been looking at things at I've been looking at PlayStations lately. Well, why are you blushing? This is what I'm wondering. Sorry, it's a shop in the UK. I've been looking at things to buy for Christmas. Oh, but yeah. Anyway, sorry, Argus is what I meant. The maid breathes heavily, her face slightly flushed.
I'm ever so sorry about all this, Miss Furton.
I don't know why she was blushing, but okay.
You've only just arrived, and you've had to deal with so much trouble already.
Oh, it's no trouble. In fact, I'm glad that we came here. That man said he'd seen a sheep-headed monster.
Oh, that. He's quite delusional. Surely you won't take the ramblings of a madman for a fact, will you? He's been peculiar since the day he checked in. He spasms and twitches, and pays little attention to his surroundings. It's best not to have a face-to-face conversation with him. Who knows what he'll do next?
Hey, you, maid. Enough chatter. You have a job to do.
The girl impatiently interrupts their conversation. Oh, Oh, I remember so when I was playing the levels for 2.0, she briefly did pop up, but I don't know who she is, but she did briefly pop up. I haven't seen the eternity anecdote.
The offer this, Miss Argus made. What's next? What should we do?
Apologies, Miss Kimberly. I'll be with you in a moment. Could the both of you wait for me at the front desk? The rooms need a tidy up before they can be occupied. You may take a rest on the couch in the lobby while you wait. Miss Verton, I'm afraid I'll have to leave you here. Do you mind going to your room alone?
Not at all.
The suitcase sways with her steps as she heads to her room. Oh, once again the air pulses with the flow of arcane energy, compelling her to look back. Ooh, it did like a thingy.
Ma'am, you can just leave the room as it is. If you clean it, it'll interfere with my work.
And so remember her, she's a very important character for future event. Got it.
You might want to check on that Kimberly lady. She looks starved. She wouldn't stop shaking.
A cluster of emerald light sparkles in the mercenary's left eye, scattering like a bird unfurling its brilliant tail feathers.
Oh, Miss Kimberly, would you like something to eat?
I'm fine.
The guest's face visibly sours.
I agreed to change rooms, didn't I? Why are you two still mocking me?
She turns her attention to the mercenary.
You're not exactly a pleasant person to do business with. You know that, right?
Well, darn. What got you so riled up? It's too late now. A deal's a deal. You can backpedal if you like, but it ain't wise to mess with the girl packing heat down here in Texas. Later, Miss Kimberly.
The mercenary's eye gleams as she turns the lock and enters her hard-won room.
Her arcane skill.
Oh, this is cool. Jesus' accent is very charming in its own way. It's a combination with a low energy. Yeah, it's like very like, it's a bit creepy, but it is very like soothing at the same time, which I like. In most cases, code is not suitable for human communication. How many nodes are there, by the way? There's usually about like 20 in there. Is it similar in this one? The door creaks as she opens it and her nostrils are hit with the distinct scent of floor wax. She flips the switch and after a brief hum of electricity, the room lights up.
That man, Stefan, he clearly knows something. But he appears to be rather mentally unstable. And he's hostile towards me.
I couldn't figure out... Yeah, I couldn't figure out what Kimberly's accent was either. It's that her voice does sound nice. I was trying to figure it out too. It's at least 18, maybe a few more after. Okay. I think we mentioned it's like 20. Okay.
Adam Z cautioned me on this. I must be extra careful when dealing with people like him. Should make sure I have a backup plan in place before proceeding. Still no sign of Lilia.
Oh, she's probably flown off by now. She tries contacting her on a communication device, but the line is busy. She tries again, but still no luck.
Did she get in trouble?
Suddenly, the phone on the nightstand rings. It vibrates violently.
Hello?
Oh, that's creepy.
Hello?
A series of strange tapping sounds comes from the other end of the line.
Is that Miss Tuesday?
Oh, wait. That's so creepy. Damn. Is it Morse code? It sounds like Morse code. The short and long sounds are distinct. They form a certain rhythm.
Oh, I think I know what this is.
It's the girl from The Ring. She's trying to say 7 days. I don't like this. It's kind of creepy, though. Welcome to the horror event. Yeah, dude. They really did the horror element well this patch. I'm hoping this is scarier than that. Because, I mean, the other event wasn't actually scary. I'm hoping this one is, like, scary. I love the horror theme. It was good. But, like, I want, like, an actual, like, I want it to be, like, scary.
That's an R?
Yeah, I thought so.
E. S. He... Oh.
The phone is abruptly hung up, but it doesn't matter. The thoughts are complete.
Respond.
Ooh, I'll be like, no, thank you. Hangs up. Like, I'm done. I'm gone. A message conveyed through through Morse code. Green Lake is more comedy horror. I would agree. Yeah. A means of communication that sacrifices efficiency for safety. It's commonly used in intelligence, but rarely for anything else. So you've got the wrong number. I would love that. Why would there be such a message in a motel? Oh shit, it's not even gets alone. The telephone rings again. She picks it up without hesitation.
Hello? Is this Miss Burton?
Imagine she starts just doing the Morse code back and Tuesday's like, sorry? I don't understand what you're saying. Miss Verton, is that you? Please respond. And then Verton's like, oh, it's the message. Just like such a miscommunication. The red text jump scared you, did it? I think if it had like a really loud sound, it would have jump scared me, but it didn't jump scare me. It takes quite a bit to jump scare me, to be fair.
Yes. I have an announcement for you.
I have an announcement for you. I like the I love the softness of the tone. I think it's really nice.
There's a service outage going on in the area. Some critters nibbled through the cables of a nearby signal tower.
Of course they did.
But all our internal phone lines are still running well.
That was a pretty good Tuesday impression. Thank you.
I see.
Appreciate it.
It should be repaired soon since we share the signal tower with that armament factory. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. I'll bring you dinner up later. It's on the house.
Oh, yummy! I wonder what it's gonna be. Ask about the strange phone call. Of course.
There's something I want to ask you. I received a phone call earlier.
Oh, Miss Kimberly was also prank called not long ago.
Oh.
I suppose it's a critter's doing. You know how mischievous they can be. And since they have decent smarts, they can play some pretty nasty tricks.
A theory, a group of monkeys could write Shakespeare's complete works on a typewriter if given the time. But would this happen in reality?
I don't think that's what made the phone call.
Well, Miss Merton, this is what I understand to be the truth.
Interesting.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I'm good for now. Thank you.
As she hangs up, she feels a light touch on her neck, like a feather brushing against her skin. She reflexively touches her neck. It's a spider's web. She follows it up to the corner of the ceiling.
Spiders?
A spider falls onto the surface of the wooden cabinet. It moves its slender legs, crawling from one shadowy spot to another. If I saw a spider, like, like, if there was a spider making that noise, that's too big a spider, and that is going away. You chose the other one because you don't trust Tuesday. Fair enough. I'm gonna trust Tuesday until I shouldn't anymore. That's what I'm gonna do. Play the stereotypical, you know, character, trusting people too much until it's too late. As it moves, sparks ignite in the air. Then, in the glow of an arcane skill, she can see everything clearly. Oh. That looks kind of familiar.
Is that an...
Yeah.
Arcane array?
With a little infinity in the middle. That's interesting. Okie dokie.
The pattern's familiar.
Yeah.
I've seen it somewhere before.
The surface of the bedside cabinet has a rough engraving on it. She traces the markings with her fingers, trying to discern their texture and direction. Have you seen Girl from Line 2? Basically, I'll have with Nikkei fan service. I refuse to even look at it, and the only reason for it is because I have too many gacha games and I cannot take on a single other gacha game. I got asked to react to the Project Mugen's new trailer, and I was like, I can't. I physically can't take on anything else. I'm never gonna get to play any other game, and I want to play other games that aren't gachas, so my answer is no, but I hope everyone is enjoying it. The array burns her fingertips, and in that momentary pain, memories are awakened.
Yes, I've definitely seen this before. When I was in school.
See, the symbols look really familiar to me. That's cool.
This is an extremely dangerous array, one that you are prohibited from using. It can go easily beyond the caster's control. We study Arcanum and tame it for our use, but once its power surpasses our limits, it is highly likely that it will lead to our own destruction. I need you all to remember that. It'll be in your next exam.
The students put their heads down and the sound of scribbling fills the classroom.
Burton, are you listening?
Oh, baby Sonetto!
The instructor just said it'd be in the next exam. If you like, you can check my notes.
Oh, the top student nervously clutches her notebook in her hand. She's so sweet. I miss Sonetto. It's been way too long.
Oh, thank you. My mind was somewhere else.
This is taking me back to chapter 4. Oh, is it chapter 3? No, it's chapter 4. It's making me sad.
Why have they made it a key point of the exam if we can't even use it?
Well, it's just like an Harry Potter, innit? You know, you have to know what you can't use, so you don't use it, so you're not tempted. You know? If I was there with the spider, I would move to Japan. The spider owns the motel room. Yeah, I get that. I've currently got a spider living in my kitchen and we're currently coexisting because it only seems to be in one specific corner. And spiders are good for getting rid of like little bugs and stuff. So like it is fine to have it in the house. If it does get any bigger though, we are going to have a conversation about it moving out. But I'm currently coexisting with it and it's also really fast. So I'd rather just coexist and be happy with that.
I see.
Oh, you can't use that
They
spell.
didn't teach us about arrays so that we could use them.
Yeah, it's about not using them. She's such a sweetheart, right? Oh, exam is the scariest thing in this event so far. Agreed.
They wanted us to be able to identify them so that we could avoid danger.
That is exactly what it is. You know? We all know, well, I can't remember exactly what it is right now, but there's obviously the famous Avada Kedavra, you know, that one. You don't know it so you can use it. You know it so you can not get hit by it. She looks out the window, it's getting dark.
It's highly likely to cause an explosion or other severe consequences if I act too hastily.
The array glows faintly.
Lilia still hasn't come back. I must find someone else to help.
What qualities should an ally have? Decisiveness, efficiency, and some means of offence or self-defence. A sudden knock on the door interrupts her thoughts. She opens it to a familiar face. Hello, Sikyu. Hello, how's it going?
Hey, we met back in the hallway, remember?
My god. The way she's leaning against the door, stop! Hi everyone, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. I hope you are having a great day yourself. I am now that August is back here, because she is a fave. I think I'm gonna have to get her as well. She's on the next banner, right? She's playable, right? She better be playable. I actually don't know. I presumed she was gonna be. I actually don't. Is she on the next banner? Like the next half? Because I actually don't know. Oh my god, I just realized. Holy shit, I just assumed. Oh, what if it's not? Okay, you guys need to tell me. Because I actually don't know.
Now it's your turn.
What exactly do you want from me, miss?
Her eye got so cut that it actually cut her, like, flipping, like, pupil in half. Jeez, next banner, thank God. I genuinely was like, I'm gonna have to get her, and then I was like, wait, does she actually exist? Oh my God. The mercenary raises an eyebrow. Next banner, good, okay.
Well, it's simple.
Let's hope
the
Tuesday
person
comes home
I'm
early
looking
then.
for is right here in this motel, and I'm scouring every corner of it to find her. Look, Missy, I don't want to make things hard for you. Name your price, and we can talk.
If this person's gone to such great lengths to avoid you, perhaps she doesn't want to see you at all.
I mean, brutal but true. Maybe I need to reinstall this game. You might. This is the current event as well, so. Did you uninstall it, Klein? Have you been playing other gachas? What's everyone's gachas they've been playing at the moment? Or new ones that they've picked up?
Well, that ain't my concern, is it? A job's a job. Whether it's catching a cheating spouse, tracking someone down, or delivering a letter, it don't make no difference to me.
Very well. But you'll have to look elsewhere, I'm afraid. There's no one but me in this room.
Look, I know what I'm doing. How about you turn around and take a good look around the room?
So you can knock me out as soon as I turn my back to you.
Is that Heaven Burns Red? How is it? I'm hearing good things. The mercenary gives a hearty laugh.
Missy, if that were my plan, I wouldn't have spent all this time talking to you. I much prefer to do my business pleasantly. I don't like to see things get too ugly.
I see.
Fine. If you don't want to turn around, I'll tell you what I see.
Oh, that's cool as hell. The mercenary squints, the same emerald light shimmering in her eye. Ooh, you're playing Limbus and Honkai Star Rail. Good taste. Have you played the new Sunday event yet? I haven't played it yet, but I will be playing it very soon. Hopefully, actually tomorrow, I'm hoping. Her laugh makes me feel some type of way. It's fun. It's fun. Oh, that's good. Oh, I'm glad it's good. It's one of those where, like, I've heard of things up and coming, and until that came out, I actually hadn't heard of it. But yeah, people seem to be liking it. But Girls Frontline's just come out, and I think a lot of people are really liking that one.
You've burned your finger there. You should be more careful.
Oh my god, that is so sick.
This is...
Don't look like a fire burn to me. What was it? Some arcane energy?
Yes, this is an Undertale crossover. Sans will be on Mersault in my mirror world. This is actually the Limbus Company Undertale crossover we've always wanted. That actually gonna be sick. A gacha game should actually cross over with Undertale. Do you know how dope that would be? Oh, be so
Looks
good.
like this room has a couple secrets too.
That'd be so good. The mercenary shifts her gaze to the room further away.
So you touched an arcane array, and its power burned you. How's that for a guess? Pretty close, huh?
Yeah, she's pretty good. Limbus, Honkai Star Rail, 999. Been thinking about re-downloading Dislight. I've not played Dislight, but I know that's the one that has Markiplier as a character in it. Have you already found some alternatives so the spider should kick you out? I think here in Germany there are some cheap spots. It's a good point. It's a good point. I should really start looking, because the spider could actually make me move out. Shit. Yeah. Or maybe I'll have to, like, start training to, like, fight the spider. Got him. E1S1. Trying to go for E2, but the event is good and kind of sad without the VA. Yeah, the VA strike. That's fair. I haven't decided actually what language I'm going to play it in yet. I'm kind of tempted to play it in, like, I'll have a look at the language options and play it in, like, a language I haven't played one in before. Because, yeah, I'm kind of, like, I guess, yeah. I guess I'll see. But, yeah. But, yeah, I think in EN, unfortunately, it's not fully voiced. So, yeah, yeah. Forget he's in it. Yeah, I'll see about the characters in the OSD. Fair. Fair. Yeah, she's good. She examines the mercenary's burning emerald eye.
This is my arcane skill. It allows me to see the traces that people leave behind. That's how I get these jobs, you see. Ain't nothing happening that don't leave a trace. If there ain't no trace, then it never happened. I came to your room to look for evidence, not a person.
I see. You want to know whether the person you're tracking has been here, right?
Hello, Silent. Hello. Good afternoon, all. So what's going on in this game? Oh, so it's a gacha game. It's basically about people that have these skills called arcane skills, and they're on adventures, and this is a horror story. People will have much better explanations for that, but basically we're currently playing a horror level, so I'm very excited. Limbus and Heaven Burns Red. Oh, nice. You're literally a walking man into that spider. It should leave you alone. True, unless it all of a sudden starts mutating and grows into a giant spider, then I've got a real problem on my hands, don't I? Don't I?
Now we're talking.
Like, what's it called? Is it Nine-Legged Freaks? Is that the one with David Arquette in it? That's a good horror movie. I used to love that film growing up as a kid.
Before I let you investigate the room,
I think that's what it's called.
I have one more question. You take jobs from people nearby, don't you?
Of course. It's obvious, ain't it?
She doesn't get the response she wants. In this familiar silence, the experienced mercenary smells an imminent deal. It's a mixture of caution and trust, anticipation and doubt.
You seem more intrigued by my profession than my peculiar request. You're in trouble, ain't you? Then let me formally introduce myself. The name's Argus. I'm 26, and I have extensive experience as a mercenary.
Let's make a deal. You may search this room all you like, and I won't say a thing. But in return, I'd like your assistance in my own investigation.
How, exactly?
Can you tell when that array on the cupboard was drawn?
Argus slings her shotgun over her shoulder and crouches down beside the nightstand. After a brief examination, she gives her assessment.
Less than 24 hours ago.
Ooh, interesting, okay.
In other words, this was left behind by the last guest who stayed in this room.
Argus shakes her head.
Can't say for certain.
Oh. Interesting. Are you going to make a video compiling all the horror references in this event like you did for Green Lake, assuming there's enough references here? Oh, interesting. I did really enjoy making that video. I mean, if people are interested, I can try. There definitely seems to be an array of things that could be references, but there's not been too much that's super obvious so far. But I'd probably be happy, like once I've finished, I'd probably be happy to have a look and see if there's enough to make a video. Because I really did enjoy that video. And I'm glad that you watched it. Thank you for watching it. I really appreciate that. I don't do like lore videos or like insight videos into things very often, but yeah, I'm glad that people appreciated that video because I really liked making it. I always love talking about horror movies and stuff, so there's not enough horror on this channel, and I always say this. I need to put more horror on here. Oh, I think she's making it in. The empty factory is cold and damp.
Let's see what you've got in there for me.
She wanders the factory, eventually spotting a large crate covered in postage stamps in the receiving room. The crate is nailed tightly shut. She squints, having only the moonlight to help her read the words on the box. Red 38 Lilia.
Hey, buddy!
She squats down and inspects the crate. After tapping it a few times, she frowns.
They just left her in a wooden box. What kind of safekeeping is this? Anyway, I don't have much time. I'll settle that with them later.
She grabs the crate and tries to lift it. It doesn't budge. It's bound by arcanum.
All right. At least they bothered to put a gravity ritual on it.
Light footsteps echo behind her.
Are you also preparing to evacuate?
Oh. Whoa! Whoa, what's she doing here? Oh shit, what is she doing here? Lilia turns around, a slender girl stands before her, a basket in her arms. What?
Ah, perfect timing. Are you in charge here?
The girl looks her up and down before giving a sweet smile. Oh shit!
No, I'm not in charge of anything, Lieutenant. I'm just passing through. I'm Kayla, by the way.
Oh my god, she's the big bad of the whole game, isn't she now? She's taken Arcana's position. Holy shit. What a 0 to 100 theory. Kayla is the new big bad.
I heard some rattling here and thought some of those kids might have come back to steal weapons again.
Nah, I'm unsettled. She's scarier.
These things aren't cheap, and the kids know it.
She's scarier than Tuesday. Horror gacha game. The game reminds me a bit of Limbus Company, which I've played a bit. Yeah, this game isn't a horror gacha game. It just has like stories in it that are horror based. The majority of it I wouldn't say is necessarily horror. But Limbus, I would argue, is probably a horror gacha game. It's probably one of the only horror gacha games. Was she the protected one from the 5-day login people? Oh, maybe. GC's an innocent girl dressed in white. It's Arcana, run. No, I'm not saying it is Arcana. I'm saying she might have just taken Arcana's position as the new big bad. Oh, so do you play many gacha games? Is it Babbo? Is that how you say your name? Finding any new sheeps? Not yet. We've not found Barbara yet. She's missing.
Kids stealing from the military? Huh. That's a new one. Where are the guards here?
Oh, didn't they tell you, Lieutenant?
Her eyes were pale blue, not emerald, as Argus described. That's true. Maybe something's happened to her. The girl sounds surprised.
The army stationed here started evacuating a month ago. There aren't many of them around these days.
Evacuating.
The Foundation's report was correct. Lilia senses impending danger, so do I. Run!
Then where can I find the soldiers that are still here?
And you don't know what you're doing at all in Limbus? That's understandable. That's understandable.
You're new in town, right? Did you see a bar on your way here? That's where the Xeno soldiers spend their nights drinking. You might want to check there first. That's probably where you'll find him.
Him? What does he look like?
Like every other Xeno soldier. They all look the same to me. You'll know him when you see him.
She pauses, looking at the pilot up and down.
But I have to tell you, the bar doesn't like outsiders. Have you heard of the Order of Enlightenment? It's an occult society. Very active these days. They were preaching in this town just a few days ago. Today is their day of prayer.
And, what does that have to do with me?
The bar you're going to is where they gather to pray.
Oh.
That's all I know. If you're going up there, please, be careful.
Huh, thanks.
Lilia turns and leaves. The girl watches her as she goes.
May the sufferer watch over you.
I don't like that sentence. Oh, no.
Great sufferer, by your decree, the glory of former days shall grace our present path.
No. Let's give it back. I don't want that. Shit. She whispers a prayer. She clasps her hands together. The black facets of her ring shimmer. Wow. So she's part of this order. Ew. 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 The other gacha game would be Genshin. But I do know about Honkai 3rd and Star Rail, Wuthering Waves and Punishment. Fair. Who's your favorite Genshin character?
By your decree, the glory of former days shall grace our present path.
By the way, Vernon, though, you don't know about this cult yet. From people like, got it. Got it.
We dedicate our souls and minds to you. We seek the well-being of our people in your name.
Oh, I don't like it. Gladia's new EN voice is also Chang Li's. No! Is it actually? Oh my god, I can't wait to listen. I'll listen to it on stream. We're going to be doing Arknights in the next few days, so we'll play on stream. Oh my god, that's so exciting. You guys know I love Chang Li and Gladia, so... That is terrifying. I haven't played 2.0, no. No. Lilia obviously walked into a 210 folk horror. Yeah, it's kind of like a folk horror movie. It feels that way a little bit, doesn't it? A solemn atmosphere fills the bar. A small group has gathered under the dim light, some in black robes, other in everyday clothing. They lean on each other like brothers and sisters. The man leading the prayer raises his glass and gives a toast.
May the sufferer watch over you.
I mean, I obviously haven't played the event, but a few people were saying they think the sufferer might be Arcana, and that would kind of make sense.
Under the grace,
if she like suffered for them.
Overflow.
Yeah. Thorns English year. Oh, really? Okay, I'm excited. Oh, that stream's gonna be so good. I'm so excited. It'll probably be on Tuesday. Oh no, Monday. Sorry, Monday. I'll probably think of over the weekend. The bar door flings open.
Huh?
Ah, she's in a bad place.
Time for a stranger to come.
Oh my god, she's in the worst possible place she could be. Why is she there? I know she just got sent there, but still. Oh no. The young pilot looks around.
No crashing the party, am I?
She heads straight into the bar where the shelves glitter with various bottles.
Napa Valley, Californian Red, Kentucky whiskey. Ha, there's a lot of good stuff here. One vodka, straight. The best you got.
It ain't business hours, lady.
Oh, that was a gun. She knows that sound. Someone's cocking a gun just inches away from her. Ooh!
Hey, all I did was ask for a drink. Is this how you treat your customers?
Ooh.
As I said, we ain't serving you.
Oh, why?
Why? Don't you have vodka?
Mate, look around the bar. Even I can see the cult-esque outfits they're on.
Fine, I can settle for whiskey. Have to learn to take what we can get, eh?
You ain't getting that either.
Seriously? You don't have any whiskey?
She glances at the whiskey bottles lining the shelves.
I'm starting to understand why Zeno evacuated. What's the point of living in a town where there's no real liquor? Especially for those drunkards.
What's a Xeno lieutenant doing here anyway? No alcohol fuel in that warehouse of yours?
The patrons laugh.
Huh. You sure have some interesting drinking habits down here. But I'm curious, what did the sufferer promise you to make you all change your faith? I mean, that's quite an achievement, especially here in Texas.
Oh! Damn! She turns narrowly, avoiding a bullet. It whizzes past her hair.
Oh, so we're doing this now? Are we?
Oh! She's so unbothered. She really doesn't give two hoots. I love that for her.
Activated.
Okay, now they should give us a little bit of a fight.
It is here.
Wrong one.
I can hear it.
Loading. A good point.
Faraday's miracle.
They really picked the wrong character. Oh wow, they are squishy. Oh, they're super squishy.
A new hypothesis.
It is here.
Charging.
Taking another look.
The curtain has fallen.
Damn. Holy shit. Bottles crash to the floor, splashing alcohol all over the bar.
Look, I don't care what you're doing here. Just tell me where that Xena soldier went.
She looks down at the bar owner slumped over the counter.
What Xeno soldier?
The man strains to open his swollen eyes.
Don't play dumb with me.
Oh, that soldier. He's a complete idiot, that one. It's obvious that Xeno has abandoned him. But he insists that they left him here. Because they believe that only he could keep the warehouse safe. Why are you looking for him now? If you decided to ditch him in the first place.
Listen, I can tell you guys aren't the biggest fans of Xena, but that has nothing to do with me.
You're just too strong, G. I know.
I'm just here to get my stuff back.
Oh my god. He takes a labored breath.
Fine. If you insist on finding him, try your luck on the outskirts of town. He might be drinking there.
Thanks.
She steps over the unconscious man beside her and leaves the bar. That was impressive. Damn. I like to think that Lilia just beat the shit out of them rather than using her arcane skills. She absolutely did. She didn't need her arcane skill. Stacking doesn't work as well. Fair. 2.3 has Euphoria banner to rate 20 buffed unit. 100% guarantee at 70 pity, so you have the chance. Oh, interesting. Every day thousands of documents pass through headquarters. This is merely one of them. Field Investigation Team Leader Andreas Sylvester. Office of the Vice President of the St. Pavlov Foundation. Dear Madam Vice President, after a month of surveillance, my team has identified several Manus Vindicta agents operating in the southern United States. At least 3 have been traveling between Dallas, Austin, and Houston. They're likely establishing information and supply channels for the Order of Enlightenment. Several others are active along Route 77, frequently using aliases and disguise potions to keep their exact identities and numbers hidden. However, at least 5 false identities have been confirmed. Please find detailed reports of these agents attached to this report. I believe that these findings substantiate our hypothesis that the Order of Enlightenment is planning to carry out an unprecedented arcane ritual. Additionally, informant reports indicate a spy known as Miss Grace is active in Texas. We await your directive on whether to pursue further surveillance of this individual. May the peace be with us. A spy known as Miss Grace. Okay. Thank you for your diligent efforts in the pursuit of peace, and aforementioned intelligence has been documented. Regarding Miss Grace, I'm fully aware of the situation. Given the unknown intentions of the spy, I recommend a strategy of non-interference. Allow us to proceed in actions for further observation. Okay. Have to keep an eye out for this Miss Grace. You know, Kimberly shares a voice actor with Kokomi from Genshin Impact, Bernice from Zenless Zone Zero, and Lynx from Honkai Star. Oh, interesting. Well, that's cool. Oh, yeah. I don't know if there's too many Genshin or like Honkai VAs in this game. That's maybe the first one I've been told about. That's cool though. I know quite a few from this game have crossed over with Wuthering Waves though, and I think it's because there's like a few like British VA agencies, and I know that this uses it, and so does Wuthering Waves. I don't think Genshin and Honkai Star Rail do as much, but that's cool though. Just ASMR to drag. I can't wait, Heinrich. I'm excited to hear it. This guy really wishes he just gave her vodka. True. Have you guys ever had vodka? I don't like vodka at all. It actually gives me like hives. Euphoria. Come on. Just think. I do not know what you just said. Imagine Lucy just shows when it starts shooting. That would be kind of awesome. Lucy is amazing. I mean, Vernon, she has a suitcase full of arcade. He's just ready to rumble. That's true. She just needs to open up and go, help me, and someone will pop out. Right, let's go. We're already at 2 hours and we're only at number 7. We're not doing well. This is going to take a while. Matilda was the one supposed to send the Deal Route 77 case, this horror event, due to Joe's involvement. Matilda's...
We can't say for sure if this ritual was created by the last guest. Fact is, you can find all kinds of unusual markings in this motel. Most of them less than a month old. Very recent indeed.
Who would leave markings in a hotel?
The maid said that there aren't many tourists these days. So my guess is that a group of skilled arcanists have left their work in every room. Based on the markings I've seen so far, there were about 3 to 5 people in this group.
Oh. And was there a sheep-headed arcanist among them?
Well, that, I don't know. What I can say, though, is that there was a sheep living in here. I saw some hoof prints on the hallway floor.
Right.
It looked like someone had stayed in this motel with a sheep. Sounds pretty odd, but I suppose it ain't too strange given the local farmland. But I'm sure this will catch your attention.
What?
We all know that sheep walk on 4 hooves, but the hoof prints I saw were different. They were small and delicate, and most importantly, followed the movement pattern of a human, judging by the trail. The owner of the hoof prints was about the size of a slender kid, maybe 5 feet tall.
This description exactly matches the Foundation's report.
That's it? That's the one I'm looking for.
Don't I know it? They can question my morals, but nobody can question my competence. So, may I enter your room now, Miss Burden?
Please.
Now, let's start with this little thing. The carvings are new. No sign of woodworm damage or moisture absorption. These splinters along the edge are extremely sharp.
She dips her finger into the dark red, crumbly residue.
Is this dried blood?
Oh, shit. She rubs the granules between her finger and her thumb, reducing them to a fine powder.
Blood was used as the medium for this array.
Ooh.
The circle isn't fully closed here.
Oh, shit.
And the lines are a bit uneven. Whoever drew this doesn't seem to be an expert.
Okay, that's kind of terrifying. They're playing with blood magic. That is not good.
You know how to deal with this, right?
I was wondering why she didn't say about her. Because I was like, well, she's seen her. So why would she not have mentioned that she met Barbara ages ago? So I thought that was a bit weird. Is there something going on with that? Has she forgotten her or something? Yeah, you're right. This is cult-like, yeah.
All you have to do is ask, boss. You might be surprised.
Yeah, like, Argus already met her. So, like, what happened?
We need to destroy it as quickly as possible. I think it's been left by a dangerous occult group.
Hold on.
She places a pillow over the wood and pulls the trigger. After a faint gunshot, the lingering light goes out. Ooh. Fresh blood oozes from the array, settling in the faded carvings. You'll see later, okay.
Is that blood?
The mercenary, unfazed, dips her finger into the red liquid and sniffs it.
Yep. The blood of an arcanist. So it can't be Kayla's.
Can you discern the owner's identity?
I ain't all-knowing. I can't identify people by their blood. No, I'll need more than just blood to find out who was here.
Oh, shit.
Hmm?
She fishes a dusty sheepskin journal from the gap between the cabinet and the wall. She flips through the pages.
We are the beginning and the original source of metals.
Ooh, fun.
Through us, the highest tincture of art is brewed. There is neither a spring nor water like mine. I heal and help both the rich and the poor. Yet I am full of hurtful poison. What the hell does that mean?
It's a quote from a text on alchemy.
All challenges will be resolved with the provision of sufficient and high-quality materials and the precise execution of the array.
This game's sound effects are amazing, I do agree.
But where do we find these materials?
She continues to flick through the journal, releasing the accumulated alchemical, my mouth, residue on its pages into the air. On the last page, tortured words are scrawled on the paper. It looks like something a criminal would write in their final moments before their death sentence.
What was once sundered shall reunite.
Yeah, it doesn't, I think it doesn't matter since she thinks Barbara may still be inside the motel. Fair, but like, Vern said that she was looking for her, so surely she'd be like, oh, I did see her. But then I guess she did sort of leave her behind, so yeah. Kind of messed up to pull out a sheepskin journal where they're looking for a sheep arcanist. I did think it, but I was like, I won't say anything. Her nose burns as barely visible sparks heat the air.
I've seen this handwriting before.
And here,
human transmutation?
my phone number.
It's not him, is it? He hands over a dollar bill with a string of numbers scrawled across the blank space. Oh no, he might have stayed here though. Oh. So that could be maybe from that, I don't know. The mercenary pulls out the crumpled bill from her pocket, comparing the handwriting with that of the journal.
Yep, this is definitely the same.
He did say this place was weird, so they had obviously been here. What? Oh, like from the trailer?
That sound. It's a Flying Arrow M1903 pistol. Kimberly? What's wrong with her now? I better go check it out, boss. Something don't seem right. You coming? That Kimberly must have run into something.
Mr. Apple was offering apple juice in the trailer. True. I stopped playing Genshin, but I keep with the lore in its world. Oh, when did you stop playing? Like, what area? Damn. Oh shit. Okay, this is about to be fucked up. Going through all those Miranda rights before an interrogation, man, we ain't got time for that. Yeah, the trailer moment, yeah. This is about to be a bit messed up, I think. It's time to face reality. I'm not gonna lie, with the accents, it's kind of just making me think of the movie X. The thick carpet in the hallway is usually enough to dampen any sounds, but no amount of soundproofing could stop the sound of a gunshot from echoing through the place. Fuck. At its source, Stefan's limp, twitching body lies on the floor. There's a gaping hole in his head. This might be one of the most fucked up things they've ever shown. Shit. Oh god, don't say it's Barbara. She's trembling in fear.
Is he still alive?
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber.
It would be inappropriate to laugh right now.
Is this a suicide?
He pulled out the gun and shot himself in the head. His brain splattered on the walls and flowed onto the floor.
Her muttering is almost a confession. August kneels down to examine the body.
There's gunshot residue.
I mean, fair,
and powder burns near the wound. gunpowder particles on his fingers. There's no doubt. He died from a gunshot wound. The bullet was fired from the pistol in his hand and went straight through his skull.
Holy shit. That is true, actually, Bat. That is true. Yeah.
But this ain't just any pistol. It's a Xeno pistol. You've got yourself in some serious trouble, Missy.
It wasn't me!
Her face is still pale, but she manages to stop her shaking.
I'm just an innocent, sad, terrified girl who just happened to pass by.
August is like, bitch, please. Please.
Well, Miss Innocent, Sad, and Terrified, if you want to prove your innocence, start by telling us what happened here. And mind you, I will call you out if you lie. The evidence here will tell me what's true and what ain't.
She points to her eye.
If you're so clever, then why are you asking me? Just figure it out yourself.
Her protestation is weak. She quickly gives in.
All right, I'll tell you. This madman has been harassing me.
In a zoo. Oh, so a
Since
while
I
ago.
moved into this place, I'd often seen him pacing around in the hallway. Day and night, he'd stomp around out here. He didn't care if anyone else was trying to sleep. I thought he must have had a lot on his mind, like he was troubled or something. So I asked him what happened. His deep, sunken eyes were bloodshot. Every fiber of his being screamed that something was wrong with him. Sir, if you have any problems, there are many ways to solve them. But pacing in the hallway isn't one of them. Plus, it disrupts everyone's sleep. I swear I didn't say anything too harsh, but he was just downright rude.
Get the hell away! Get out of my face!
Excuse me! That's pretty rude, you know. I had no desire to argue with the madman. Thankfully, the maid intervened when she heard what was going on. I have no idea what she said to him, but eventually they came to terms. He stopped pacing the hallway from then on. That was a relief. I'm sure the other guests would agree. That maid can vouch for what I've said. Ask her yourselves. Not long after, I found a letter from Stefan on the floor of my room. It'd been slid under my door.
Oh, God.
In the letter, he apologized for his behavior. Should I make peace with him? I thought. As I wondered, I took a look through the peephole.
Oh no, never look through a peephole.
Strange.
No.
I couldn't see a thing. It was pitch black out there. Is it broken? I wondered.
Oh God, is he already on the other side looking through?
Before I could dwell on it too much, the phone rang.
Oh!
I was startled, but it was just the front desk calling.
I am getting slight Danganronpa vibes, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm an expert at this now. Been playing Danganronpa for too long. Wasn't there a very good carpet, or does it muffle footsteps only when someone's... That's a good question, actually, because, like... That's a very good question.
Is it dinner time already?
No. Is there an issue between Mr. Stefan and yourself?
She seemed hesitant to speak.
I know it's not my place to ask, but the situation is a little concerning.
The music is creepy as fuck.
Mr. Stefan is standing at your door, his face pressed up against it. So
no!
I just want to confirm that everything's all right between you two.
Oh my God, I fucking called it. I called he was already stood there looking. Oh my God, the actual chills that he's already stood at the fucking door. Oh my God, that was a good little jump scare. Holy shit. The heart beating though. Called that one, yeah.
And that's what happened.
I jumped so hard. Yeah, poke me. She'd be like, no! Oh, that's terrifying though. Like, yeah, I don't like looking through peepholes for that specific reason of like, if someone's looking through already. That's fucking scary as hell. Oh.
Calm down, miss.
Terrifying.
It's all over now.
When I saw that, I literally jumped. I love how my response was to laugh. I'm so warped. I've seen too many horror movies.
Do you still have that letter with you?
At Tuesday's hotel, you can't leave if you haven't paid, even if you're dead. I jumped so hard and got so far, but in the end... Wait. It's close enough. It's close enough, corpse. A look of disgust comes across Miss Kimberly's face as she gestures to the trash can nearby.
Who'd hold on to that? I
That's
threw it out
scary.
right away. It's somewhere in that bin.
It's just the thought of getting a call and then someone being like... It actually reminds me of... There's a horror movie where something really similar happens, actually. It's called... Is it called Black Christmas? I think it is. It's basically that it's like about like a girl's like sorority house, and there's someone who's like killing them off one by one, and this girl gets a call and she's like, we're like trying to track down where like this like call has been coming from that you've been getting, because basically the guy is, it turns out the guy's in the attic and he's been ringing them from the attic and like freaking him out. So the police are like tracking it down, and they're like, we've tracked down that the call's coming from your house, so like the guy's in the house, so like he's in there right now, so like you need to leave. Fucking chills, like absolutely terrifying. That like, yeah. So it reminds me of that. I think that's what the movie's called, but yeah. That freaked me out when I was younger. Oh, I hate that. August quickly retrieves the crease paper from the trash can. She smooths it out onto her palm and reads its contents.
Dear Ms. Kimberly, I've got a question already. How did he know your name? You didn't know each other well enough to have exchanged them, did you?
I'm the victim here, damn it! You can't interrogate me like this. But if you must know, maybe he heard it when my friend called me.
The call is coming from inside the house. The call is coming from inside the house. Scary as hell.
Your friend?
Why? What's so odd about that? A young girl like myself should never travel alone to places like this.
She continues in her indignation.
I need someone to make my bed and prepare my clothes, and most importantly, I need to eat. I wouldn't even be here if I weren't looking for...
She gasps, covering her mouth with her hand. But August isn't listening. She continues to read the letter aloud.
I want to apologize for my behavior earlier in the hallway.
Yeah, my Myers also has a scene like that, like in Halloween. Yeah.
It's
Scary
like a
as hell.
perfectly normal letter to me. No hints that this is from a man on the verge of a mental breakdown.
If you won't take my word for it, go ahead and ask the maid. She was there. She can vouch for me.
Please. We weren't accusing you of anything.
August is like, I was. I don't believe shit. August lets out a laugh.
Though graphology has been criticized a lot these days, I gotta say, this looks more like a woman's handwriting to me.
So you mean Stefan was a woman?
Her aggression seems to dissipate as her eyes widen and her mouth drops.
You still with us, Missy? What I'm suggesting is that Mr. Stefan didn't write this letter, but a woman did.
The maid!
But that's just speculation. Chances are Mr. Stefan's handwriting was just a little feminine. I'll keep this letter for now. Back to my questions. If the story you told is true, then why are you at the scene of his death? Did you go looking for him? Even after all the weird things he'd done?
Yeah, I wouldn't be doing that. Terrifying.
I was hungry, okay? That's a good enough answer for you? I can't just starve myself.
Hungry? If I remember correctly, the motel offers room service. And you get 1 free meal a day, so even if you ain't got no money, you have enough food to get by.
What do you know?
She looks flustered.
I'm not eating one of those ham sandwiches.
Alright, so you've got some standards when it comes to food. Let's drop that. You were there when he fired the shot, right? What happened then?
I'm starting to think Kimberly is just an airhead. She actually might be.
Take your time and think it through. There's no rush.
About 15 minutes ago, he rang my doorbell. I thought my friend had returned from town. She always brings something amazing with her, so I opened the door. The last thing I expected was to see Stefan standing there. Who'd have thought that he could get back on his feet so quickly after the beating he took?
I have to say, if you're worried about someone being all creepy towards you and stuff, if someone is ringing your door, the first thing you do before you open that door is check who it was.
I was terrified when I saw him there. He towered over me, one hand on the doorframe and the other pushing against the door. I slammed the door shut. I thought he'd let go.
Oh my god.
But he didn't. The door closed on his fingers.
And then you keep slamming them on his fingers repeatedly.
I understand now. I understand it all. You're with Zeno, aren't you?
Oh, shit!
His fingers were bent at a peculiar angle. It must have been painful, but he didn't seem to feel the pain at all. The fracturing of his fingers was no more painful than a mosquito bite to him.
I mean, I can understand why she didn't want to check the people after the last encounter. Yeah, but the way I see it, I would rather see that and then just, like, cover it up, keep the door locked, than open the flipping door and him be there. Like, I would rather take the peephole jump scare again and just close the peephole or cover the peephole or, like, colour it, I don't know. But, like, I would much rather do that than open the freaking door and not know who's there. At least if you see his eyeball there, you know it's him. So, yeah, absolutely no way. That's how you get killed in a horror movie. You always should look, you know? Or just don't answer. Turn off all the lights and just pretend you're not in. So it's minding me of business like a baller and then these people stormed into my room and... Oh, God, what? Wait, what? What do you mean, Speedy? I understand it now. Understand what? I feel like I've lost chat. What?
Made me drop my guard so that one day you could turn me in for a bounty. But why me? Why are you doing this to me? It wasn't me who made the plan. It wasn't me who executed it. It wasn't me who pressed that damn button. All I did was expose their crime to the rest of the world. Tell me, why else would they want my head so desperately if they didn't believe they were guilty? In the meantime, the actual killers are treated as heroes. But I'm the hero. Me. But all my sorry ass gets is a lifetime of hiding out in some random motel in the middle of nowhere. This world is sick.
What the hell are you talking about?
Come on, drop the act. Right after you spoke to me, Vertin showed up at my door. Are you trying to tell me that that was just by chance?
Oh?
Vertin? He totally ignored my question.
The world has fallen ill. I can see that now. The realm above truly does exist. How else would we have gotten the idea of a perfect heavenly realm? Obviously, it doesn't exist in this world.
I don't care. Even if that place does exist, it has nothing to do with you. Get out of the way! I'm closing the door.
But at least I get to decide when I step through that door, right?
I had no idea what he was talking about, and he didn't give me much chance to figure it out either.
I'm afraid your mission is doomed to fail, young lady.
In that moment, a smile of relief came over his face, and without a moment's hesitation, he pressed the pistol against his temple and pulled the trigger.
Yeah, that is pretty fucked up. You'll be the last girl survivor in a horror movie. I would try.
Know the rest.
I've rewatched. Oh, Helsing Abridged, got it. Emily isn't exactly the brightest. True. Horror movies also like to have things that mimic people, so you know. True. You're not wrong, but you know, there's ways around that, so it's okay. This guy is crazy, or has something made him this way. 2.0 and 2.1 feel like main story with all these tidbits. Yeah, it feels like they're building towards something, right? Don't stay in the room, so a shapeshifter? Jessica returns once more? Persona! Obvious. Oh, I still need to play episode, I guess, actually. Man, that's fucked up. Damn. The approaching footsteps stop abruptly, then they turn to the source. The maid stands before the group, showing just the right amount of surprise as the eyes fall upon the body.
What's going on in here?
What's going on, guys? You just casually murdering creepy residents or something? What's going on?
This man killed himself.
Oh dear. There's blood everywhere. It'll be a lot of work to clean it all up, and with the weather being so hot, the room will soon start to smell. All the carpets have to go.
The maid lets out a long sigh, her tone tinged with annoyance.
Miss Tuesday, can I ask you a question?
Yes?
Have you ever had any guests who looked like or claimed themselves to be Manus Vindictae?
Manus Vindictae?
Her face flushes as she smiles faintly.
I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Could you explain in more detail?
Most of them dress in blue and black. Some drool a fair bit, and most of them can't speak in full sentences. The most notable feature is that they all wear masks shaped like hands. Have you seen any before?
Masks shaped like hands?
She taps her finger on her chin.
No, I've never had a guest who wore a hand-shaped mask. Never seen anyone in blue and black either. But if an organization was going to do something in secret, I don't think they'd be too public about it.
Hey, lady.
August doesn't hesitate to interrupt the conversation.
Take me to his room.
She points the barrel of her gun at Stefan's corpse.
Oh, it shouldn't be too hard for you to find the room yourself, right, Miss Argus? After all, that's how you make a living.
The sass.
But I can just tell it to you. It's 214. You must be curious about that room.
I'm curious about the room, and I'm curious where I know the flipping number from, which is really gonna bug me.
I'm surprised. You've been in almost every room in the motel, and you've been here for 2 days. You're like a child in your curiosity. This place would be much safer if you were the sheriff here.
I was thinking how cool it would be if she was the sheriff, actually, because I was like, that'd be actually a really cool character to have, like, a sheriff, you know?
Anyway,
that'd be dope.
I hope you can find that girl soon.
Playable sheriff when? Standing before the bloody corpse, she looks down and gently adjusts the baby in her arms. I'm not sure if Tuesday is honestly holding that baby for the entire duration. She might be. I do not know. I mean, I obviously know it's maybe not a baby. We don't know, just from her, like, art, but I don't know. They depict everything without saying a word. Maybe switch at room 6 and 9 and that would be classic. Wait, what do you mean? Spider silk. Oh man,
Why
this
do you
dude.
want to go to Stefan's room exactly? Is it related to our investigation?
Well, of course, boss. I'm here looking for Kayla, just as you're looking for that sheep-headed...
She falls into an unusual silence.
What is it?
That arcanist you're looking for. Is her name Barbara?
Oh, now you're mentioning her.
You know her?
Yep. We met on Route 77. I just got done asking 2 men about Kayla's whereabouts and saw that it was getting dark. My sight ain't so good at night, and the nights are long these days. So I was in a bit of a hurry, hoping to get somewhere with proper lights as fast as I could. That's when I saw her, Barbara, all alone by the road. Some jerk of a driver dumped her there, and she asked me for a ride. I turned her down. Heck, I could hardly see. She'd have been better off waiting for the next driver than riding with a blind bat like me, you know?
Bat blind, you've been mentioned.
But as I drove away, I changed my mind. She was too young to be left out there all by herself, so I turned back to get her. But when I arrived, she was already gone. There was nothing but a trail of hoof prints in the dirt.
Oh, August crashed and then woke up in Silent Texas. And this is the fog world. Oh my god. We actually are in Silent Hill. Maybe. I'm just waiting for Pyramid Head to come around the corner. Just over here.
When I got to the motel, I saw those hoof prints again. I gotta say, I was kinda relieved to see them. At least she made it here safely.
And is she still here?
Well, I've never seen any hoof prints leaving the motel, but that don't mean she's still here. You gotta be mindful of what your mind picks up and what might slip you by. It's easy to ignore other evidence when what you've seen already fits your hypothesis.
Okay, so she potentially has made it here, but we just
That
don't
being
know
said,
where she is.
It's still likely that she's somewhere in the motel.
All right. Then let's look for her.
It seems we're in agreement. To room 214.
202. 203.
She counts the doors as they walk down the hallway. Oh! Whoa! 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 What? Reverse hill crossover would be interesting. It just freaking did. Did you not see that? That door went all red and shit. Out of the corner of her eye, a flash of red catches her attention.
I've checked those too. Ain't much in them.
Well, that door just went red and creepy. So, what if Tuesday bribes drivers to leave tourists on the road so they have no choice but to go to her motel? A good way to earn money, really. Maybe.
Argus, did you see a red door just now?
No, but I did. Room 1408.
A red door?
Nothing. Must have been my imagination.
No, the red door's from Insidious. Gonna be the demon. As they approach the end of the hallway, they spot room 214. The door is slightly ajar. Clearly Stefan left in a hurry. They enter. The thick curtains are pulled shut, blocking out almost all the light from outside. They're hit with the stale, sour smell of old alcohol. The glow in Argus's eye flickers like a light with a faulty circuit.
Are you all right? Can you still see?
Don't worry about it. Ain't the first time this has happened.
Nah, dude, red door rooms equal death or something worse than death. True. True.
This high issue runs in the family. It's the price we pay for having our arcane power.
Interesting. The mercenary glances around the room, a slight frown on her face.
Now, what are we looking for, boss? People leave all kinds of evidence behind all the time. It'll be like wandering around in the woods without a compass if we don't know what we're looking for. So if you don't want to be inundated with meaningless clues, you need to give me some directions.
All right. First, I'd like to know what happened to Barbara. Second,
fleeting images surface in her mind.
Whether Manus Vindictae has been here, or anyone from that Order of Enlightenment. And last, about Mr. Stefan. The pistol he used was a xeno-military weapon, and he seemed to know about my relation to the vacuum bomb operation. It's likely that he once held a high rank within the xeno-military. I want to know why he came to this motel, and what happened to make him lose his mind here.
Lose his mind here? What makes you think he wasn't crazy already?
Lily's really taken her time. Well, if you think about it though, Lily has had to walk from here to the actual armament place, which was over an hour, and then she's had to walk from that to a local bar, which God knows how much further that was, and then she's got to walk from there to the outskirts of town to get this dude, to take him back to the armament place, to get him probably to unlock Red 38, to then come back over an hour here. So it's probably going to take her a while. She'll be gone for ages. I'd be surprised if she shows up and the event's not over.
Xeno pays much more attention to its soldiers' mental well-being than any conventional military organization. It's because quite a few of them are arcanists. They're both Xeno's strength and weakness.
Oh, see, this is quite interesting though, because there was this theory that when Arcana died, that potentially, because there was that like weird noise, that she might have like taken over or somehow influenced some of the Xeno soldiers. So if this organization, Order of Enlightenment, is begun and they're thinking it's affected Xeno soldiers, it could be that this is an influence that started internally with Xeno soldiers, because and this is why it's affecting them, because something has happened and something's changed, especially if it's by like a high-ranking member of Xeno that's somehow affecting the soldiers to make them more likely to be affected by this like Order of Enlightenment and this like sufferers thing. So yeah, that's my guess anyway. But there was like a theory about that, wasn't there?
So I'm inclined to think Mr. Stefan developed these mental health issues after entering the motel.
Either that or this, yeah. But there was that theory about her affecting the soldiers in some way that were the ones that did the bombing.
Huh. Is that so? I gotta say, I don't know much about all this military institution stuff. Right, so here's the plan. First, locate Barbara. Second, look for any signs of Manus Vindictae or the Order of Enlightenment. And third, find out how poor old Stefan lost his marbles.
Yeah, Arcana states fishy after 1.9. Absolutely. Arcana's become a phenomenon, probably. They did hear a weird frequency. We were on the comms after the... Yeah, they did. Yeah, that's why there's the theory that she might actually be alive. Lita takes care of the soldiers' mental health, but Lilia was an alcoholic by... I know. Right?
And of course, I've got my own business to deal with. Tracking down Kayla.
What's their relation to Kayla? Are they friends? Are they related? Is it more of this tragic Yuri? Like, I need to know. She starts to meticulously search the room, or is this like a job that she's been asked to do? Oh no, it's not, no, because this is her friend. It was her friend, we did see that actually.
Hey boss, I've got something.
There's a series of small but clear traces imprinted in the dust.
These footprints are from a spider. Looks like the little guy went back and forth along here quite a few times. I know this might not seem pertinent to our investigation, but it is worth noting. You ever seen a spider make a phone call?
Oh, was the spider the one doing the tapping?
I'm afraid I'm not interested in the movements of spiders right now.
Well, Utu has the spider, doesn't it? Is that on every single one of them? I'm sure it is. Is that to do with Barbara? Argus shrugs. It's always Doom Yuri, got it.
Loosen up a little.
I mean, love it. We want some non-Doomed Yuri, though. That would be nice. Oh, there's dripping. No Xenoblade Chronicles? Actually. Not played it. But it's good, though. The sound of dripping water echoes nearby.
Do you hear that? Sounds like dripping water.
I just ignore. That's in. Oh, with every drip, the water stain grows larger and larger on the wallpaper. Oh my god.
I'm sure it's just the motel plumbing.
But...
Oh, that doesn't sound like motel plumbing. The stain gradually takes the form of a hand. Its 5 fingers all clearly defined.
Watch out!
Oh shit. Suddenly the hand pulls itself from the wall and slams down. I don't think that's the plumbing. That is some fucked up plumbing if it is. Damn.
Program activated.
What the fuck is that? What is that?
It is here.
A good point.
Charging.
Looks like a werewolf.
No other study could show you this.
I should really have looked.
Eliminate target.
Never mind.
The curtain has fallen.
The
This
Doom
place
Yuri
is definitely more than meets the eye.
100%. The Doom Yuri hits harder if you have some non-Doomed Yuri too. That way you have hope it'll work out. That's true. We do have some potential, don't we? You know, that is some weird plumbing. Very effective plumbing. That it comes to life.
I'm with you on that. There's just too much Arcanum-related weirdness going on here. Never seen so many arrays in a motel before.
But we've only found one.
In your room, yeah. But there are a load more. One room has them drawn from floor to ceiling.
Shit. Are you gonna finish the story of any one stream? I'm gonna try to, I think, yeah.
Looked like
Should
some
be about
kind of
5 hours,
transformation array to me. I ain't no expert, so I can't say for sure.
What are they trying to do, I wonder?
Who knows?
Lonnie and Jessica, true. That is true. She brings the conversation to an abrupt end and continues searching the room.
Oh, boss. You might be interested in this.
And to be fair as well, the like Sonetto, Matilda, the in love triangle hasn't actually been sorted out yet, so you know. Should I get, because I have both Blonnie and Ezra? Oh, that is a problem. See, I really like the Blonnie one. Depends which one you use more, I guess. Windsong and Vila better stay safe. True. True. They are currently like separated though, aren't they? But they get back together occasionally. She peers under the bed. Oh shit, not under the bed.
Another one. Just like the others.
Oh shit. A huge array lies beneath the bed. It's scattered with dark crystals. The design is familiar.
I've seen this before. It was also drawn in that parchment notebook. This is indeed a transformation array.
Oh.
But it's not in its full form.
Ooh.
They were trying something. Check it out.
She plucks a hair from the carpet.
This is hair from the mane of a howler lion. And there are some other materials around it too. Not exactly sure what they are though. They're too finely ground. But one thing's for sure. Someone held a ceremony here, and for some reason, it didn't work out for them.
This is important. The Foundation needs to know about this.
The air is silent.
Argus?
The mercenary doesn't respond. She's still staring at the strand of hair between her fingers. It's chestnut colored.
This is Kayla's hair. She was here, in this room.
Oh shit.
Or at least someone who came into contact with her.
The phone rings, cutting her off. Oh god. Not again. Not again. If I had a penny for every time Matilda found a guy with his problems, I'd have two pennies. Yeah, and it's just weird that it's happened twice. But next Matilda event, maybe it won't happen. We'll find out. It's spooky time. Ooh, unexpected surprises, or rather, scares. Yeah, Matilda's just getting hot brother figures while Fern gets traumatized, girlies. That's the app description. I love that. It's so true. Oh my god. What powers would you guys have in this in like this universe? It's a good question. Like whose powers would we want? Ooh, I mean, one of the most OP ones that I've seen that hasn't really backfired on them would probably be like Druvis's, because like Druvis is like, obviously her background's really tragic, but like Druvis's actual powers haven't actually backfired on her, whereas like, for example, Isolde's powers are really cool, but like that's massively affected her, and same, and like Kakania's are really cool as well. Yeah, maybe Druvis. She probably has one of the coolest looking powers, I think. Gravity-based powers, that would be kind of dope. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, I'd have to probably have a look through my rota to see. But yeah, Druvis has to be one of the most powerful characters we've got, like, in the game. Not in, like, playable-wise, but in the game. Lucy's shit is really cool as well. What about you guys? What would you want? I'm just gonna take a very quick... Oh, Marcus's are cool. Marcus's is pretty dope as well. 37's powers so you can ace math in school. I am way beyond school. I'm like 20 years too old for school now. Actually, I'm not quite that much. Maybe like 15 years too old for school. I've long passed school and uni years. I am just gonna have a very quick break and just like top up my drink and stuff. I will be 2 minutes. You guys keep saying your powers that you'd want. I will be right back. I'll try to leave the music on. You all can just read my mouth. Oh shit! Damn it! Shh. You saw nothing. Sorry. Did you all just play the 2.0 event? I did not. I missed it, unfortunately. I missed it. I'm sorry. You're back, but we can't hear you. No! I was basically saying Marcus's power is a good idea. X-ray power is pretty cool. Six's powers would be pretty dope. Blonnie's is actually pretty fun. Jessica's would be amazing. I love the music because it feels like it could be in a D&D campaign. Oh my god. True. I've actually been a little bit obsessed with watching Critical Role stuff at the moment. I've heard of it before, never seen it before in my life, and then all of a sudden I've just fallen into this Critical Role hole. And like, it's so funny. It's just so good. I'm really enjoying it, so I completely get you. It does really feel like it would be a really cool D&D thing. Yeah. I actually said hello to the spider. It was downstairs. It was out. I need to name it. I don't know what I'm gonna name the spider yet, but it was here. I've heard they are connected, unfortunately, but that's okay. That's okay. I've been kind of made up to date as to what I've kind of missed, so it will be okay. I'll play on re-release, and then I'll hopefully link the contexts. But yeah. Critters for the name of the spider. That's a cute name. I had my pity guarantee for next pack roll. Barbara got Tuesday at 23 and Barbara at 25. Yay! Congrats, that's amazing. Dude, that's sick. I'm very happy for you. I'm hoping you can give me that look, because I need it. Greg? That's a nice name. It could be a Greg. It could be. Like my boy Gregor. I'd probably extend that to Gregor. But if I have to put him outside, I'm gonna feel really sad. A man lies in the grass just outside town. He's strumming a guitar and humming to himself.
Ah, this is the life. A warm, beautiful night, a cold drink, and no one but me and the stars in the sky. Maybe I'll just lay here till morning.
Honestly, I would love that. I would love that. Does anyone else just like staring at stars in the sky? They are amazing. It's a young Xeno soldier, his eyes hazy from intoxication. He raises his flask to the twinkling stars above.
A good night with good drinks.
Peter Parker, I like it.
I wish every day could be like this.
They're so good. Wait, sweetie, those names are great. A dark figure looms over him, but in his blurred vision, he can't make out who it is.
Hey, buddy, you're blocking my view.
Huh? Are you stargazing?
The soldier blinks. He knows that voice.
Has anyone ever told you that you sound awfully like Lieutenant Lilia? The rider of Red 38? Heard of her? No one can fly like her.
Oh, he's a Lilia simp. Got it.
Of course.
The soldier concentrates, getting the figure's face a little more into focus.
Oh my... You even look like her!
Keep playing dumb, and I'll show you what it's like to have her kick your ass.
The soldier's drunken eyes finally focus to see Lilia herself, a look of displeasure on her face. Pandora. Oh, I like Pandora. I like that. Can't see no stars with all the light pollution in Vegas. Oh, that's a shame. Although I can imagine it'd be quite hard to see the stars in Vegas. That is fair. He stumbles to his feet, dropping the flask in his hand on the way up. He tries to salute, but almost falls flat on his face in the attempt.
Lieutenant Lilia, Airman First Class Andreas, at your service.
So how is this going to become horror? This is what I'm wondering. Is he going to get brutally murdered? Luckily, he manages to complete the wobbly salute.
Are you the warehouse guard?
She looks at the soldier doubtfully.
Yes, ma'am.
Few would so eagerly admit to the dereliction of their duties. In a way, he possesses exceptional courage.
On your feet, soldier. My Red 38 is in your warehouse for maintenance, and I need you to remove the gravity ritual from it.
Gravity ritual?
If you don't understand what I'm saying, go get someone who does. I need it today.
The soldier ponders, slowed by his inebriation. Inebriation? Oh my god, I can't even say it. By the drunkenness. Just as Lilia is about to lose her patience, the soldier's eyes light up.
Oh, right. The gravity ritual. Yes, I know. Please, come with me. I'll take you to the warehouse.
Are you certain you can undo the ritual?
Yes, ma'am. They made sure I got the hang of it before they took off. Leave it to me.
Lead the way, soldier.
I will agree the V8 is very good. Was that a growl or am I hearing things? I might be hearing things. There's no spider's web. That was going to bug me. They stand side by side in the factory, the wooden crate before them. Oh!
Open it.
Oh god, I thought it was gone. I thought it was gone.
Oh, I remember this package. I thought it was some kind of joke or someone with the same name as you sent the package. Who would have thought that you'd come to Texas yourself?
He rambles on. Lilia's patience is coming to an end.
Hurry up, soldier. Open the crate. Now.
Ma'am, I know you want to do this quick, but...
Oh no! Mum, I know you want to do this quick, but it was the way the mouth moved.
I haven't been authorized to undo this incantation.
Oh no.
If you can't do it, find me someone who can.
This guy.
I won't say it a third time.
This is so funny.
Truth be told, there's no one else to turn to. I'm the only one left.
Lilia is so done. She's fed up. If Lilia loses the red 38, it's so over for him. Agreed. That was so funny.
I was made an airman first class to do this job. I was still in training before this, you see.
He proudly pats his chest.
The others were either transferred back to headquarters or just left. I don't know where they are now. But since they entrusted me with such an important task, I'm sure I have a bright future ahead of me.
Lilia patience has run out.
You just said you aren't authorized, not that you don't have the ability, right? I have two options for you. One, remove the ritual now. Or two, I beat your ass and then you remove the ritual.
Well...
Is this the true horror? It's just her going apeshit.
Choose! No more gibbering.
She readies her fist.
I picked the second one.
Huh?
Oh, okay. She is genuinely confused.
You see, I'm happy to get rid of the ritual for you, but I can't do it on my own initiative. I'm only an airman first class. I can't make decisions about this stuff, so you have to beat me up to avoid future inquiries. One day, after I'm promoted, I'll be able to better assist you, ma'am. I mean, you're the best pilot I've ever seen. I even made a scrapbook of the reports on your flights.
Before he can finish what he's saying, Lilia's already clocked him.
All right, no screaming, soldier. Let's do this.
Oh my god. Each hit seems to clear his head a little more. By the time his face is completely swollen, he snapped back to reality.
Stop, stop. This is plenty to prove my innocence. I'll undo the ritual now.
Please do. This is so weird. I swear to God, if Red 38 is not in there. He squats down and performs the necessary movements around the crate. His flash of light in the crate opens.
Oof. You almost blinded me there.
I can't with this guy. She eagerly grabs Red 38 and feels the familiar touch of cold metal in her palm.
Thanks, soldier. There's one more thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know why Zeno pulled out of here so suddenly?
He squints, trying to remember.
They said it was an order from the top.
The top?
And that's all I was told. But word is, it was because Admiral Igor got real mad about the video leak of the vacuum bomb. But that's just a rumor. Ever since the evacuation, strange things have started to happen.
This is what we mean! This is what I mean! Like, I think the Manus Vindictae / the Order is already in Zeno. Like, and is already taking it over. 100% has to be, right?
We started getting visitors from this group called the Order of Enlightenment, and now the farmers have stopped tending their fields. The cattle and sheep have been abandoned in the wilderness. All the townsfolk do now is go to these gatherings, hoping that the sufferer will bring them eternal joy.
I wish Igor is playable. Maybe one day. He has to do it under duress, so like with Lilia breaking the... Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know who this sufferer is, but he ain't doing any good here.
It's such a creepy name.
Where do those people stay? In the town?
It's a ways away, I think.
The soldier struggles to recall.
A place called Tuesday's Motel.
Wait, whoa. Oh, so they... Oh, okay, so they stay in the hotel. I mean, we knew they'd been in the hotel, but they stay there, too?
Berlin, Vertin! I have to go back.
She clasps the Red 38 with both hands, the cool grooves of the metal settling into her grasp.
Let's get out of here, girl.
With a victorious stance, she mounts the Red 38. A silver light traces an arc in the sky as the pilot leaves the factory and disappears into the night.
Safe travels, ma'am!
I love you! The young soldier calls out after her, his voice soon swallowed by the night. Short distance flights are no challenge for Lilia. I feel like, has anyone tried to see if the words that are lit up mean anything? Like, can you, like, make a word with it? Just seems weird that there's only certain letters that are, like, lit up. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it'd be a word, but... I don't know. She lands near the motel, guided by the glowing sign. The shadow of the trees around it look like hunched human figures. Ooh, that's creepy. Okay, and Arcana pulled an Obi-Wan and became more powerful after we struck her down. It could be.
Choose this motel.
We're in the Fogworld Hotel there, so there could be at least 2 other versions of the hotel. Don't say that. But you might be right. She locks onto her destination. Whoa! Whoa, did you guys hear that? Oh no, there was breathing. She locks onto her destination, is about to proceed when she feels something tap on her shoulder from behind.
Hello. Can you give me a ride?
Oh!
I can't help you. Ask someone else.
Can you give me a ride?
Oh no.
I said I
Is
can't
this like the
help
ghost?
You.
The repeated questions are getting on her nerves. She swivels around ready to give the questioner a piece of her mind, but freezes on the spot. There's a girl wearing an outdated outfit. Her face has no discernible features, like it's been smoothed over with cement.
Can I have some chocolate?
Oh no! The faceless girl holds out a candy wrapper.
I met a kind man who gave me some chocolate. I've never tasted anything so sweet.
Fuck that.
The hell? Stay away from me.
Can I have that candy? More. I want more.
Oh, I would be like, Vertin, you're on your own! As I shoot off into the sky. She opens her mouth wide, revealing a row of razor-sharp teeth. Show me then!
Asking me for candy. This isn't Halloween, idiot.
I want to see it. Oh, they should have done artwork there. That would have been sick.
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, look at that enemy in the bathtub. Holy fuck. Bath invitation. Holy shit. That design is fucked and goated at the same time. Dude, that looks so sick. And then these are the beloved dogs. Horrifying encounter. Dude, that is cool as hell. The Shining, that's what I was thinking. It definitely gives like the Shining vibes, doesn't it?
I can hear it.
For sure.
A new hypothesis. No other study could show you this.
Faraday's miracle. Under attack.
Loading. A good point.
Charging.
Go
The
Red
light
38
that
and run.
illuminates all.
An ancient. Oh no, not that. Yeah, it's really creepy.
We worked
It
on
is.
this collaboration together. I'll write you into my paper.
So dope though. So dope. Voice acting is good.
Hey.
The pilot relaxes her poised fist when she recognizes the person in front of her.
It's you.
Are you all right? You look pale.
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I could have hurt you.
My apologies. But you're safe now that you're at the motel. No need to be frightened.
Reminding me of Darkest Dungeon. That game does not play around. It's on my wish list. Like, it's one of those games that I would love to play. It's just, it's about having the time. But it is a dope looking game. See, some of the designs are like, it's giving me slight vibes of like Fear and Hunger a little bit, which I'm kind of digging. Every town has its own story, some fit for prime time, others for filling slots. Well, isn't that odd? Pierce came back early this morning, scared out of his mind. I've never seen the kid so freaked out. He sped through town, only slammed on the brakes when he got to the front door, as if something was chasing him. That nut almost ran over Marta's little bulldog. Only God knows what he ran to. The birds were chirping the whole night long. I'd never seen so many of them gathered together. Oh boy, they were so noisy I barely slept a wink. Ruth was scared, she thought it was some kind of omen. What a joke. Those long-bearded birdies weren't afraid of shotguns, that's for sure. Fired a shot at them, but only a few got spooked enough to fly away. Father Morgan suggests hiring a bird control team, if such a thing exists in the big city, that is. But I still think we should assemble all the gun users in town and kill all those birds once and for all, rather than scare them off. I had a nightmare, a very vivid one, though I can't for the life of me remember what it was all about now. Ruth woke up scared too. I comforted her. It was just a nightmare, nothing more. Pierce didn't come back from Houston, but the police sure did. They say that Pierce's employer in Houston reported him missing, thinking he ran off with their money. I wouldn't put it past that sly fox. All night long, the birds were making that racket again. When I pulled back the curtains in the morning, I thought I was still dreaming, but it was real. There were so many birds, they were blocking out the sun. It was like a waking nightmare. The birds scattered. Everyone looked kind of strange. It'd been ages since I saw Marita walking a dog, and Ruth started bawling over the most trivial things. It's unnerving. How many more is there? I don't know that. Johnny's back in town, looking like the soul got swallowed up by the devil. Saw him running, screaming like a madman, and then he just collapsed on the lawn all of a sudden, crying and begging for something to spare him. Father Morgan came, but he had this strange look about him. I heard what Johnny was saying. He was mumbling on and on about a motel. I talked to the realtor. Yeah, it's finally come to that. I'm thinking about moving. Why? I don't know. I guess you could call it a gut feeling. Maybe my mind can be eased a bit somewhere new. Yeah, it kind of seems like basically they're like freaking out. They're like almost testing people's beliefs and ideas about things in the world and stuff to the point where it makes them kind of look for something to believe in. Oh, okay, right, so and Admiral Igor's recent actions. So this week, Admiral Igor adjusted the conduct of 3 subordinates and implemented the following measures. Captain El Harris, transgression, ineffective leadership during training resulting in the subpar exercise performance. Issued a severe warning and reassigned from current position. Sergeant Rodriguez, breach of military discipline, unauthorized absence from duty, gave a severe reprimand and imposed 3 days confinement. And then Davis, mighty fine accent, partner. Thank you very much. It was so nice to hear you read the whole thing in a southern accent with the music. You're welcome. I've got a VA role coming up in like an indie series on YouTube. I think it'll probably be releasing at some point next year. And the character that I play in it has like a southern accent, so I'm so excited to like get to do that voice. But that's basically like the voice. So it's nice to get to practice it as well. Failure to complete assigned tasks within the designated time frame. Issued a severe warning and assigned additional personnel to assist with the investigation. The source of the leak has been identified as Stefan Garcia vacuum bomb explosion footage. Is this game's mood closer to Hoyo Games or Limbus Company? I was thinking of playing it. Good question. Ooh, what does everyone think? I would say closer. I would say similar to Limbus Company in the way it tells the story. I wouldn't really compare it to Hoyoverse Games at all, really. I would say Limbus Company is a closer comparison. How I should strap us the project? I will when it's out. Yeah, there's a few things that I've like I've been like doing this. It's why I've not been streaming as much, because I've been focusing a lot on my VA stuff. So there's a couple of roles I've been like recording footage for and like things for. There's like a game one that I'm really excited about. Yeah, there's like some cool stuff that's going on. Yeah, I'll have to. Yeah. Can you share the name of the indie series? I will, what I'm thinking about doing is creating a section in the Discord for this kind of stuff, because there's a few things that'll be coming out soonish that I'm excited about, so I'll probably share it in there, just because then I can like give the links and give the proper credits and everything like that, and I also don't want to say the names wrong. But yeah, there's a few things coming out that hopefully you guys will like. So yeah. Definitely Limbus. It's definitely closer to Limbus. It has its own vibe, but yeah, it's definitely closer to Limbus, yeah, for sure. That's really cool. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Teletubbies abridged. How did you know? If only. I would love to do an abridged thing. I love, like, so far I'm finding I really like doing comedy roles, and I like doing evil roles. That's what I'm finding quite fun. Or like at least like chaotic roles, I would say. Thoughts on Tuesday and August so far? Love them. I love Tuesday's really kind of eerie, creepy vibe. I'm really enjoying that. And I like the fact that she's very mysterious and we kind of don't really understand her that well. But she's very, like, enchanting to watch, and her voice is really good. And then Argus is just, like, badass. With Argus, I'm kind of getting, like, the vibe of this with her and Verton doing, like, the investigation kind of reminded me a bit of Supernatural, if you ever saw that. With Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki. It's like a big, long series. I'm sure you've heard of it. You must have heard of it. It's kind of giving me, like, that vibe, which I'm so digging. So, yeah. So I just keep getting, like, Supernatural vibes. And especially early season Supernatural. I love it. Used to be one of my favorite shows. So, yeah. So, yeah, what do you guys think? But I'm enjoying it so far, though. Right, anyway, I'll finish reading this. It is evident that the Admiral's stringent measures are aimed at reinforcing military discipline. We must ensure that every soldier and officer adheres strictly to their duties and maintains a high level of readiness. Some officers believe that he has been excessively harsh. Recently discussed this with them. High Command's perspective arranged a meeting for the Admiral, tracking target K, Texas, awaiting the scout report. Yeah, like the early good seasons. When it was just like every episode was like a new monster of the week. Loved that. I thought that was so good. It got a bit complicated near to the end with like, it just got a bit much, but like the early seasons were like so good. They were so good. So it kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Do you wish that Tuesday's accent was thicker? Understandable. I like the fact it's not though, because I think she's got such a soft tone. If the voice was too thick, I think it would, like, she'd have to have a bit of a louder voice, and I think because she's so softly spoken, I like the fact it's quite soft, because it makes her seem quite meek and sort of kept to herself and quite quiet, and like, doesn't make her seem dangerous at all and stuff, but there's definitely, like, something more to her. So I like the fact she's very unassuming. Like, you wouldn't think that she's a threat, you know? When clearly there's something weird going on here, you know? Please do not disturb. Yeah, you mean like season 4, Speedy. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Season 1 and 2, they were amazing. August presses the speak button on the telephone. I was scared to watch Supernatural. You should watch it now. It's not too scary. It's good. She's very reserved true, yeah. When I was younger. Stopped airing it in Germany? No idea. Oh, it ended like, God, how many seasons did it have in the end? Was it like, did it get up to 10? For some reason I want to say like 12 or 13, but it might have been less than that. I didn't watch all the way to the end. But yeah. A familiar tapping sound comes from the other end of the line. Oh, is this gonna be help? It is. Yep.
Help.
Help! Season 5. Oh, it is Barbara! It is Barbara! I wonder...
B-A-A. Is that the sound of a sheep?
Oh, see, I'm wondering if the spider's to do with her.
You noticed it too, huh?
Meh. Yes.
Ain't no way that's a human on the other end. It's gotta be some kind of animal.
Animal?
Based on those sounds and the tracks and the dust, I figure it's something small, like a...
She stops.
One sec, boss.
She fishes something out of her pocket and pops it into her mouth.
Picrasma candy? Using your arcane skill so frequently must be tiring. You should take a break.
The job ain't done yet. Far too early to rest.
She must have teeth of steel to be able to instantly crunch one of those candies. My god. I'd break a tooth. Yeah, Uchi's emblem is spider something. Thank you! I said this earlier. I was like, isn't like the spider part of Uchu? Yes! I said that earlier.
Don't worry, boss.
See if I'm correct.
It's just a condition that runs in my family. No biggie.
What are its side effects?
Boss, you expect a merc to reveal her weakness? We ain't that close yet. One thing I can tell you, though, is that I suffer the side effects as long as my eyes are open. Luckily, I've got cutting-edge technology at my disposal.
What's the best impression of a character that you can do? Oh no, I can't really do any. The only thing I can say like certain words as certain characters, I guess, but I'm not very good at it. I'd have to like listen and then try and do it, like listen to the voice and then try and imitate it. But my go-to one, and I haven't done this in ages, so it might be a bit rough. Sonetto? No, thank you, Sonetto. Yeah, that's the one. That's kind of it. I want to get better at doing Verton's, because Verton has certain lines that pop up that you can choose, and I would like to try and imitate her voice to be able to voice those bits. She's just got a very distinct voice, and I find it really hard to do. So I can literally only say that as her right now, because I haven't practiced it enough, because I've been playing a lot of Woowa. And other games where I've been doing voices. But, yeah, so I need to, like... Yeah, I need to, like, practice a little bit more. But if I heard some of them side by side, I could probably give some of them a go. I'm not too bad at impressions, but off the fly is quite rough. Your Vern is good. Thank you. Someone do a good impression of Snyder. That's amazing, if you can. Because, like, Schneider's voice, that is one of my favourite VAs in the game. Like, Schneider's is incredible. She holds up the candy between her fingers.
They're safe, efficient, and most importantly... satisfy my sweet tooth.
Reminds me of the kid who crunches on Jolly Ranchers.
They may be called candy, but they're actually medicine and ought to be used following medical instructions. You should know that.
Give me a break, boss. What do doctors know about my life? I use these candies whenever I need them. Ain't that the whole point?
But...
Argus motions for her to be quiet.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Oh, the heartbeat again. Argus lowers her voice.
A heartbeat. Right outside the door. Someone's eavesdropping on us.
It's quite tense. Is there a keyhole? Start look through again. Thump, thump, thump. She crouches down. Thump, thump, thump. With a faint click, she loads her... With a faint click, she... Clink. I can't even speak. She loads her shotgun. Thump, 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 thump. Then she swiftly turns the door handle. The eavesdropping girl nearly falls into the room as the door swings open.
Care to explain why you're here, Ms. Kimberly? Just how obsessed are you with Mr. Stefan, huh? Even now, after his death?
Oh, no, it's not what you think. I was just looking for my toy and it just so happens...
She's like so freaking dumb. Like, oh no, I'm not doing anything. Like, what do you want? Just, what do you want? You're bad. If you're the spy, you're bad at it. You're a bad spy. You need to get better.
Toy. You know, it ain't my style to point a gun at an unarmed person. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Especially when they're speaking with a forked tongue.
Oh, the facial expression movement there was amazing.
5.
Oh shit, jeez. Argus might be a new fave. Holy shit, she is fucking not having any of this shit.
I told you, I was just looking for something.
Reminds me of Telltale Heart. I don't think I've heard of that. What's that one about? Yeah, that candy's what we take. Yeah, it is, yeah. My phone's about to get freaking diabetes with all the candy I'm giving her. God.
4.
Are you joking? Why won't you believe me?
She stomps her feet anxiously, making the floor tremble a little bit.
3.
I didn't.
She closes her eyes as if she's made a decision.
2. 1.
Oh! She pulls the trigger. The bullet flies past Miss Kimberly's ear. Her face turns pale. She curls up desperately, trying to make herself smaller.
Don't kill me!
Her fingers tremble uncontrollably as black claws extend from her fingertips. Whoa! Oh, those aren't just her nails? She looks at the claws in shock, quickly tucking them into her chest, and looks nervously at the two of them.
I saw them in Kimberly and Matilda's report. I thought it was just a coincidence. But now I realise it wasn't. Miss Kimberly, you're a member of Manus Vindictae, aren't you?
I swear, I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was follow my partner like the people in black told me to.
Who's your partner?
I'm hungry all the time. So hungry. Oh, how I envy the likes of you. You can store your food in so many ways. You have enough bread and water in your barns to last an entire winter. Your pastures are full of meat and dairy products. But my food? I promise, all I'm trying to do is get back what I lost.
There's no need to be afraid. We won't hurt you. As long as you tell me the name of your partner.
Miss Kimberly's eyes dart around.
If I tell you her name, will you let me go?
That depends on your sincerity.
She's called Miss Grace.
Oh, the spy?
What's your purpose here?
I don't know. Those people in black told me to follow Miss Grace's orders, but she hasn't asked me to do anything since we got here.
How's she so precise with a shotgun? Sargus, you know? What more? It's about a man who killed an old man, I think. The man went crazy and he keeps hearing his heartbeat or something like that. It's been a while since I've heard from it. Oh, it's a story from Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, that is a story. Yeah. You're right, actually. That does sound really familiar.
She must be hiding something from me. But I couldn't care less. I just want to eat.
She speaks earnestly, but her other hand pulls something out of her pocket. Oh! Shit, what? She gives a sly smile and crushes it out in her hand, releasing a veil of thick black smoke.
You annoying little brats can catch me in your dreams.
She's casting a teleport ritual. Argus, your assistant. We can't let her get away.
I think she got away, guys.
Keep the sample.
Oh, maybe not. Alright, first boss.
It is here. I can hear it.
Oh, hang on.
It is here.
Loading. A good point.
Okay. I think Kimberly seems very different to how she appeared in 2.0.
The light that illuminates all.
Alright, okay, right. So she works for Manus Vindictae. She's here with her partner, who we now know is like a spy.
Don't touch the device.
Well, she seemed to me like she was basically playing stupid. That's what I kind of get from her. Like she's basically doing it to get information.
I can hear it.
Because she can like manipulate people.
No other study could show you this.
I also don't think she's talking about regular food. That is true.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
We need her story continuing, by the way. I need to find out where she went. What's funny is she did have a toy in 2.0, so she might have actually been, oh, I see. In a final burst of smoke, Miss Kimberly vanishes. That's annoying.
She disappeared fast.
At least now we can draw some conclusions. Manus Vindictae has set their eyes on this motel. Under the name of the Order of Enlightenment, they used this place as a base and conducted some failed ritual experiments before they left.
Manus Vindictae. I've heard of them. That infamous group of arcanists.
She looks worried.
If Kayla falls into their hands...
Oh, which she already has?
Things won't turn out well, will they?
No. And she already has, so...
I wouldn't worry too much.
I would.
They usually only target pure-blooded arcanists.
Alright, that's a relief. Kayla's bloodline is 100% human.
Interesting.
But why would Manus Vindictae choose to come here specifically?
And why are they essentially recruiting humans? I thought it was obvious the resort Lucy went to with the Serene Lake for Arcanus was Vern's suitcase. Yeah, but I want more of her story. But she's not done yet. I don't care if she just went into Vern's suitcase. She can come out of the suitcase. It's not finished yet. Because she was told to behave like that. That makes sense. But yeah, so Manus is recruiting humans, but why? That is the question.
What are they trying to do?
I don't know. I'm worried that they're trying to... I wonder if they're trying to, like, find a way to give them powers or something. Manipulate them or use them for sacrifices or... Fuck knows. Kind of people that normally kill, yeah. The conversation continues under the neon lights of the motel.
I was worried you wouldn't be able to make your way back, so I lit the porch light for you. Oh, but how annoying that these moths keep fluttering around.
The question is she part of this or not?
Cut the crap, lady. Where's Vertin? Take me to her.
I rarely turn on this light. My baby never gets lost, you see.
She gives a faint smile.
But a young, spirited child such as yourself always needs a light to lead the way. Am I right? To the weary traveler, this light is a shelter. To a child, it's a mother. And to you, what does this light mean to you?
The maid's face flushes red.
No matter who they are, people need a light to shine through the darkness, to chase away their fears. Don't you agree?
Are you a member of the Order of Enlightenment?
Order of Enlightenment? Oh, you mean those troublesome guests?
Guests?
The maid ignores her question and continues talking to herself.
I don't like them one bit. They've scribbled all over the place and made a mess of the rooms. They hurt my baby.
Oh, okay, but they might be after her though. She's pure-blooded arcanist.
Poor baby. Shh, don't be scared. Everything's all right now.
She gently comforts the child in her arms, patting the swaddling cloth softly.
Are they still here?
Oh, of course. They made an offer that I couldn't refuse. After all...
How much did they pay you?
Oh, you are naive, my sweet child. There are countless things in this world that money can't buy. A traveler can't buy the sudden appearance of a hotel at just the right time. A crying child can't buy the comforting embrace of their mother. And I can't buy that thrilling satisfaction brought by sweet darkness.
Oh, she is freaky, dude. Okie dokie. The maid's neurotic muttering is getting on Lilia's nerves.
Enough of your endless rambling.
I wouldn't be concerned about the rambling. I'd be concerned about what she's rambling about.
I can't waste any more time talking to you. I can't.
Oh, with every blink, Lilia's sight becomes increasingly blurred. She can just about make out the maid's smile. Oh, shit. She gently soothes the dazed pilot.
Sleep tight. Just leave everything to the adults.
Oh, God.
Yes. What a good child you are.
She flips the sign on the door to do not disturb. Oh, shit! Oh, no. Oh, wow, that's bad. Imagine they killed off Lilia. Is she turning them into, like, children? Like, what? What is she doing? She's reliable and attentive owner of the motel, always making sure her supplies are well stocked, even though her guests may not need. It's a board. Blue Jay coffee beans, 5 pounds. River Valley bed sheets, 15 sets. Going through too fast, need a countermeasure. 1 second-hand TV, 1 set. A good deal, haunting spooky shadows within the cellars. The seller said, huh? 1 cowboy brand toolkit, 1 set. Bought Thanksgiving decorations. Bloodstain trick is too simple, need to have a word with it. Pretty crumbly. Oh, interesting, okay. Alright, so January 1990. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely the set in the 90s, isn't it? Interesting. Okay, the girl and the hound. Eyes forward, Argus. Don't look back. Maybe Tuesday is still not evil? Maybe. Time to cook dinner. What are you cooking for dinner? We still have Hope and Tuesday, right? Yeah! Kinda. Maybe.
Found his medication prescription. And... oh. Is this his notebook?
Just don't get my headphones tied up. Wait, is she talking about TTT? Wait, was she? The year is 1990 now. She pulls out a crumpled piece of paper. TV with the ghost? Oh!
Just as expected, boss. This motel ain't what it seems to be. Ain't no way that letter was written by Stefan.
I was about to say, was it? Because, like, there was a TV at the beginning that, like, slammed its hand on. Thought it was just a Poltergeist reference, but maybe.
Take a look. The writing in this letter is delicate and slender, while the writing in this notebook is total chicken scratch. Even a blind person could tell they're written by two different people.
Stefan didn't write the letter, so it's very likely that the person who sent it wasn't Stefan either.
Well, I wonder who it is. The maid suddenly comes to mind.
And this?
She picks up a stack of bound papers from the table.
Ugh, I hate numbers. I'll leave this one to you, boss.
Me? Be like, nah, mate.
It appears to be Mr. Stefan's records of his daily expenses, along with some notes, cigarettes, alcohol, and a significant amount of psychiatric medication.
Maybe it was maybe it was TTT.
It says, he was tormented by his hallucinations day after day, so he had to increase his dosage. And it says he saw a room numbered 707 here.
The motel only has 2 floors. There can't be a room starting with 7. Did he describe it at all?
He said the room had a bright red door that seemed completely out of place.
Maybe it was just one of his hallucinations.
No, it wasn't. There was a flash of red in the hallway.
No, it's not that. He also saw all kinds of things. A pair of twins in the hallway, long hair hanging from the ceiling, and...
Ew. So that Shining reference, that could be Grudge or anything, really.
He saw Barbara, but assumed she was another hallucination.
Oh, shit! Interesting. A small sheep's head is sketched on the paper.
This proves that Barbara's been to the motel.
Oh, poor Barbara. This room has 1408 vibes.
Which means...
Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep.
So she's lied. I know that reference.
I can help you ask around if you...
Why did she lie to me?
Because she's probably done something to Barbara. Argus interrupts her thoughts.
So, did you find anything useful from the expense record?
I need to talk to the maid.
Good luck.
Hold your horses. We haven't searched the washroom yet. You should never skip the bathroom. Ain't you seen The Godfather? Michael Corleone grabs his gun from behind a toilet tank.
She pushes open the bathroom door as she speaks. The bathroom mirror is surrounded by half-burned candles. Pair of twins, maybe the little girls from the suitcase, Lisa and Louise. Yeah, you're right. But I think that they are technically also a Shining reference. Come play with us, Danny. I think his name's Danny. I don't know, I might be wrong. Come play forever. Like riding down the hallway, the little things. The movie 14. Same. It's kind of making me want to watch it now. She holds out her hand to signal a stop. She moves closer and knocks on the mirror. The copper frame gives a hollow echo. A vivid, venomous green flashes across the mirror and an ivory face appears in its reflection. Ew!
Argus. Argus. You've come to me.
Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, no, thank you.
Do you know her?
Argus doesn't respond. Her eyes are locked on the mirror, as if lost in a daze.
Argus. Argus. Argus.
The faint voice echoes around the bathroom like waves crashing repeatedly against the shore.
It's not possible.
August's silence gives rise to a bold speculation.
Is that Kayla?
No, there's no way that's her. If you knew Kayla like I do, you'd say the same. This distorted reflection in the mirror is probably a result of the excessive arcanum in this motel. A ritual similar to Bloody Mary used to be quite popular among the kids in this town.
Don't ever do it. It's just you just freak yourself out. It's just terrifying. Just don't mess with stuff like that, man. But yeah, it's completely, absolutely
spot on.
spot on.
If you look into a mirror at exactly midnight, the spirit within will morph into the shape of the person you desire most. But if you respond to the spirit's call, it will drain your soul from your body.
I always thought those were just myths.
I like that it's a slightly different version to what we know, but yeah.
So did I. But after all the strange things I've seen, I've become less surprised. These spirits feed on the energy of our souls. That's why you should never trust a word they say. The people who are tricked by them fall into a kind of trance, and some, like Mr. Stefan, go crazy.
It's really interesting hearing a bit of like lore about spirits, because I feel like because Isolde has such a connection to the spirits, this kind of explains her character a little bit more, which is really interesting. Hi, Missy. Hello, how's it going? How are you doing?
I wonder what he saw in the mirror.
She does sound really shaken, which is really sad. Oh, Kayla must mean a lot to her.
Anyway, I won't repeat his mistake.
Is she gonna shoot the mirror? I really hope so. Oh, she actually is. Her accent. I love that her response is just shotgun. She raises the shotgun ready to fire.
For mercs like me, the deepest despair ain't external danger. It's internal hesitation. If some pale imitation makes me hesitate so easily, then how can I claim to be able to protect others? You've got to be able to stand your ground.
All Spirit Athletes characters have connections to spirits. But with Isolde, obviously, with her specifically, because, like, the way that they, like, connect with her and possess her and stuff, you know, it's a little bit different, but yeah. She must be possessed by the spirit of jazz. I love it. Just started playing Never Get It ASAP. Is it good? You enjoying it? Very cool. Hello, Zetchin. Hello. Been watching all your R199 streams. First time catching a live one, though. Amazing. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed them. How are you doing? Welcome in. Also, can one of my lovely mods please do !Discord? If you guys don't know, I actually have a Discord as well. It has a reverse 1999 section. If you want to join it, people do like to talk about reverse in there. So please do join it if you like that. And then also you can know when I do streams and release videos and stuff. It's like a nice little place for that. Yeah, boy. But yeah, it's good so far. Has it made you cry? I've heard it's quite sad. Maybe, yeah. I'm thinking of the right one, aren't I? The one with like the wolf. Oh, thank you. Just watch it not work. Oh no, it's amazing.
A cunning criminal would use every excuse to defend themselves in court.
Look at it.
And a scheming spy would wear all kinds of disguises to gather information on the enemy. That's why we've got to stay sharp. When it comes down to it, we only have our own two legs to stand on. Mercs ain't philosophers. Once a merc starts pondering morals, justice, and ethics, they're digging their own grave.
What? Why are you guys doing exclamation point your own names? What's that supposed to be? This isn't Twitch, unfortunately. We don't have fun things like that over here.
For a merc, the mission objective is the only thing that matters. Overthinking don't bring nothing but disaster and destruction.
Yeah, I will no crying yet, but I don't think I've ever shed a tear again. Well, yeah, I know, which is why I wondered if this would be the one to get ya. It's been sad, sure. Oh, bless. Oh, I am looking forward to playing it. I will play it at some point. But crying, no, fair.
That's why it won't fool me.
Her gaze is steady. Memories flash by, distant and playful. Have you been streaming it, Missy? Laughing and running in those grassy fields. Oh.
The folks on the ranch adored little Kayla. She was the apple of all their eyes. How dare this ugly imitation?
She forcefully loads the shotgun. She aims a gun squarely at the mirror. Oh! Nice.
Here's my response.
Oh, damn! Oh, shit. I love Argus, honestly. She's been awesome. Chapter 2 made me cry, but it made my spine tingle. God damn, I read this like a Texan now. Oh. Who's your favorite character, Zichin? I love the random rock music. Same, it fits her really well.
Program activated.
Ah, that's so sick! Stop. The horror references in this one are fire. Like, I love that. That's scary as hell. So the hotel itself is an entity, maybe. Maybe. I mean, they were saying about the transfiguration. I'm wondering if, like, the hotel was the one that got, like, transfigured into it, maybe?
The light that illuminates.
Oh no. This is interesting. This is really interesting, though. This is creepy as hell, though. I'm loving it. Ah, dude! Oh, the rock music, though. I love that.
A good point. It is here. A new hypothesis.
Alzheimer's don't think you've played much lately. No, I missed the previous version. I was just a bit too busy. But it's another horror event, so I'm so happy that horror's back in this because oh my god, it's my favorite. It's so good. But yeah, it's been good. Yeah, it's I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. What have you been playing lately?
Argus, you've come to me.
Let this serve as a reminder to remain vigilant. If there were a deceitful spirit of the year award, I'm sure that would win.
They mentioned earlier, like, different ghost stories, right? Like the body in the bath. Yes, they did, yeah. They did mention that earlier, you're right. An awakened building would be fun. That would be awesome. I agree. These old jazz skin. I need these old jazz skin. Oh, it's so good. Again and again. I wonder who Verton, if Verton looks, who Verton would see. Sims and... fair. Have you just started, Never? Is it quite a long game? The churning stomach. Oh my god, imagine.
Stefan Garcia, a Xeno captain, 36 years old. For unknown reasons, likely connected to Manus Vindictae, he moved into this motel. He attempted to make contact with Xeno several times, all of which failed. During his stay, he was tortured by increasingly intense hallucinations, delusion, and fear, and as a result...
As a result, he committed suicide, and that's everything the evidence shows.
Chaotic clues are rolling in the mind like a churning stomach.
No. We must have overlooked something.
We need to play Fortnite, though. They have some cool Japanese stuff. Ooh. I mean, I do actually have it downloaded on my PlayStation. Just started it today and I played like 3 hours. Oh, nice! Oh, heck yeah. Do you know if it's quite a long game? Ooh, I'll have to take a look. I'm surprised they didn't do another Arcane collab, you know? Like, give us some other Arcane characters. Like 2, 3... Oh, okay. Got it.
A military officer killing himself. A phone call asking for help in Morse code. Not to mention Manus Vindictae.
Where's this going, boss?
We've encountered a series of bizarre events, one after another, ever since we arrived at this motel. The rituals in the rooms, the officer that went mad, the spirit in the mirror, and Manus Vindictae. Only one person remains uninvolved.
It's the maid.
Are you trying to say that she's the mastermind behind all this?
Have you seen the U2s? Dude. No joke. I literally watched the counter for the Victor one time down, and I instantly bought it the minute it came out. No, don't. Oh, you can get me the other ones. Don't get me the Victor one though. I've already pre-ordered. I was like, mine. I've never ordered something so fast in my entire life. Like, oh my god. Because I've wanted a Victor figurine, and it was the only one I've ever found, and I was like, my god. I've never ordered something so quick in my whole life.
She should know more about all this than anyone. Yet she feigns ignorance at every turn, which is suspicious in its own right.
I can't wait till my birthday. That's next July. I need it the minute it's available. You can get me the other ones though. I didn't buy all the other ones. You can get me the other ones if you want. But just, like, I got the Victor one. Like, I had to. I'm sorry. There was no way. There was no way I was waiting. Like, no way. If it's sold out, I wasn't taking that risk. I was never gonna take that risk. Maybe we can do the 2.0 story someday when it runs. The event is kind of a continuation. I've heard that, yeah. I'll definitely make sure to do the 2.2 one. 2.2's main, isn't it? So hopefully I haven't missed out too much by not doing 2.0.
But what's there for a motel housekeeper to gain from all this? It's not like these spooky scandals would attract more guests. Unless someone else is pulling the strings. But that don't make much sense either, does it? When all these unusual things happened, she was happy to stand by and watch. But by whose orders? Some larger, more mysterious organization? Give me a break.
What if she doesn't desire money or power?
So what you're saying is that you need to ask Little Miss Maid a couple more questions.
Precisely.
Argus sighs.
That spirit morphed into Kayla, so it must have seen her face at some point. Which means that at one time, Kayla was in this room. And you're right. Tuesday's definitely not a run-of-the-mill motel maid. It wouldn't be wise to approach her rashly. Let me finish up here first. Then we can go question her together.
All right.
After a moment, Argus shakes her head in disappointment.
Nope. I got nothing. Let's go find that maid. I have a few questions for her myself.
Well, if that itself is an awakened Arcanist, wouldn't the stuff be like red-white blood cells? True, although it kind of seemed like the goop of the Manus Vindictae, so it's making me think if it's something to do with that. She makes her way across the room and opens the door. She freezes.
Where'd the body go?
Oh, the body's gone. Oh, the body is gone. The corpse that had been lying in the hallway has vanished, leaving only a pool of blood on the floor.
Ain't no signs of dragon neither. Who and how?
Oh no. Oh no. I'm wondering who the little figurines are. That kind of looks like Tuesday, but who the hell is that? It looks like Dobby. I don't think it's gonna be Dobby, but but I'm wondering who this is, because they're next to Tuesday, and then also there's a little one here as well. Hotel's already digested. It might be. Oh, not the phone again. The ringing echoes through the doorway. See, that looks like someone else entirely.
The phone again. What do you think? Should we answer it? I bet it's another one of those prank calls.
Oh, Kimberly did say she was hungry. What, did she eat him?
Those weren't prank calls. Someone was sending a distress signal in Morse code.
Dobby is kind of... It does look kind of like Dobby though, doesn't it? Am I wrong? She picks up the receiver and presses the speaker button.
Could you tell me what year it is now?
Wait, is that... Wait, that's Barbara, right? A soft voice plays through the speaker.
Who's this?
This is Barbara.
Dobby is canon. Right, so Barbara's speaking, then who the hell's sending the message? This is... What is happening? I need this explaining. What is happening? 40, may they be blessed. Whether child or lamb, they still deserve deliverance. See, look, the little fit, look, they're even there. are they? Okay, we're on number 14. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I am going to finish this today. We've only got 6 more to go after this. We're getting there. I appreciate everyone who stayed with me and for the stream. And is watching this now. Afterwards. I appreciate y'all. I was just did the southern accent. The voice on the other end continues. I just love doing a little southern accent. It's fun.
Wonderful. I can talk over the phone now. The wind must still be wandering nearby.
That's good to hear. Are you an editor for Atu?
There's a sigh of relief. Just joined the Discord. Thank you for joining, Snyder. I think you'll like a particular section known as the Reverse 1999 section.
Yes, miss, I am. But before we continue our conversation, could you please tell me what year it is now?
1990.
Oh, mate, I wasn't born yet. I was born a few years later.
I see.
The frail voice steadies.
Miss Barbara, can I meet you in person?
You want to meet me?
Yes. I'm Vertin, the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I was sent to ask you about Erd's whereabouts, but you don't seem to be in a favorable situation right now.
Miss Burton, I couldn't possibly locate Erd's whereabouts. The whispers of the wind can't reach this room.
The whispers of the wind?
Hell yeah.
Yes, it's a special form of communication.
Right. Well, is there anything I can do to help you rebuild this line of communication?
Let me first explain the situation to you. Here are a few things I'm certain of. First, this isn't an ordinary motel. It possesses some kind of supernatural life force. Before checking in, I interviewed some of the residents nearby. They all mentioned eerie rumors centered around the motel these past few months.
Yes, we've encountered some bizarre events here, like real-life urban legends.
Second, I'm now trapped in a red room.
Oh, she's in the room?
This room is in the same motel as yours. What's different is that it blocks all forms of communication. I couldn't get the room to open, and my voice didn't reach through the phone.
Oh, look at the little tears! You made Barbara cry, you bitch! I will never forgive this!
That wasn't until a gunshot broke this intangible restraint.
Oh!
This small room contracted violently, and now I can communicate with the outside world.
Argus, you legend. I'm so getting Argus. What an absolute legend. Definitely laying out a lot of the Utu lore. It makes sense, though, yeah, especially with how prevalent it is. Yeah, it makes sense. Barbara's so cute. I know. I love her design. It's actually amazing. How much does Barbara have to pay at the Barb? With Speedy. Oh, man. That was good. That was good.
At first, I thought it was an earthquake, but the contracted space soon returned to normal. Earthquakes can't do that. Can they?
Before this happened, were you using spiders to communicate with the world outside?
Yes, I was. As luck would have it, there are many spiders here. Thanks to the prevalence of spiders in urban legends, I assume.
So she was using the spiders. Nice. We were spot on. They can hear the sound of pages being turned from the other end of the telephone.
There's some paranoia about spiders living in hair. It originated in a sermon from 13th century England. A woman was always late to mass because she spent too much time styling her hair. Eventually, a devil attached itself to her hair in the form of a spider.
Ooh. Man, that joke was so bad. It's making me bawl my eyes out. Guys, the sheer dadness of these jokes. Do you get it? Sheer as in shearing sheep. Oh. I love it. I love a good dad joke. That's good.
Yes, they delivered messages for me in their own peculiar way. Being completely isolated from the outside world greatly unsettled me. It reminded me of that terrible phenomenon.
Oh, she looks so sad. scared. Oh my god. We need a Barbara protection squad instantly. It was a serious line too. Hopefully not too much, but I'm not gonna lie, her hair is actually amazing because it's like this mullet kind of style. I love it. What was that? No, asking to pull over. Hey, we love Barbara chat. We do. She takes a few light breaths.
Fortunately, that wasn't the case.
But you're still trapped in that room, right?
Oh god.
Yes, the door's gone. I can't get out from the inside.
How did you get in there in the first place? Or rather, who brought you into that room?
Well, who else could it be? The maid named Tuesday.
Oh, well maybe Lilia will be in there with her soon as well, so.
Just as I expected.
Wait.
The mercenary cuts in.
You're the driver who left me on the road, right? I remember your voice.
Yeah, it's me. I actually changed my mind and turned back to get you, but you were gone by the time I arrived. I guess that's when you came to this motel, right?
Yes. Tuesday saw me and invited me here.
Oh.
Did you want to ask me something?
Have you seen a girl of about 5'3" here? In a white dress, curly chestnut-colored hair, green eyes, small hands.
Yeah, see, she's got blue eyes now, which is really disconcerting. Don't like that, so I'm a bit scared.
I may have seen her. When I first arrived, I saw a girl who matched your description coming down the hallway. She was carrying an empty basket. I presumed that she'd been shopping in the town nearby. If I recall correctly, she didn't check out.
Thank you.
She slumps her shoulders and the light in her eyes dims. She says no more.
How can we find this room?
It's just in the hallway, number 707. Look for a door covered in red.
Oh! Oh! Okay, that one got me a little bit. I didn't like the footsteps. I like heard the footsteps and I was like, oh shit!
Looks like the phone got disconnected.
Oh shit.
So Barbara's in that room that Stefan saw. Number 707. I'm going to find it. What about you? Heading into town for Kayla?
After a brief silence, Argus speaks.
I did notice a weird spot in the hallway earlier. The maid's footprints were going back and forth like there was an entrance there, but I didn't see no signs of a door.
She scratched her head with the barrel of her gun.
I wouldn't be surprised if you died by your own gun one day.
That'd be a memorable way to go. All right, enough kidding around.
She perks up.
Our little Miss Maid tried so very hard to hide Barbara from us, but I guess the lamb's out of the bag now.
Yes, it's all crystal clear now. Let's go.
Hold up a sec, boss.
She bites her lip.
Do you have any candies? I'm running on fumes here, and I ain't got no way to replenish my stash.
Asking for help seems very difficult for her. She pulls a few pieces of candy from her pocket and places them in Argus's palm.
Us and Barbara will be out of here soon, and you'll find some candy and Kyla in town.
That's a real thinking. True. Oh, there. Barbara Appreciation Association. Yes. I think we're all members now. Details a significant event of the late 20th century essential reading. Oh, hello. Okay, hang on a minute. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. I love this. Okay. So, obviously, as you guys probably know, what I think anyway is I think the design of Barbara is based off Dolly, who was like the first ever sheep to be like cloned, which is like really interesting. So I'm presuming from what I've kind of seen a little bit here, this is going to be the way that they've like, yeah. Okay, so methods. So, through the aid of voluntary donations, the research team extracted a nucleus from a female Arcanist, genetic mother A, and a nucleated egg cell from a female human, genetic mother B. The nucleus was cultivated and processed to enhance its receptivity to new genetic instructions. After injecting the donor cell nucleus from the enucleated egg cell, an electric pulse was used to fuse the nucleus with the egg cytoplasm, initiating cell division and forming embryonic cells. During this process, the ratio of Arcanist to human genetic material was adjusted to nearly be equal. In experiment 277, the embryo developed well, meeting the criteria for transplantation, and was implanted into the uterus of a Finn Dorset ewe after formation. So he was 0 months old. So the subject was born through natural delivery with 60% Arcanist genetic material and 39.95% human genetic material, not achieving the expected complete balance, but still proving that adult somatic cells of an Arcanist can be programmed and adjusted through cloning technology. In appearance, the subject exhibits characteristics of both genetics mothers A and B, simultaneously for unknown reasons, but his head is similar to that of a Finn Dorset, but brain development has not been affected. 2 months. The subject's development is slower than that of contemporary human and Arcanist infants. Mild symptoms of lung infection have been found. 4 months old. The subject's development is slower than that of contemporary human and Arcanist infants, but it showed significant responses to music and human language, with consistent reactions to specific sounds. The cause of lung infection was identified. The subject's lungs tested positive for the JSRV retrovirus, commonly found in sheep living indoors for extended periods. It's suggested by the veterinary team be brought in for consultation. 6 months old. The subject's physical development is slower than that of a contemporary human and Arcanist infants and may stop developing prematurely. Sterile room staff reported that the subject began to consciously mimic communication behaviours as expected. Educational classics and moral guidance videotapes were initiated. The lung infection worsened and the subject showed a strong allergic reactions to chemical fibre products. At 10 months old, the subject can engage in rudimentary communication, exhibiting good brain development. Multiple tests have confirmed that American country music is effective in alleviating the subject's allergic reactions, the cause of which is yet to be determined. 2 months old, the subject performed excellently in communication and intelligence tests, possessing the intelligence level of a 7-year-old human child. And at 23 months old, the bone tests indicated that the subject's physical development will cease completely by the age of 12. Oh, interesting. So I wonder how old she is. Oh, here we go. Oh dear. Dial the number and service swiftly follows. A good motel should offer nothing less. Lung infection is basic and conditional asthma for her, yeah. Might actually be the nicer group. We'll mix them two together and what are we gonna bloody get? The front desk call. I mean, after desk, I'm not surprised. No, that's true. That was, yeah. Oh, this room design is sick and kind of messed up, but also sick. Wait, country music heals her? In the center of the red room stands a snow-white crib. The hanging curtains sway slightly like pulsating veins. The Arcanist with the head of a sheep stands there silently observing the translucent fabric. Footsteps draw closer, but she doesn't turn to face them.
Are you not satisfied with my services?
No matter what, you shouldn't have cut the phone off.
The maid withdraws a hand from the telephone hook switch with a hint of an apology.
Nor should you have isolated me from the outside world. Because you should know better than anyone what that means.
Why should I? All I know is that a poor, helpless child like you shouldn't be alone on the roadside. Where's your mother? Didn't she tell you to be careful?
She sighs softly.
You really don't remember anything, do you?
What do you mean? What do you think I should remember?
Well, clearly it doesn't matter now. This motel's well decorated. Did you do all this yourself?
Movie Monster House. Do you know what? It's crazy you say that. I was actually thinking earlier it'd be cool if this kind of came alive like Monster House. Reminds me of Fatal Frame Project Zero. It is cool. One of the most interesting part of this story for me. The maid smiles.
Are all children like this? Always talking in circles to draw Mama's attention. Oh, but these innocent words make them all the more adorable.
I am not a child.
That's exactly what a child would say.
She yields helplessly.
I've always felt a familiarity with you. Like I've known you for a long time. Can you tell me about it? Why were you out here on Route 77 all alone?
I'm just gonna say right now, the guitar, I'm adoring it. It was Last of Us vibes. I'm digging that.
Maybe I can help you.
Have you heard of Atu?
Oh, I have. It's a magazine about fashion, trends, and the avant-garde. My brother loved that magazine, but my father found it unacceptable. To think his eldest son would read those softies magazines instead of working on the farm.
Oh.
Fashion, trends, disco. These aren't things a Texan man should pursue. At least according to my father. In the end, my father destroyed all my brother's disco records, along with his plane ticket to Los Angeles.
Oh, shit.
Perhaps that's for the best. He avoided the riots.
Huh?
Nothing. So, what do you think?
She's treating the maid as an interview subject. The woman behind the legend, a chance not to be missed.
Me?
She looks somewhat surprised.
Why should I have any opinion?
Let me rephrase that. What impact has this had on you?
Oh.
Tuesday ponders for a moment, then shakes her head.
But what happened between them has nothing to do with me, does it? These were the choices they made.
She purses her lips, her face flushed.
When I first arrived, a local resident told me not to stay at Tuesday's motel. He said his aunt went mad soon after she stayed here.
The windows rattle gently, emitting a faint sound.
I remember that lady. Her head was so large. It reminded me of those stories of people with deformities. So I had her watch a freak show at midnight. Sadly, she didn't seem to enjoy it.
A harvester starts up in the distance. The sound of the engine fills the room.
At this time of year, the farmers run their combine harvesters on the fields non-stop. The harvest is a joyful time of year, but the accompanying noise always frightens the children. Have you heard the stories? Of how naughty children get too close to harvesters and get caught in them, losing a hand or even a head. Fields, machinery, children with severed limbs. These stories are exactly what my motel's missing.
Okay, what? That'd be me, I'd be like, let me out of this fucking room! I'd be like, oh my god! Oh, well, fuck. Okay. She's getting serial killer vibe, guys. Serial killer vibe, not gonna lie.
Oh, my baby's calling. Please excuse me. I don't want another temper tantrum on my hands. Apologies, my fluffy little child. I look forward to our next conversation. Talking to you always brings me inspiration. But the motel's been too busy lately. It's starting to get on my nerves.
The maid speaks slowly, her face flushed again. Oh, because getting trapped in the room, it'll... Oh, no. Her cough is weak like a sickly child's.
Oh, see, this is what I mean. How could I bear to send you out on your own? You'll stay right here in this cozy little room until you're fully recovered.
I don't need this special treatment of yours. Staying here won't cure my illness.
Just get some sleep. You'll come to your senses after a good rest.
Can we fix her? No. You say the only motel proprietor gets upset at too much business. It's not about the money. It's not about the money. Is her mum Sparkle? Oh god, I hope not. I laid a bunch of riots in the night. Oh, got it.
I'll see you soon.
See, what's happened to her family is what I'm wondering. The maid lightly steps out of the room. Barbara watches as the door vanishes. Oh, not the keyhole again. Just like... But see, the baby's supposed to be in her hands, so if that's not the baby, then what's going on? She looks at the pool of blood in the hallway where the officer's body once was.
How many times have I told you not to eat things off the floor?
Is the house the baby? Because I've literally said this. I was like, if the house is its own thing. Hi Chris, how's it going? The bundle arm suddenly lets out a strange cry. Unless it's like the thing in her hands, ain't it?
There. Don't cry, sweetheart.
It could be the little alligatory thing. To be fair, the guests did vandalise the hotel. You are right. That's why you should take a deposit. Okay, next one. The candy. If anything, it pleases the palate. I want Tuesday more now. Have you not pulled her yet? You pulled her, didn't you? She wouldn't be on her own. She would have oxygen with her. Wait, where would you be?
Is this the spot?
Sure is shooting.
I mean, it's definitely the spot. Look at the amount of blood. I'm wondering if that's maybe her brother. Maybe that's her, like, sibling, maybe. The hallway looks identical to any other, or unless, like, that's her dad and then her brother's, like, over here. Dunno. The hallway looks identical to any other.
Look. These footprints. They're less than 10 minutes old.
I'm excited to do my pulls, I'm not gonna lie.
But where's the door to room 707?
Good question.
I can sense some energy fluctuations nearby. But they're definitely not from arcane skills.
Oh, you got, did you get a night? Sorry, was it? Oh, this part. I'm excited. Chris, how's it going? How have you found this event? She presses her palm against the wall.
What else could produce such intense energy?
Oh, can I help you with something?
Oh, hello. The maid's voice comes unexpectedly from behind them.
Miss Tuesday, I've got a question for you.
I've got about 15, so I hope you have a good 20 minutes. She stares intently at the maid, her gaze sharp as if she's finally caught the scent of her prey.
Do you know how to get to room 707?
Oh, she just came out and asked it. Oh, August, I love you.
707?
That doesn't exist. I only have 2 floors in this motel. Is that what she's gonna say?
Yup. What I've been looking for might just be in that room.
I didn't have enough pulls. You've got time, though. The banner only came out yesterday. You've got time.
I'm usually more than happy to satisfy the requests of my guests, as long as it's within my power. But this one crosses the line.
Ooh.
Shame. Looks like negotiations are over, and thence we came forth to see again the stars.
Oh. After a brief moment, a glimmer of emerald light reignites in her eye.
Using arcane skills so frequently is bad for your eyes. Didn't your family ever tell you that?
The boss is a really good design at the end. I'm excited. I'm excited. Her voice carries genuine concern.
So you knew what we were doing all along.
Oh, you got Tuesday on your 4th pull with 0 pity? That is insane. Congratulations. Oh my god. You can still go to 30 to 40 pulls until it goes away. Absolutely, yeah. Got like all the hard modes if you can do, and yeah.
Of course. You weren't exactly subtle in your actions. What did you expect? But you've reached your limit now. 3.
Oh.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, not a countdown.
2.
Oh, not a countdown.
Screw this. Your mind games won't work on me.
1.
Oh, she just blew the fucking lights out. Oh, hell no. The light in the mercenary's eyes go out. Oh, she blew her eye out. Oh. Goes out in an instant. Her eyes widen.
Who turned the lights off?
Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? The hallway lights are as bright as ever.
The lights are still on, dear.
Damn! What powers does this woman have? Argus doesn't respond. She pulls a Procasma candy from her pocket. Her hands tremble slightly, causing it to slip from her grasp and fall to the floor with a clack. She picks it up and places it back in Argus's hand.
You rely far too much on Picrasma candy. It can't solve all your problems.
She tosses the candy into her mouth and chews it along with the dust from the floor.
They usually work wonders for me. Just one candy restores 50% of my vision. But in my line of work, 50% is never enough. That's why I take 2. I need my vision to be at least 100%.
Oh, damn. She runs the candy along her tongue and the expected sweetness fills her mouth.
That'll do the job most of the time. But sometimes I've got an extremely challenging task. That's when I eat a third candy. At that point, it's getting extremely dangerous.
She pops another candy into her mouth.
I should be able to see now.
No miracle occurs. Her eyes remain still like a night sky with no stars.
Should I take more?
Absolutely not. The large amount of candy you've eaten is exactly why your eyes have failed you. And in such a crucial moment, no less. Excess leads to destruction. This is true for all things. You do well to learn your limits.
What?
I also had to be careful not to frighten those children too much.
The maid seems to relive some fond memories, a satisfied look on her pale face. Yeah, she's sort of blind, so yeah, it can
You've
help her
always
see.
put your faith in these candies, haven't you?
Mm.
1 candy, 50% recovery. 2 candies, 100%. 3 candies, and you can tackle even the most insurmountable problem. Oh, how dependable they are. Just like the venerable Argus, who succeeds in any job she takes on.
She chuckles.
It's precisely your excessive confidence in these candies that has led to your marvelous destruction. Just as the people's trust in you as a mercenary has led you to this bottomless abyss. Oh, you poor thing. And of course, they'd never have imagined this. Argus, the mercenary named after the 100-eyed, all-seeing giant, is in fact a blind fool.
Holy shit.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, she is just shooting. She fires in the direction of her voice, the gunshot ringing in their ears. The bullet pierces the wall and a strange wail echoes through the halls of the motel.
Damn it! Damn it!
Missed me.
She digs her fingers into her hand as she tries to control her trembling. She steps forward, pushing her chest against the barrel of the gun.
There you go. Now there's no way you can miss.
She is crazy, but also crazy confident. So what the fuck are her powers? It looks like from the trailer she didn't have a kid. It's all in her head. That's my take of the trailer. Yeah. Well, we know that this isn't a kid. Like, I'm fairly certain from the art that we've seen. Oh, the Tuesday trailer. Oh, I see. I haven't seen that trailer. But
do you have
I don't think she has a kid, from what I've gathered. She tilts her head slightly, smiling.
The decision's yours to make. But once I'm dead, you'll never find room 707.
I guess it was the about the awakened hotel. Is the hotel is her arcane skill? Maybe.
Barbara, Kayla, everything you're looking for is all in that room, isn't it?
Don't you dare say her name with that filthy mouth!
But why? Miss Kayla's such a lovely guest. I very much enjoyed her company.
The maid looks at the mercenary's face with interest as it twists in rage.
Enough. You and I need to have a serious talk.
Oh, there's no need for that. Actually, my baby's eager to meet you.
Oh, is that a sentence you ever want to hear?
Your baby?
She looks at the bundle of swaddling cloth in the maid's arms.
Yes. In fact, the baby is the master of this motel.
She holds out the bundle.
I think the two of you ought to meet each other first. Here, hold it.
Oh God, we've actually got art of her without the bundle. She places it in her arms. The bundle is much lighter than she expected, not the weight of a child.
This is...
She sees the carpet beneath her feet transform into a quagmire. Tuesday stands on the top of the mud, smiling at her.
Burden! Burden!
The mercenary's shouts are dulled. It's as if she's been plunged underwater. She hears hurried footsteps approaching from a distance and feels the once light bundle become heavy as lead. Something engulfs her ankles, pulling her down, down, down into a world of endless darkness.
Let go of it, Burden!
An emerald flame struggles to light up, and the mercenary lying on the ground tightly grabs her hand.
I ain't letting our deal end this way. Not while I draw breath.
You got this, Argus!
Argus!
The maid presses her foot against Argus's fingers and steps down. Argus screams in pain. Holy shit!
Don't you interrupt them.
Ooh.
There's no need to worry, Miss Burton. I've done this countless times. Now, allow me to peer into your dreams.
Ooh. Damn. Tuesday. I don't know if Tuesday is a villain or not, but Tuesday is a goddamn good villain. Like, holy shit. So terrifying. The road ahead is long. Try not to let it soak your shoes. Is it just a bundle of blankets? Psychological damage is insane. Agreed. The puddle on the road. Oh. Okay. The sounds of the world fade into total silence, and when she opens her eyes again, there is nothing but darkness.
Where am I?
Fuck knows. At this point, fuck knows. Ooh. Oh, Lord, she's such a baddie, she is. A cool drop of water falls on her nose.
Is that rain?
I'm so behind.
I can catch anything with a toss.
Not the ring! I know, but... Oh, not the ring. Oh, no. Not this. Oh, no.
Burton, that's why you gathered us here, right? You shouldn't be here.
Oh, no.
You understand what we desire most, right, Burton?
I was like, oh, not a reference to the ring. And then I'm like, no, not the flipping reference to chapter 4. You were just, I was talking about this earlier as well. The PTSD chapter, yeah, that one. Oh, God. The falling rain surrounds them. The children watch curiously.
Burton, we made it, right?
Oh, no.
But why is it still raining?
Oh.
Don't be such a baby, Isabella. Haven't you seen the rain before?
The children reach out as if they're trying to catch the raindrops in their hands.
No!
Are you afraid of children? Or rain?
Oh, is she like looking to see what her like inner darkness is? Because that's what she said she liked, right? A familiar voice echoes in the darkness.
No, I'm not afraid of them. Rain is common. It's always falling somewhere in the world. It's merely an ordinary weather phenomenon.
The maid snaps her fingers. The raindrops halt and then start to flow upwards. Oh shit! She's evoking a storm. Okay.
This is the kind of rain you're afraid of, isn't it? I've never seen rain fall upwards. Is this some creation of your imagination? Still, I don't see why you'd be afraid of rain falling in reverse. Would you care to enlighten me, dear child?
Miss Tuesday, please. Stop trying to get in my head and tell me where Argus is.
The maid ignores her and steps closer.
Before I met you, I never thought that a person without fear could exist in the world. I've never once guessed someone's fear incorrectly either. You really are something else.
Yeah, I'd say like it's like the fear of people, yeah. Well, yeah, someone's fear. Yeah, so it's like what they're like afraid of, like their like inner like things that have happened to them, things that they're afraid of happening, things that have happened to cause them to be afraid of this stuff. Vern is mentally strong, yeah. Whether Tuesday's doing this or the Awakened Arcanist, Tuesday's really creepy and amazing written villain though. Yeah. Oh yeah. Really well done. Voice acted incredibly well. Like, oh my god. So good.
You didn't guess incorrectly. These reversed raindrops have brought utter chaos to the world, pulverizing people under the crushing wheel of time. You should be thankful you've never seen it. But it can't stop us anymore, because the umbrella's here.
She opens the umbrella.
At least now, when the storm comes, I can hold up the umbrella and protect my companions. And although this ability has come too late for some, we still have a future to protect.
Oh no! No! Ah! God!
Why are you so obsessed with people's fears? Your hands have been trembling with excitement this whole time.
The maid clasps her hands under her chin, face flushed like a blooming flower.
So I wasn't wrong at all. Why waste your time with that mercenary? She may look tough, but she's hollow inside. Have you ever eaten a macadamia nut? Crack the hard shell, and you'll find the delicious center. Who could resist the soft texture and rich flavor of fear?
Miss Tuesday, this has to end. You are the one pulling the strings here, aren't you?
Oh. The maid blushes with a twirl, and as she twirls the skirt with one hand. Gorgeous artwork, oh my gosh.
Oh, what an astounding accusation. But oh, do I feel so gratified. I've never felt so satiated in my entire life.
Her very being seems to be caught in a strange tremor.
Oh, you're the only one who's ever seen through me. How exhilarating. However, your accusation missed the mark.
She stretches out her hands. They look especially pure under the rain.
You see my hands? They're immaculate. Never once tainted by a single drop of blood. I take great pride in it. You see, I barely do anything to make people's fears arise.
Her hands tremble with excitement.
I would never injure anyone. Fear created through physical harm is its crudest and most base form. What I crave is the fear that lingers in their hearts forever.
I love that reflection in the water. Oh my god. The maid's cheeks flush a faint pink.
The kind of fear that, even years later, when they recount their experiences here to their friends and families, a seed of fear is planted in the listeners' hearts. I instill fear in my guests, and they become my beloved children.
In the rain, her fingers tremble uncontrollably and a beautiful smile spreads across her wet face.
Where is she? Where's Argus?
Well, I suppose she's experiencing her own fears right now. Under that hard mercenary exterior, she's tormented by them. Can you imagine that?
Sorry, Miss Tuesday, but I'm not interested in this vile obsession of yours.
The one with the umbrella walks deeper into the darkness. My god, Vertin, pop off, queen! Oh, amazing. Amazing. I just love how Vertin's like, I don't give a shit. Walks off. I just love her. The sound of birds chirping fills the air. Argus is back home on those familiar plains. Oh, she's not though, is she? Oh no. They did it to themselves? Well, she would like instill the fear in them, and then it would like go from there. But yeah, basically they would do it to themselves, basically, yeah. It's like the creepy dozed character for me. She doesn't kill anyone, having fun with scaring people, might them. Yeah.
This is...
She stands in the field, nothing but the wind and the rusting grass before her.
Howdy, Argus. Long time no see. We thought you'd never come back.
Mr. Dennis? Why are you here?
Oh boy, you listening to yourself? Why wouldn't I be here? It's my daughter's wedding day.
Huh? Oh, well, congratulations.
She finally catches on.
But you really shouldn't be here. Don't you remember? 3 years ago, your daughter ran away from home. She left a letter and then went with Mr. Schaefer to a city in the northeast. Detroit, I think? I don't quite remember.
Not the music. Oh, it always means something fucking awful is about to happen.
Oh, come on. Quit fooling around.
Burns by the god math, you are right. I don't have your bullshit Tuesday I've dealt with it. Oh god. True. True. Tuesday, I will teleport you places. Even facing a deepest fear. Well, that's true. To be fair though as well, Vertin's main fear is the storm, but they finally found something to combat that, so she didn't have to be afraid anymore.
After 3 months of searching, I found her. But she refused to come back with me. So you went to Detroit yourself. And then you...
Her words drift off. Dennis died in Detroit while looking for his daughter. At least that's what she remembers. Oh. But how can that be? He's right here standing in front of her.
In any case, I'm sorry I couldn't bring her back.
What are you talking about, Argus? You must be tired from working on all those requests that the townsfolk have pushed upon you. I've told them so many times to go easy on you. That said, I have a request for you myself.
What is it? Did you lose some livestock, or...?
The townsman winks and hands her an invitation.
Come to Alice's wedding. We've prepared plenty of food and beer, and we've got the chapel choir together. Don't miss out, Missy.
Sorry. I won't be there.
Why?
Why, Argus?
I need to deliver a letter to Mrs. Mary's husband. She can't go herself because of her bad legs, you see.
Hey, Argus, I didn't ask you to deliver any letters.
Mrs. Mary, didn't you...
Mary passed away in 1989. Argus saw a coffin been lowered into the ground. Another person declared dead is now standing before her, smiling brightly. Yeah, this is a bit
You're
scary.
still alive?
What kind of nonsense are you spouting? You really ought to take a proper rest. Today is Alice's big day. We should all be at her wedding, don't you think? Oh, my sweet child, why are your hands shaking?
Are you afraid?
Oh.
Why? Are you afraid of their happiness?
Oh.
Or are you afraid of your failure?
I'm not a failure.
Oh, my sweet child.
Argus, Argus, got a message to send? Go get Argus, your trusted friend.
Oh, this is creepy.
Argus, Argus, got a cheap fast cat. Go get Argus, she's got your back.
Not super catchy, but I think we can run with it. A foreign voice echoes through the mouths and surrounds her.
Who's there?
Oh! Oh shit! Her surroundings recede like a tide, leaving only a girl in white standing before her. Wrapped in a half-soiled birth cloth, the lamb lies at her feet. The girl's hands are covered in blood and amniotic fluid. Her smile is as pure as a dove.
It's me, Kayla. You haven't forgotten me, have you?
Kayla.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt, and you can't see a thing at night.
She kind of reminds me a bit of like Aerith from Final Fantasy VII with the basket and the flowers and everything.
Yeah.
Oh my god, she's Cloud. Oh my god,
Can't
this is
delay
gonna
any
end well.
longer. What?
Hold on a moment.
The lamb bleats.
What are you doing?
There.
Oh, the eyes went... Ah! Wait. No, I missed it. Wait, what was that image? What was the image? Was that Arcana or something? Like, what was that image? Fuck! I missed it. Oh my god, what was it? Everyone. Assemble. What was that? What was the flash? So Argus is Zack and Vertin is Cloud then. All that. Yeah. That, all that. This is hint that Kayla is dead too. So, like, something's taken over Kayla. But, like, what was that image, though? There was a flash of someone. She kneels down and gently strokes the lamb's neck. The lamb bows its head and licks her fingertips. They're still wet with amniotic fluid. Oh, okay, it was Tuesday? I see. Okay. Kayla smiles and tightens a grip on the lamb's neck. What the fuck? It lets out a piercing cry, sending a distant flock of birds into the air. The cry becomes weak and more strangled and then silent as the life is squeezed out of his body. What the fuck?
Isn't it better to die a quick death than end up in the belly of a wolf?
What?
You've got no right to make that decision. No living thing is born to simply die. It could have stood up. It could have survived.
Oh, fuck. The girl gets to her feet.
We can go now.
Going anywhere with you, love.
No, don't go.
Go? I'd be like, get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Just casually watch your friend strangle a baby lamb. That's fucked. The girl smiles as the long grass rustles against her flowing skirt in the breeze. Nah, that's messed. That is fucked up. This only Argus's fear dream. Yeah, it's still fucked though. But why is she dreaming that?
Oh, you've reminded me.
This didn't actually happen though, did it? Like, did this happen? But like, what happened to her? I wonder if she is scared that her friend is someone that she doesn't know anymore, or like something's happened to her friend. But the fact her eyes went blue, I wonder if like she has died, but something's taken over her body. Like part of these like Xeno experiments or something. Maybe they're trying to make human, maybe it's like an arcanist that died has like taken over her body and they're trying to like get them to like do magic or something. Maybe it's something fucked up like that, I don't know.
There are 2 problems left unsolved. Those 2. Over there.
Also, isn't her voice different? Her voice is different, right? Hang on.
There.
Hang on.
Hold on a moment.
Yeah, because look, she's got an accent there.
We can go now.
Oh no, she just have the accent.
Oh, you've reminded me.
I wonder if she had a different accent. Never mind. I was like, her voice changed. Oh my god. It's failing all the requests she was given, like the last 2 residents who died. Now she's scared she'll fail Kayla. Yeah. Argus looks into the difference. Dennis and Mary are standing and smiling at her.
Kill them. It would only take 2 bullets. 3 seconds max.
I know, her voice does sound a bit different.
As long as they're alive, they'll come after you just as hard as you hunt the targets of your missions. I'm sure you know that better than I do.
I feel like her voice is different. I don't know if anyone else is hearing that.
Why should I kill them?
Do you need a reason? Just do as we've always done. I say, and you do. No need to think about it. Isn't that what you pride yourself on? A mindless tool that blindly follows orders. That's all a mercenary needs to be.
I am positive that is different.
Isn't that the so-called value of a mercenary?
It is different.
Always.
I'm glad it's not just me. I feel like the voice is different. She's lost the southern twang.
No, it ain't true.
What's with the hesitation anyway? It's not like you give a damn about other people's lives. The only reason you can't bring yourself to kill them is because you enjoy how they always praise you and depend on you.
Oh my... Are you in my mind? Are you in my mind? That is freaking wild that you've just said that. I was legit just thinking the same thing, and I was like, is Kimberly like control? Like, is like, what is going on? That is wild. I was genuinely thinking like, I need to hear it a bit more, but it kind of sounds like Kimberly. That is so wild that you've actually just said that. What the fuck? Damn. I think you're actually in my brain. Yeah, I agree. Like, what the fuck?
You ain't Kayla.
No, she ain't.
Seriously? Are you saying I'm a fraud just because I don't meet your expectations of what I'm supposed to be?
The girl gives an inexplicable smile.
Fine. If you think I'm not Kayla, then why don't you kill me now? Just shoot me in the chest. And these people will treat you like a hero. They'll gather in the fields, holding torches, and chant your name.
Argus abruptly raises a gun, but her hands are shaking, the barrel trembling.
Argus, Argus, she's spineless. Argus, Argus, she's...
Oh!
Argus, Argus,
The deepest despairing external danger. If there were a deceitful spirit eternal hesitation, we only have our own two legs to stand on.
Oh! The bullet pierces the girl's soft chest. Her blood splatters on the field, dotting the grass like smattering of poppies. It clings to the grass, its weight causing the blades to bend.
Oh, Argus, our great hero!
The tales of your heroic deeds will be passed down through generations.
She ain't Kayla.
Now, you're lying to yourself again. Of course she's Kayla.
It's not possible.
Do I need to show you the bullet through her heart for you to believe it, Bonehead?
Damn it!
She loads a bullet into the chamber with a crisp click.
Don't pull the trigger.
An unexpected voice comes from beside her.
Virgin?
How did she get all the way out here? Where did she come from?
Calm down, Argus. Remember, what you see isn't real. You're still inside the motel. At least for now.
Oh, here comes another little lady.
Excellent timing. Come join the party.
Oh, we've got a little fight.
It's an honor to meet you.
That's so cute. They got like little sheriff things on. That's adorable.
I can hear it.
A new hypothesis. Taking another look?
The light that illuminates all.
Burn to the rescue. I agree.
The curtain has fallen.
Burden.
I'm here to get you out.
Oh, she saved the day.
So that wasn't Kayla.
She lets out a long sigh of relief.
Couldn't ask for better news than that, really.
No, it wasn't. Let's get out of here.
She reaches out her hand in invitation.
Okay.
Argus reaches out. She feels like something abominable is chasing after her, that if she stops, a shadow of confusion will come and swallow her whole. And this hand is her only salvation, her escape from this labyrinth, so she grasps it tightly.
She ain't Kayla.
She declares this with absolute certainty. She ain't Kayla. I don't know why I said it like that. When an interview opportunity presents itself, a professional journalist always grabs it with both hands. I don't know if I can do the voices for this. I can give it a go. Probably not, but yeah.
An interview, huh? Well, I do declare that a new ground for me, especially being interviewed by a child like you. So, what do you want to know?
I don't do a Barbara voice. She's quite young, isn't she? I don't know if I can do that kind of voice. She's very high.
You're no stranger to the realm of fear, and undoubtedly hold a unique perspective on the concept. That's why I want to hear what you have to say. You're a curious little thing, aren't you? I wonder, is the rest of your flock this nosy? Look, darling, for me, fear's just a little hobby. Like some people enjoy fishing, some enjoy like brewing their own beer, and some even like combining the knots out of sheep fleece. No offense. None taken. Please go on. Appreciating fear takes finesse. You have to ease into it gently, like nudging a glass along the edge of a table with just your fingertip. Then you hear that nice, crisp clink. So, you see yourself as a fear facilitator, not a direct participant, correct? You're a smart child. How do I put this? It's more like the scared are scaring themselves. Those poor lambs will do the hard work for you, you see. Imagination is my greatest tool. People start to make choices for themselves after experiencing true fear, based entirely on their imagination and of their own volition. That's the most interesting part.
It's a great Barbara voice, thank you. I don't know if it is, but I appreciate that. Georgie voice act the entire game, please. I mean, I can't do that, but if you haven't seen any of them though, I do in a few of the gachas that I play, And also with like Danganronpa and other games, I will try to like imitate the voice actors' voices or like come up with my own. So I do voice act some of them in my playthroughs if you wanted to know. You should do VA for Verse 999, oh my god. Let them know. Get me on board. I would love to. But yeah, there we go. We'll pay you 2 clear drops. I'll do it for free. I would just like the experience. It'd be fun as hell. Could maybe consider singing in the Barbara Quartet. I can't really sing, but I'll give it a go. The motel hallway is as quiet as ever. The maid stands, smiling.
Did you see it?
It?
My baby, of course. Oh, so it didn't show up then? What a shy little pumpkin.
What is it exactly?
A supernatural being. An amalgam of urban legends.
Oh, I'm excited.
An ever-pounding heart. And a shy little baby. All under one roof.
I appreciate that, Connor. Thank you. Thank you.
But seeing how you got out of there in one piece, I'm certain you've already earned its approval. Come on in. I'll show you the sweetest little room in the motel.
My god, I'm excited for the boss. If it's like an amalgamation of urban legends, oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. A red door appears behind her.
Don't be afraid, sweetheart. Go ahead. Open the door.
The door remains motionless.
Open it. Now.
The mercenary says nothing. She silently wipes the barrel of her gun. Oh! She fires 2 shots at the red door. That's one way of opening it. The entire motel trembles violently.
That'll do it.
Before she can reload, the ground starts to shake beneath her feet and the deafening sound reverberates through the hallway. The maid's eyes widen in surprise.
Why didn't I think of that?
Well, I'm definitely gonna bring a healer. I always do. I mean,
your eyes haven't recovered yet, have they? Such poor aim. Let me lend you a hand. Listen to Mama. I told you long ago about the consequences of disobedience. Oh, it's out of bullets. Could you help me reload? Oh, my sweet child. Can you see it? This is the beauty of fear.
Oh, damn!
Watch out!
Please, come in, my dear guest. You'll find what you seek inside.
Oh, hell yeah. This better not awaken anything in me. It's probably too late, isn't it? Damn! Oh, balance mode. Oh, I see. The battle will enter balance mode. So unbalanced characters will have their level raised to, yeah. Right, let's not be cocky. I am gonna bring the healer.
I'm here for a worn tooth.
Oh, okay, wait. I saw a little glimpse. Okay, I'm probably gonna stick with this character, Ruin. I think we'll be okay with this. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, I'm excited. Okay. Oh. It's Rockabye Baby. Oh my god. No way. Oh my god, what the fuck? Holy shit. Periodically inflicts more dread on enemies. Periodically cause all characters to lose SP, including yourself. The ultimate creates an array which inflicts more dread on enemies and inflicts disarm on enemies. Oh shit, okay. Boo-hoo, boo-ah.
What the hell is this thing?
Oh my god. You may need 2 healers for this. We'll see how we get on.
Miss Furton, please follow my instructions. First, I need to calm my sweet baby. All the monkeys in the cages chose the mother covered in cloth. All children need to form attachments. It's a vital part of how they learn about the world. Now, Go ahead and make contact using whatever method you see fit. Don't worry. I'll keep the situation under control. This is the only way it'll obey.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, it looks like a beating heart, but it also looks like a little, like, embryo. Oh my god, I need... Oh, whoops.
Agony is indeed a form of attachment. You'll make a good mother, Miss Argus.
You make me sick.
Oh, my apologies.
Can I click on things now? Okay. The mother and child of fear. It's a horrifying encounter. After being attacked, stress plus 10 and can apply 1 stack of dread to the attacker. The damage taken reduction. When targeted by healing buff, dispel 1 stack of the status. 90% of current hit. Oh, fucking hell. Can trigger 3 times per round. When this unit has 4 or more negative status, its passive is no effect. By the end of the round, for every stack of dread on enemy characters, gain 1 stack of source of fear for self. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Phase 2, when entering the field, dispel all dread and inflict seal on all enemies for 1 round. At the start of the round, if HP is above 50%, lose 3% max HP, and the other characters in the field lose the same amount of HP at the end of the round. If HP is below 50%, recover. Okay. Okay, well this is gonna be fun. It's feet in the heart, yeah. Damn, that's cool as hell though, I will say.
Charging.
Oh, the good news is I've got Lucy, who it appears is stronger, so that's nice.
Loading.
A new hypothesis.
Okay, let's just see what's happening.
Oh,
Oh, damn, really? Give yellow? We'll see how we get on.
Confirmed.
The benefits of field mapping.
So the thing with my set of characters is basically what I've got is I've got a set of characters that will do like boof at kind of attacks. Is that the dread one? No, that's precognition, sorry. That's dread. Okay, so that can build quite rapidly. Okay, and what's that? Oh, got it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wonderful. Wow, that dread builds up quick. Okay, well, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, so...
A good point.
It is here.
Charging.
Give it another round, I think.
I can hear it.
No other study could show you this.
This typically should be fine.
The light that illuminates all.
Stop.
I'm loving the music, by the way.
No worries.
Oh my god.
A new hypothesis.
Literally, I've just got the song in my head. Such a tune. I'm not sure I want to say this hotel. You wanted to stay here in the first place?
The benefits of field mapping.
Are you sure about that?
Under attack.
Okay, so let's do a little...
An academic question.
Loading.
Relax. No worries.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Calculating distance.
I smell the scent of mint oil. Please, don't resist.
That thing also slurped up a corpse as well. I thought it probably had. See what you mean about the 2 healers. God damn. Okay, that's fine. Nice.
Relax.
Let's do...
I can hear it. It is here. No worries. I smell the scent of mint oil. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay, so we do.
Relax. Charging.
I can hear it.
I'm gonna save them for the next round. Because we're literally so close. Tuesday, so why would you ever want to leave? Why would you want to stay? I think staying at a themed horror haunted hotel can be fun as long as you're not in actual danger.
It's crying in pain. Go wrap my baby in your warm embrace and put it out of its agony.
Okay, wonderful. What is that? Okay. Fortunately, because I don't have... Oh, shit. Okay. There's a lack of healing that is making me nervous. Okay. And then we're going to do that.
What a tragedy.
That. Oh, and then we can do more. Ha ha ha. I will also do...
I can hear it.
Music is harm.
This is exactly the honeyed comfort my baby desires most. But it can never be allowed to taste its sweetness. It'll always be dangled just out of reach. How exhilarating. Please, continue.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Soffocare il sangue! Soffocare il sangue!
I, Robot, child of science.
The fear is real! Oh, everyone's HP is looking so awful. It's been a long time since I've been in this much danger. We are in danger, people. This is bad. This is not looking good at all.
Loading.
Strobo, baby, please continue. Well, I'm about to do it again, because my god, this is looking rough as hell. See who can use right now? Sonetto. Get some of those moves cancelled off, my god.
Faraday's miracle.
A new hypothesis.
It is here.
A good point.
Come back to me.
No other study
Say
could
if I
show
fear
you
from
this.
defeat, you would be right. I am like, ugh. I'm so close. Come on. Oh, come on, we're so close. We are, oh god. Windsong, no! It's so close. Oh, thank God for Isolde, for the love of God, right?
Relax.
No, I can do this.
Charging. No.
Come on, we literally are like right there. Come on.
Target confirmed.
Yes! God for Lucy! God
I
for
can
Lucy!
inflict intoxicating pain upon it, which is precisely why I became its mother.
Oh. If you hadn't explained this earlier, I might have mistaken this for some kind of monster training show.
Look, it's calmed down. My sweet, obedient baby. You deserve a reward.
It fell asleep.
You may proceed now.
And now, to return to my long-term mission.
I find story difficulty harder on the final bosses than the higher ones because they raise the difficulty for balance rate. I could concede with that too. Oh, that was a bit dicey. I've not been in that position for a little while. That was scary. Lucy goes again.
When I found
Sorry,
it,
baby. We did it. Where's artist?
it was still called Sweet Home.
Oh.
It was all alone, abandoned in the wilderness. A poor little thing.
So you took it in? Some unknown, growing arcane consciousness that takes the form of a motel, yet somehow also exists as a baby?
Right.
Yes.
The maid bends down and picks up the swaddled baby from the crib.
There.
But it seriously impacted the lives of the locals.
Oh, Miss Verton. They chose to come here of their own volition. I never forced them to stay.
Imagine doing that on hard mode right now. I'll just do the other levels.
But after leaving, some of them went mad or even committed suicide.
Well, they made those decisions themselves. Now is not the time to dwell on such trivial matters, Miss Verton. Haven't you been searching for Miss Barbara?
She points to the open door.
Don't get any bright ideas made.
Oh! Her eyes shine emerald again as she presses the barrel of a shotgun against Tuesday's back.
If Verdon gets so much as a scratch, I'll blast your chest open.
God damn. Holy shit, August. Hey, Final! Hello. How you doing, my dude? You're really pretty. Stop. I love your beanie. Thank you. It's a replacement beanie for the one I lost. But thanks, my dude. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're good. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing good.
Along with your baby.
She's on the boomstick. Oh, she is. She is.
Go inside, boss. I'll keep an eye on her.
Damn. Freaking love her. And this time, I mean, what? Red curtains cover every inch of the room like flesh clinging to a body. An ivory bed stands in the centre.
Here you are, Miss Verton.
She's so casual. She's like, hey!
I'm so glad. I was beginning to think I'd never regain contact with the outside world.
Yeah! UK people need more beanies nowadays. Agreed. Agreed.
Miss Argus, you can put your gun down now.
She speaks, trembling slightly as she savours every moment of her heightened heart rate.
I've shown my utmost sincerity, have I not?
Okay, she likes it a bit too much, I think. And well, having been around these parts in a minute, oh yeah, missed you. I missed you too, my dude. I hope you are doing good. It is lovely to see you, and I hope everything's been going well. How have you been? I've been good. I've been good. Busy. Busy as hell. But yeah, I've been doing well, thank you. I've been doing pretty good. Just playing lots of games, doing some VA stuff, you know, streaming, make content, all that stuff, all the good stuff. But yeah, I hope everything's been good with you as well, my dude. I had the same experience. Barbara is oddly calm given what just happened. True. Yeah, she's like, hey. Even Tuesday's into it. I ship it. I understand.
Shut your trap.
Let's get out of here, Miss Barbara.
Yay, we've saved Barbara!
I don't think it's the wisest choice to have this conversation while we're still inside a living thing.
Yeah, I don't think so either, to be honest. I think we should leave. I thought I heard you you gay people need more beanies. No, UK people. Oh, I love it. It's great.
Argus,
just more beanies in general.
I need you to keep Tuesday in check until we make it out of here.
You ain't gotta tell me twice.
A beam of light shines through the window. Dawn is breaking.
I've gazed at this scenery countless times, but never have I felt as enthralled as today.
Does she have to blush while being held at gunpoint? Well, it's about the fear, isn't it? She likes the fear.
But, Miss Verton, don't you think you've forgotten something?
Forgotten what?
That guest who came with you. Shortly after her arrival, she hurried off to that armament factory. She's such an impatient child. Luckily, she made her way back here.
Yeah, back over. Did I? Yeah, what about Lilia?
Her name's Lilia, right?
Oh, poor Lilia.
What did you do to her?
The maid laughs softly.
Relax, she's fine. She's sleeping soundly as we speak, with or without nightmares.
Oh shit, what trauma is she going through?
Follow me. I'm sure she's eager to see you.
Southern accents doing things to me. I understand. Same. It's been some great Southern accents in this one. Been wonderful.
This is the room.
Open it.
The maid finds the key on her keyring, puts it in the lock, and turns it. The room is empty. Oh. The maid frowns, her annoyance visible on her face. The owner of the suitcase rushes to the window and looks down. Lilia is sitting exhausted below. Their eyes meet.
Vertin, there you are. Listen, those Manu scum have already wormed their way into the town. We can't go there.
You look terrible.
I couldn't sleep at all in that haunted room. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw all kinds of creepy stuff. Can you come down here, Capitan? Talking like this hurts my neck.
Okay.
Well, at least she didn't, you know. I thought we were going to find her, like, jokingly asleep, and she was going to be like... She's going to be like, no, vodka! Let me out of here! It's something like that. That's kind of what I expected. Like, in the dream, she just got no vodka, and she's like, no! Wake me up, please! No vodka! Why are you doing this to me, Zeno? That's what I kind of expected. Obviously it didn't turn out that way. Right, she over Lilia was having a nightmare. Yeah. The soil is moist and fertile in the south, where the song of the wind reaches far. And Lilia was fine the whole time. Just really an unbothered person. I know. She's just absolutely fine. We've nearly finished, guys. We're nearly there. And then I get to do my pulls! And yes, I will be pulling for Tuesday! Well, we know vodka exists. But oh well.
What's going on?
Outside the motel, the rising dawn paints the earth a deep orange. Lilia looks confused as they approach.
Are you okay, Capitan?
I'm fine. I have good news and bad news.
Don't bother with the order. Just lay it on me.
The good news is, we found Barbara. The bad news is we've got a new problem. This motel is the manifestation of a living consciousness that constantly generates urban legends and spreads fear. It might turn into a supernatural arcanist in the future. We can't let it grow here unchecked. We need the help of the Foundation to keep it under control.
Yeah, which is actually dope, I'm not gonna lie.
My job here is done. I'm heading into town for Kayla.
She looks off into the distance.
Oh, and I promised a young fella that I'd help him find his mother. I've got to go now.
How do I pay your fee?
Fee?
She laughs heartily.
We're friends, Verdon. I don't need no payment.
She says her goodbyes and sets off on the road ahead. Argus, I'm gonna miss you! Come back soon! Okay, when the other banner ends, and then I can pull for you, please. Thank you!
Alright, Capitan. Any progress on finding Erd?
The little sheep's ears twitch.
That's why you came looking for me, right? I'll ask the wind for you. It's the least I can do.
She closes her eyes.
Did she doze off?
The gentle breeze caresses her ears like an invisible thread being woven between them.
I'm listening. Oh, I heard it. The answer.
Oh, she opens her eyes. So basically a Stephen King novel. Yeah, I have a certain horror movie enthusiast will love this. Oh yeah. Any Argus pullers in chat? Well, there's one right here. Streamer. But any other Argus pullers in chat, please do let us know. Argus has been great. She might be my favorite part of this. She's been dope. Although Tuesday has also been really cool. And then Barbara. Actually, this whole thing's been good. I enjoyed this whole experience.
A distant wind told me that Miss Erd's latest submission came from the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence. The article she submitted was an excellent piece, but Atu doesn't know anything beyond that.
Okay.
I suppose we'll all have restful sleep and sweet dreams tonight.
Hopefully.
I've collected the material I needed for the upcoming feature interview. I bet the readers will enjoy it. I'll be sure to include your name on the byline, Miss Tuesday.
Me? I don't think I contributed anything.
Quite the contrary. You played a significant role. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have realized my inner fear of losing communication with the world.
Aww.
First-hand experiences like this are invaluable to an editor.
Oh, with the way you put it, I almost regret letting you go.
I won't be returning. The interview's
Horrorpedia.
over.
Horrorpedia would have loved this, I agree. Oh, Guardy Bro is going to pull for Argus. I will pull Argus for Tuesday, didn't take too long. That is fair. Erd, Scald, and who was the third one from Mythology? Maybe Verton is one, and Martha from the Math Island was... Ooh, interesting. Oh, I know who you mean. I can't remember the name of the other one, though. Going to Sao Paulo. Is that what the next event is? Lovely event, we need more spookiness and gacha games. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. She closes her little red notebook.
If all goes well, you'll be able to read about it in the next issue of Atu. I'll take my leave now.
Goodbye.
Good. I can't wait to leave this place.
We can't leave yet. I just contacted the Texas branch. Their staff is on their way here. They have to investigate this supernatural being as soon as possible.
And they'll be here soon, I presume.
I love how Tuesday is freaky as hell but isn't actually evil. We'll talk about this in a minute. Because, yeah, no, I agree. It's interesting. Oh.
I can feel their energy fluctuations of teleportation rituals. It must be them.
Oh! Oh! Oh no, it's not them! It's not them! It's something bad! Or someone bad! Bad! Oh my god. We're going to Brazil. That is very exciting. Wish there were more Brazilian characters. Oh, really? Oh, there's not a lot of Brazilian... There's not a lot of Brazilian characters? Seems very unlike them. You play such wholesome video games now, my feels. I miss the days when you were falling down some Dark Souls stairs. I also miss that too. I do miss that too. I am looking at getting a PS5 so I can start playing those more. Because I really want to do Elden Ring at some point. But not all my games are wholesome. Not all of them. Some of them are a bit fucked up. And August just left. So annoying. Imagine if bloody Horrorpedia, Jessica and Tuesday make a horror movie together. My god, that would be horrifying. Definitely will continue trying to pull for Tuesday, but I think I'm going to slip August go on save for the next band afterwards. Fair. Bad. The girl in front of us, chestnut hair, and carries a woven basket on her arm.
Looks like you guessed wrong, Capitan. I met her in town. Name's Kayla.
Kayla?
The girl smiles brightly at her.
Do you know someone called Argus?
The girl's smile becomes more gentle.
The name doesn't ring a bell. How strange. What kind of parent would name their child after a 100-eyed giant? You must have mistaken me for someone else. Kayla's a common name after all. Like Emma, Anna, or Catherine. More importantly, miss, you look...
Looking forward to Brazil. New redhead incoming? Exciting. It said that the next event failed to precisely represent Brazil. But let's see ourselves. Yeah, we'll see when we play it. I got a PS5 sim, finally wait for Rebirth to come. Oh, nice. Oh, heck yeah. I've nearly finished the first one. Interesting. Line-wise represent... Oh, okay. We'll have to see, Siku. Yeah, we'll have to play it. Disc edition, of course. Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've played the remake Final Fantasy VII. I've nearly finished it. I want to play Rebirth at some point. The girl smiles once more. It's just having the time.
Although I've never met you before, you seem familiar.
She reaches into the basket and pulls out a crumpled flower. A pale moth lands on a petal, gently fluttering its wings, its scales shimmering in the morning light.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
The girl tucks the flowers under her arm.
Are you a guest at this motel?
The girl nods.
What happened here?
The St. Pavlov Foundation has taken over. I suggest you find alternative accommodation, given the dangerous incidents that have occurred here.
What should I do? All my things are still inside.
The Foundation staff will take care of it for you later. You can trust them.
Can't I just go and get my things now?
I would advise you to wait until the Foundation staff arrive.
Oh, I can look after myself. No need to worry about me, miss.
The girl winks and pushes open the motel door, promptly disappearing from their view.
That girl.
Lilia breaks her long silence.
What about her?
Never mind. It's probably nothing.
A light from the teleportation disc flickers nearby.
Apologies for our delayed arrival, Miss Verton. We'd been unable to locate the motel until about 10 minutes ago. It's as if something was deliberately interfering with our sense of direction.
While the Foundation staff is busy assessing the situation, a faint sound echoes from the depths of the motel.
Oh.
The door suddenly swings open and a pale, trash-covered corpse is thrown out of it. Whoa, what?
Once again, it insisted on eating garbage off the floor. Is every child this stubborn?
Oh, shit!
It's Stefan, a Xeno officer.
Oh, bloody hell, okay.
Stefan. Sounds familiar.
The staff member flips through his records, quickly finding the information he's looking for.
The records show he was a high-ranking Xeno officer who went missing after the vacuum bomb footage leaked. Xeno issued a staggering bounty on him. I guess whatever he did really angered Admiral Igor.
Oh, there's something wrong with Admiral Igor!
Who would have thought he'd be hiding in this little motel in the middle of nowhere?
Obviously, luck wasn't on his side.
All right, Miss Verton. We'll take over from here.
The maid remains calm, gently patting the bundle in her arms.
After the branch completes its procedures, you'll be sent to the headquarters for a more thorough assessment.
Will you return my baby to me?
It's too early to discuss that. Let's go, Lilia.
She picks up the suitcase.
We must report back to Madame Z about Erd.
Did digest the corpse and indigest after all, can't believe. Yeah, it like actually did it, yeah. Oh, hang on. A song drifting through the countless night streams. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna sing this, but the song sounds very nice. And then, for hostess, cleanliness is next to godliness. Fortunately, the subject of the hostess wishes to clean all for it. Ooh. Alright, I think this might be the final one. Gone are the old days. Poor child thinking a pitiful cry would lead to a warm embrace. Ooh, okay. She sounded sad for the first time, well, yeah. Didn't want to be just, like, taken away from... She didn't want the baby taken away from her. Gone are the old days.
Oh, dear. It seems a lot transpired while I was away.
Oh, her voice switched back. Oh! That's freaking... It's like, to them, she had, like, that southern voice, and then oh... After a moment's thought, she dials a number on her phone. A few rings later, the call is answered.
Miss Grace! I thought you'd forgotten me!
Oh! She's Miss Grace? What? Oh! What? Wait, what? Oh my god, that was not what I thought it was gonna be. Oh, shit! Oh, damn! Hang on a minute, what?
I've been exposed.
As expected, the voice on the other end is restless.
Kimberly, care to tell me what happened in this motel? There's blood and brains splattered in the hallway. Who died and how?
So Miss Grace was in 2.0. Oh, okay. So this is how you guys knew her. I see. Oh.
It was that Xeno madman. He shot himself in the head.
The fake Kayla is Miss Grace. Guess we haven't done them yet? No, we're not. Which means we're not done with August. Yes.
but I still haven't managed to destroy
Yeah, she lost the accent right away.
under his bed. And I couldn't find the...
She sighs.
Now that our base of operations has been exposed, we'll have to take away everything related to the ritual and leave. The Foundation's rats will thoroughly search this place soon.
Ugh, the last thing I need right now is to deal with them.
Didn't she see the corpse getting spit out on her way in? Probably not, no. There's a brief and unusual silence on the other end of the line.
And, could you tell me more about this Burton?
She was mentioned in the article early on, yes, because it said that she was, like, spying or something, right? There's a hint of anxiety in her voice.
I might have had a slip of the tongue when she confronted me earlier. How good is her memory?
Fret not, Kimberly. People rarely pay attention to things that don't directly involve them.
She smiles faintly.
But I do look forward to seeing her again.
Oh, wait! Oh, that was a cool way to end that. Oh, damn. Several days later. St. Pavlov Foundation.
We're just here to have a conversation, Ms. Tuesday. Relax.
I found it in the wilderness.
You mean the motel with arcane powers? Just to confirm, the base form of this arcane consciousness is a heart-shaped fetus, correct?
Yes.
It's about as intelligent as a one-year-old human, and it lacks the ability to deliberately plan or cause the incidents in the motel. Meanwhile, it sees you as its mother, displaying remarkable trust and dependence on you. Therefore, we believe you were a major contributor to these incidents, or rather, the one who pulled the strings. You may not have acted with evil intent, but your actions have caused many residents in Chisos to suffer mental breakdowns. They were seeking some form of relief from their mental anguish, which provided the perfect opportunity for the Manus to entrench themselves so deeply in this town.
Yep.
Isn't that so, Miss Tuesday?
Well, I've never been to that town. And even if it is, as you say, they made their choices, didn't they?
I see.
She scribbles down the information on her clipboard.
The timekeeper just reported another crucial piece of information to the Foundation. Were there any activities going on in the motel undertaken by the self-proclaimed followers of the Order of Enlightenment?
Oh, there indeed were. They left not long ago. I still remember their faces.
What did they do at the motel?
They scribbled on the floor and made strange noises. Oh, I remember now. Whatever it was they were trying to do, it was a total failure. One poor girl became trapped inside their mirror. She never stopped trying to escape. The mirror would make banging noises all night long.
We didn't find anyone trapped in a mirror during our search.
Well, that's sad, I suppose.
Her expression remains calm as always.
If you knew they were from a dangerous arcanist organization, why didn't you report them to the Foundation?
Wait, is Kayla in the mirror was the real one? That's an interesting... Yeah, that's interesting that they were saying that. So do they think it's like the real Kayla? So is the real Kayla dead? So something is clear to me. Tuesday said about girl trapped in a mirror. Was it the real Kayla was trapped by Miss Grace Kayla, who used the ritual to get her appearance? So it means that Argus killed her. A little worried that Argus accidentally shot her friend in the mirror. Argus shot the mirror, killed the real Kayla. Oh my god. It could be. Or the other side is potential. Well, I guess it depends, because if it depends on who Grace is, and if Grace and Kayla are technically like the same person, i.e. Kayla was like a fake, like, what's the word for it, like an undercover thing that she kind of did to ensconce herself in the town for a reason as like a spy, or like, it depends, doesn't it, on who she is, but I do think that is something they would maybe do, which means Argus may have shot her friend. Yes. Well, we'll find out if it comes back up. So Argus may have just killed Kayla without knowing. That is just sad. Yeah, but then who's Miss Grace is the question. Like, was she in there as well? And then, like, she used the mirror to take out Kayla? Like, yeah. She didn't do it though, she wouldn't have been able to reach Barbara. No, that's a good point, yeah. Whole fear was showed through Choose the Power was shooting Kayla, but it actually happened. Yeah. So Kayla is human, so it's likely this just snatched a body. Yeah. So if Kayla's soul is trapped in the mirror, then Grace took a body, but who is Grace then? That's the question, is who is Grace and why does she, like, how did she take her body? You know?
Why would I?
She licks her lips.
Fear doesn't frighten me. No, quite the contrary. It excites me. I would embrace fear any day of the week.
Oh, that music at the end is so creepy. Ugh. Damn. We did it though, guys. We finished it. My goodness. Now the Foundation staff have taken over here. It's time for a routine cleanup procedure you've excelled in and hate. Okay, right. I'll do this in the voice again. Subject of supervision, an unknown arcanum entity at the current stage identified as a living consciousness, commonly referred to as Tuesday's Motel, hereafter referred to as the Motel. Level of self-awareness is medium to low, lacking gender, age, and other cognitive abilities, but are capable of responding to certain human linguistic cues. Arcane skills abilities include but not limited to influencing cognition, creating illusions, generating enclosed spaces, and creating aggressive arcane entities. Tests indicate that its subject responds to Tuesday's voice and actions approximately 60.15% of the time and can follow certain commands such as defend, allow, and forbid. It is less responsive to researches and exhibits a certain level of aggression. Tuesday denies manipulating or training the motel, claiming that their relationship is one of nurture or partnership. According to Tuesday, the subject was discovered in the Texas countryside, dynamic in its form and size, currently mimicking the motel along Route 77. The subject's size correlates with the amount of fear it absorbs. The subject can create tangible arcanum entities that implant illusions in effective individuals and cause real damage. Witnesses show records that these entities can exhibit characteristics associated with popular northern myths and legends, including, but not limited to, Bloody Mary, the Mothman, and poltergeists. Handler recommendations. Given Tuesday's influence over the subject, it's recommended that the motel is kept under Tuesday's stewardship, but Tuesday must be monitored at all times. Alternative, considering transferring them to Team Timekeeper.
Now that it's over, I can finally get back to gathering information on the urban legends around here.
Every day, certain amount. Oh, I see. Oh, is this like interviews? Oh, interesting, okay. And then this is, I see. Right. Okay. I would like to probably not do this right now, because it's been 5+ hours. What if Grace is Arcana? I think Arcana could currently be in General Igor. That's my current running theory. Damn. That was a great event. That was really fun. I think the characters in this event were definitely a big highlight for me. I think that I really liked Tuesday as like the villain and then Argus as like the heroic character, because both of them were flawed in their own way. But I think that with Argus, I think her intentions are good. I think I think she could have quite a tragic story. So I'm excited for her story to, like, her, like, event story, you know, to see more about her background and stuff. And I kind of wish we knew we were going to be getting a little bit more of her soon, but I guess we'll just see. I think, though, definitely the highlight for me was probably Tuesday. Like, her intentions were quite interesting, because clearly it was just that it was very passive in regards to the actual damage that her and the child had done, where basically it just basically did what it wanted, and also worried in a way that it like saw her as a mother, so she could influence it to an extent, but really it was kind of doing the things it needed to survive. Which I thought was quite interesting, and I thought the voice acting was amazing in this event. I really enjoyed it. The music, brilliant. I think the only thing that confused me a little bit was it felt just a little bit anticlimactic that basically the final boss was us just like calming the baby down because it wasn't listening to her. Whereas I kind of feel like if we'd had a bit more of a reveal of it, like it would have been cool to see it in like an actual like cinematic form, like the heartbeat with the fetus and stuff, and then it like goes to attack us and Tuesday tries to tell it to stop and it doesn't listen, and then it kind of goes into it. I think that would have been a bit more intense and a bit more interesting, but I think regardless it was still very enjoyable. And I think it really gave us this mindset of how Tuesday saw the fetus as like a baby. Yeah, so what is up with the crocodile? That's what I'm wondering. Why is there a crocodile then? So who's this? Because is this just like it in another form? I mean, it's also got the crocodile here. See, this is interesting. So we've got the balloons. I really want to play a game with you guys, but I'm just going to name them. So we've got the balloons, which is it, or Pennywise from it. Or Pennywise from it. That's what the balloons represent. We've got the broken mirror, which I'm guessing is Bloody Mary. We've got, obviously, the little crocodile. We've got, like, the handprints. I mean, I'm presuming this is just meant to represent, like, poltergeist. But I'm sure there's, like, an urban legend about, like, crocodiles in the sewers and stuff. So the crocodile's meant to just like be the baby. It's just like in a different form. So they did say the building will continue to grow into its own arcanist being. Maybe it's them, but a little bit older. Maybe, which is quite interesting. Yeah, we're in a hotel. It's all in Florida because of the suit. I don't know, but yeah, it's an interesting one though. But regardless, I really enjoyed this event. I thought it was really good. Better to have a baby crocodile than a baby version of that fetus boss. That is true. They can't, yeah. I think it would have been kind of cool if they'd linked this in though. Mermaid in the sewer? A mermaid in the sewer? I've not heard of a mermaid in the sewer. I've heard of the crocodile in the sewer thing before, yeah. What is Reverse 1999 about? That's a really hard thing to describe. Basically, it's a gacha game where it's about these individuals called arcanists who have this sort of form of magic, and they work for this foundation, and basically there's a storm that happens in different time eras, and so they hit the year 1999, and like time started reversing since that point, and it like blops in different periods of times, and these storms occur, and when the storm occurs, it basically like takes everything and just like completely like destroys that time period. And our characters are trying to find out what the storm is and how to stop it, and then there's like an evil organization that also has their own agenda and is like, yeah, it's very good though. It's very good. It's all fully voice acted apart from like the side stories, but it's pretty much all fully voice acted. It's very good. I don't know if that was a good explanation. Someone could probably explain it a little bit better, but I would recommend it. Right, I'm gonna do a couple of polls because number one, I want Barbara. That sounds sick, as in good or bad. And it's about Doom Jury. There's definitely Doom Jury. If you like Doom Jury, definitely would recommend. Yeah, I'm gonna do a few polls. I really want to make sure I get Barbara for sure. I would like to get Tuesday. If I just get one Tuesday, I'll be happy. I'm not too bothered about dupes, but I do want to save because I really do want Argus. So I'm gonna have to get Argus. So yeah, good luck. Thank you. Yeah, we're working with 74 pulls, so not amazing. Oh, hello. So there you go. So not amazing, not bad, but not amazing. Good. It's very good. And obviously it's a free game, so you can completely play this free to play. There's a lot of the current story already out. It like bases a lot of the story in different areas of the world, so like a lot of it like in the UK, in like America, in like different countries in Europe and everything. Like it's like so widespread where all the stories are. There's like horror events like this one, so I would definitely recommend it for sure. Okay. Is this gonna be my Barbara? Yeah!
I'm Barbara, an editor at Auto Magazine. It's an honor to join your team, Miss Burton.
Did you get the temples from the store for December?
Take a look around?
No, because I didn't have enough. But I hopefully will. Oh, I hope it doesn't end up like Lucy pulls. You're right. Me too. I mean, I won't do too many. But also we've got time to... no, that's awful. How freaking dare you? That is awful. Actually, that's a good point. Hang on.
September evening, racing.
It's not even that. Why am I clicking on that? What am I doing? What am I doing? Hang on. Just go this way, G. Yeah, I haven't. So I'll probably nip in and buy these every so often. Food in the tent. Okay. Any streaming plans for the future patches? Yes. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Awesome. Got another Barbara. Oh. Okay. It's my boy Jay. Yes. So, I always stream main story for Reverse. I missed 2.0 just because of being busy and stuff like that, but I'm a little bit disappointed I have now because I feel like if I'd known 2.0 went into 2.1 and then it's going to be 2.2, I would have made sure I played it. Too late now. Nothing we can do. So I will be doing 2.2. I don't know if I'll do a stream in between. If I have time, I will. I would like to do my Argus pulls of the stream, so I probably will do like that and her story, and maybe we'll just do a stream like messing about when she comes out. But yeah, so I'll probably do something along those lines. So the answer is yes. Okay. Yeah, next one is main story. Oh, she's not coming home. She's not coming home, people. This is stressing me out. I'm getting lots of Barbara though, which is nice. I just want one. I just want one. Can I please have one? I just need one little Tuesday, and then I'll leave you alone. Just one Tuesday, and then I'll go. Please. Oh, God. I heard 2.3 was great. I've heard mixed things. But we'll find out for ourselves. That's the point. The good news is that at least I could... This is painful. Come on. And the thing is, I've got to win the 50-50 as well. What am I on now? I don't even know what I'm on. So, is this 10? No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna hit the full pity at this rate, but it's if I win the 50-50. This is pain! Save for Argus. Oh. There we go! I was like, I'll do one more. Oh! Oh! Hang on a minute, guys. Guys, something good has happened. Oh my God. Hey, look, I hit full pity, but I got 2. So let's see. Oh my God, this is really exciting. Imagine neither of them are her. Neither of them are gonna be her now, are they? Oh! Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, come on. Come on, please. Yes!
It's such a pleasure to see you again.
Hell yes. Did we get a duo or... Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have her. Oh, this is very exciting. Oh, this is very exciting. I will take that. I will absolutely take that. Oh, and I got a Barbara. Oh, I'm gonna take a little screenshot of that. I am thrilled with that. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. If the second isn't Tuesday, you can guaranteed Argus. I've got guaranteed Argus. Yes! Oh, amazing. That's even better. Oh, perfect. And I can definitely get enough pulls. Yeah, we'll save the rest. I can definitely get enough pulls. Oh, I'm thrilled. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Oh, amazing. And then we can definitely get enough pulls before... Yes, because I was going to say I've got 19 days. I've got loads of time. Actually, I don't even think I collected the ones from the event, if I'm being honest. I think I actually... Hell yeah. And then I've got all the hard mode to do, and then you... Ooh. Oh, okay, I'll have to get that. And then, yeah, I've got unilogs in here as well. Perfect. Okay, cool. I've got loads of time. Amazing. Yes. That is what we wanted. Beautiful.
Want to catch a ride with me?
Hell yeah.
Usually no kids.
I'm a throw with that. The most powerful character. I actually don't really know anything about Voyager, if I'm being honest. I've got no idea. Here she is.
Now, should I put the playhouse near those books?
Oh, I'm so excited.
No, that might.
And then Voyager as well. Ooh. As a VA in training, you should check out Voyager's voice lines for inspiration. Well, I mean, I can't do that. I can tell you that right now.
Forte.
I mean, are you expecting me to do that, Speedy? Because that's not gonna happen. Six pills for the whole event, so 100% Argus. Damn. Hell yeah. Does she say anything? Oh. It's like some sort of space entity. She likes Earth for its music. Oh, I see. Oh. I see. That's actually dope. Could you imagine cosplaying as her? That'd be so sick. Oh, and then we got Barbara as well.
Oh, it's you.
Okay, didn't fully manage to thingy her, but that's okay. We got P4. We did pretty well. Okay, amazing. Right, amazing. Okay, alien team wants to leave planet because she might just blow. Oh shit, really? Oh damn. The English VA Voyager also forces. Oh really? Kanya too? That's actually sick. Voyager has a counter she applies to everyone. It's nice. That is nice. I mean, I'm enjoying the counter on Jay, to be fair, so has some great skins too. I did see the one with the bunny last time and I did really enjoy that one. So I think before I next stream then, what I'm probably gonna do, if I'm being honest, because I have no self-control, is I think I'm gonna buy this as old one, and I think I'm also gonna buy this Tooth Fairy one, and I'm probably also gonna buy this. But what I'll do is I'll hold off listening to them until I am next on stream, and then we'll do August Pulse next stream. We do the 1.5 1.6 stories when they come back. If you all want to see me do them, I'm happy to do them. Like, I would be interested in doing them. I think the Uluru games I wasn't too fussed about, but the other one I actually thought sounded really good, so I was actually quite good. I didn't play that one because I love the music for that one. So yeah, as old Scarlet, I'm excited. So I think that's my choice. But yeah, but I'll do it before next stream, because I'm not gonna just sit here and you guys can just watch me spend money. But anyways, I'm gonna end the stream here because it's nearly been 6 hours, but I'm glad we played the full event. I'm glad that we managed to finish it because I was worried about not fully completing the event and everything this time because, you know, but I'm glad. The Azol one is really calling to me. You should also get it, Gust. I think so. I think the Azold is called. All of us as old fans need it. For sure. But yes, anyways, thank you everyone so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. And yes, it actually has the Vert and Mum conspiracy. Yes, that's the other interesting thing about that one. So yeah, be sure to play Argus's personal story. I definitely will make sure I do. For sure, for sure. I'm really interested. But thanks everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. My next stream, I think, is going to be on Monday, and it will be Arc Nights. If not, I will post in the Discord, but it is going to be some point next week. It adds more to the Kayla lore. Got ya. We'll make sure I read that. Because I'm really... August was my fave. Yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord already, please do. All my stuff's down in the comments below. There'll obviously be more videos and everything this week. And yeah, I will aim to do my next reverse stream for when the next half of the banner comes out. But obviously, please do come and join us for other streams if you're interested. Thanks for hanging out, everyone, and I will see you in the next one. I'm gonna find the button. There it is. Bye!